Am I the meanest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the prettiest?
Pun's drunk.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this time?
Pun's drunk.
Well, who am I?
Pun's drunk.
Who am I?
Pun's drunk.
I can't hear you.
Pun's drunk. AKA Mr. Moonshine himself.
Of Harlem.
You already know this is Pun Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this side of heaven. God bless you all. Saludos, Dios te bendiga, toda mi gente. This back and forth stuff, aren't we tired? Aren't we tired of this back and forth and little Twitter beefs, you know? If you don't fight me, you know, I don't need you, and, you know, we don't need you. The fans don't need this. The fans don't need this. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to everybody right now. Rocking with your boy Punch Drunk. Let's go. Y'all already know Mr. Moonshine, a.k.a. El Adobo, a.k.a. El Sazón on the YTBC, baby. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night, baby. Y'all already know. Woo! Where's my drink? Somebody took my drink. Oh, that was the wife, huh? See, like, you be drinking. I tell you, I don't want you to drink when you're doing these live shows. You know, sometimes you go on a rant and, you know, gotta hold your composure, man. It looks like you're fighting. My goddamn drink! D-Style Boxing in the building. That was a great live with D-Style Boxing and the crew and Maestro and D and Joe. Good. And the rest of the crew on the platform, Flocka, G Funky, Mad Chat in the building. Good looking out for that D-Style. Thank you, man. It was a pleasure and it was an honor of me being in your panel, my brother. Everybody subscribe to D-Style Boxing immediately. Subscribe to D-Style Boxing inmediatamente, coñazo. You know how it is when your parents used to hit you. Mira mi, subscribe to D-Style Boxing inmediatamente, coñazo. You remember them type of spankings you used to have, huh? Mad Chat in the building. Good looking out, my friend. Thank you for your contribution, my friend. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Gracias, my family. Very good. Appreciate you, my brother. Hello in the building. Mr. Moonshine El Sazón. It has to be good. You already know, man. You can't be cooking without a good sazón and adobo. I know a lot of people be cooking and stuff like that, but ain't that with a little bit of adobo? El sazón, you know? Tony in the building, what's good? Boji, Hitch, what's good? Mark Nash in the building, yo. Subscribe to Mark Nash channel. Yeah, boy. Miami Kid in the building. Mateo, Anthony. Al from Windsor. Punch, you wilding out with Al Heyman video earlier. This is Al. I'm telling you, Al Heyman is podcast with a friendly ghost. Al Heyman is a spirit. Es un Espíritu Santo, Al Heyman. Right? I will show you. Al Heyman is the fortune cookie maker from The Last Dragon. We ain't never seen no Al Heyman. And we're going to be talking about a little bit of Al Heyman, the spirit. Because, of course, we're talking about Errol, Spence, and Bud Crawford. Just a little bit, y'all. Just for a little bit. Molly, what's good? Anthony, Leo, dímelo, mi hermano. Let's go. Raw Boxing TV. Subscribe to Raw Boxing TV. Raw Rodriguez. What's good, my brother? Let me go down the line. Bye. Dímelo, Guido. Major Key Boxing. Subscribe to the channel. Hi, lo, dímelo. Gracias, Mr. Moonshine, the keeper of objectivity in boxing. Yes, I am. Yes, we are. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night, baby. Happy Hour Thursday. I'll fix the vocals, you know. You see the title. You read the title. See the thumbnail. What the damn is my phone? What do you want? You see Bud Crawford. You see Errol, the Truth, Spence going back and forth once again. Back and forth. All talk, no action. We used to this, huh? Excuse me. Aren't we used to this? Pancho for the one time, Tony, good looking out, my brother Tony. We gotta get a Pancho. You wanna, cause it's a karaoke. That's what you know. Pancho is lit. When Pancho on Thursday, he be like, "Bon drunky, I want to sing to the people right there. Hey, bon drunk, please let me sing to the people right there." Yes, Pancho. Yes.
Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it makes me, had a medic bone. Wait a minute, wait a minute. We're screaming right out low. Gonna start a show, man. 2090
Pancho! You already know he gonna be lit tonight with us right now. Pancho, gotta get him into the channel as well, man. I want to sing. I want to sing a punch drunky, please. I want to talk. I want to sing to the people right there. Yes, I'm very, very good. I sing Michael Jackson. I sing, you know, everything. Yes. Eddie Baje. I sing it. Pancho in the building, man. Puro Panchito. Pancho. Nachismo, dímelo, mi hermano. Yo. These guys going back and forth. And yo, I apologize because I said, what's good, Park? Mr. Sinster, what's good? Puerto Rican Rum, Palo Viejo, what's good? Joshua, what's good? Cosmo, what's good? Yo, I apologize. I'm sorry, my friend, because I said that's it. I don't want to talk about these Bud Crawford and Errol Spence. It's not going to happen. I don't want to talk about it. That's it. It's just one of these fights that happens. You know, one of these fights that we ain't gonna get. It happens in every era. We don't get everything we want. But you know what? Boxing has great momentum that I don't care if it happens or not. There's too much going on in the sport of boxing. Each division is getting stacked. This is not like 2015 in which the heavyweight division was in a coma. And we don't know what's going to happen next. And who's going to be the next after Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. And we don't know where boxing is headed. We just mentioning a couple of names. No. The emerging women boxing is here. We got Cecilia Brækhus versus Jessica McCaskill. Undisputed on the same card. Or Chocolatito Estrada #2 on the same damn card at the same damn time. We got the emergence of 122. Shout out to Stephen Fulton beating Angelo Leo, and we're not writing Angelo Leo off. He's still there. He could still give a lot of these guys in the 122 division problems. We got Ioka calling out Inoue. We got Inoue possibly could be fighting the Casimero, the emergent Casimero as well. We still got the Maloney brother. We still got Joshua Franco that might fight Andrew Maloney for the trilogy. Damn it. We got 130 stacked division. We could still have Gervonta Tank Davis in 130. We Shakur Stevenson, Miguel Burchett and Valdez, y'all. And we complain about the sport of boxing. People say that boxing is dead. Boxing is dead. Maybe your mind is dead, huh? Maybe your interest of boxing is dead. Maybe you don't like or love really the sport of boxing. Maybe your intellect is dead. Huh? Boxing is very much alive. It's very much well alive. He's alive. 135 pound. Newly morally undisputed. Yeah, I said morally, damn it. Yes, I said morally undisputed. You got Teofimo Lopez beating Vasily Lomachenko. Free! It was free! For me! For you! Free, my friends! Free, I say! We didn't even have to pay for that. An historic fight. We didn't even have to pay for that, my friends. Free, I say. Free. I said free. Still got Devin Haney there. Ryan Garcia beat Luke Campbell in a good step-up fight. Proved himself. Got knocked down, stepped right back up. And I know a lot of people are going to be talking about Ryan Garcia as well. Oh my God. Ryan Garcia calling out Manny Pacquiao, man. What the fuck is he doing, man? What the fuck is he doing, man? Why? We're going to talk a little bit of for that too. We're going to talk about a little bit about that. Huh? We got George Kambosos, but I don't need Kambosos. Maybe you need to pay attention a little bit more to boxing, and so you could give these modern day warriors, modern day gladiators some damn respect and some type of notoriety. Maybe you're the problem, not these fighters, not boxing. Maybe the quote unquote hardcore boxing fan. Maybe you are the problema. Because you don't know nothing. You're not well-rounded in the sport of boxing. You're not looking at everything else. You don't respect the journey. There's a lot of boxing fans out there just look at these fighters like chickens and pit bulls, huh? You don't want to respect the journey. Prospect of the year, Edgar Berlanga. Look at 168-pound, one of the most interesting divisions in the sport of boxing. We got one fight away to see 154 undisputed. We got one fight away to see the undisputed in 140 with Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. Even in the 135, if people want to say, oh my God, we want to see real the undisputed, that's one fight away. The welterweight division, we still got Manny Pacquiao. Still in the top of his game. I know people out there drop the belt, Manny Pacquiao. You held in the welterweight division hostage, man. What are you gonna do? Manny? Manny, are you gonna drop? You're gonna be vacated. WBA, what you gonna do? WBA, Super WBA, you acting like the franchise. What you gonna do to Manny? Huh? People gonna be talking about that as well. Keith Thurman, we don't know what you're gonna do. We're talking about the welterweight division, of course, right now with Bud Crawford and Errol Spence going back and forth. What you gonna do? Well, you're gonna be wanting to fight me, and people gonna say that you ducked me, and that's your legacy. Well, I want to get more money than you, but you deserve more money than me. Yes, I do. But tell Bob. No, tell Al Heyman. No, tell Bob. No. Coño, put the phone down. Put the phone down right now, coño. Vamos a ver si ustedes pelean y ya o se cañen la boca. ¿Qué está pasando con ustedes ya? I don't care, motherfucker. A los dos. I don't care. If Errol Spence and Bud Crawford happen, I don't care. There's too much things in the sport of boxing today to be caring about that. And I'm still not even finished. We got the middleweight division. We got Charlo, that he got a good fan base. We got Demetrius Andrade that's still a champion. And I can't wait to see Demetrius Andrade. Somebody please step up if you want to unify in the middleweight division. We got Triple G, still got a strap. We got still Murata. And to be honest, and not to be honest, but let's talk about a little bit also about Japanese boxers. We got Nakatani with a great win versus Felix Verdejo. Comeback of the year. The dude was probably almost was almost retiring. Came back to boxing. Came back in the fight. Fought with a broken over the bone and won that fight. Nakatani top 10 lightweight. We got Ioka from Japan as well. The Samurai Squad. We still got Tanaka. Just because he lost to Ioka, that doesn't mean he's written off. Nah. Ramada. Ioka. Naoya Inoue. Japanese boxing is going to be my next video too. Gotta share love to my Asian brothers, my samurais, my Mr. Miyagis. A lot of people ain't showing love to them. But I'm telling you like that, they got heart of gold. They got balls, man. Cojones. De pinga esta gente. You break all over the bone. Look what happened to Inoue. You know what I'm saying? Fraction. No, I could still fight. I could still fight. I do not quit. B. I don't need to donate. He ain't take a knee. Nakatani. He ain't take a knee. Kell Brook took a knee. Dubois took a knee. People made fun of Danny Dubois. Oh, Danny Dubois. Yo, his eye. He quit, man. He took a fight that he wasn't even supposed to. But you know what? He wanted a greatness upon himself. He wanted to test himself at the age of 23. This is why I like this generation. You think I'm gonna be like on shackles, waiting and praying? But Spence, please give me the fight. Please, there's a lot of things going on in the sport of boxing. I don't give a damn if you give me the fight. There's so much things in boxing that we could appreciate. But in Spence, you don't want to fight? Okay, váyanse para la mierda, que me importa a mí. There is a lot of shit going on in the sport of boxing. Let's pay respects. Even the guys that's coming up. We got Virgil Ortiz versus Maurice Hooker, damn it. That's a great fight. That's a great step-up fight. Great fight for both of them. Great fight for both of them. We gonna have Sergey Lipinets versus Boots Ennis. Great fight. I don't care about Bud and Spence. You don't want to give it to us. There's more food out there. The boxing world is a buffet. Si tú no, I don't want arroz con habichuela, there's no day. I put it to a side, get me spaghetti and something else, my friend. For the people out there also, stop complaining about what you don't know. Stop being frustrated what you don't know. 60-40, he deserves more money. 70-30, but he sold more than pay-per-view. But Crawford don't sell good, and his viewership is low. You don't know that. You don't know what's real. You don't know what's fabricated, my friends. You do not know that. You're not in the boardroom. You do not know how much these guys get. If I ask you 60-40, tell me, what's the number? 60-40, what's the number? Is it 5 million? Is it 6 million? Is it 3 million? What's the pay-per-view? What's the pay-per-view? What's the cut of the pay-per-view? Who's gonna get more in the back end? Who's gonna get guaranteed more? What do you know? Why are we debating? Why are we fighting amongst each other about something that we do not know shit? You don't know how much Bud Crawford really gets. You don't know how much Errol Spence gets. So why are you talking about like you in their pockets? Why are you talking about like you're their financial advisor? Why are you talking about like if you do their taxes? You don't know a goddamn thing on what Errol Spence makes or what Bud Crawford makes. This is why these fighters be laughing at us. Because every time we talk about money, they be like, what the fuck are these people talking about? I mean, what? $1 million? Oh my God. Sean Porter, come on. Why you don't fight Bud Crawford for $1 million? You know why? Because he makes more than $1 million. He makes triple times as more fighting others than Bud Crawford. So they look at y'all like we stupid. People, oh my God, Keith Thurman, what, $10 million? What? How he deserve that? He doesn't deserve that. If I walk up to you and tell you that you ain't worth whatever you say you worth, you gonna look at me like, yo, Punch Drunk, my man, you stupid. Who the F is me? Who the F is I to tell you how much you're worth? Who the hell, are we fans or are we financial advisors? You don't even know how much they make. 70-30, 60-40. No, but you gotta get 60-40 because Errol Spence you this. And like, yeah. You know what? Sometimes fans gotta stay in their place. You know what's our place? It's to be a witness to a potential greatness. Witness to a fight. That's all we are. The only reason why people out there argue, debate all the fucking time is because it tampers with your bragging rights. That's all we have, a bunch of bragging rights. We don't know half of the shit that goes in boxing. We don't know nothing. We don't know 99% on how much these people make. We don't even know the people behind. We don't even know the hands in the cookie jar. What the hell is you telling? Who the hell are you to tell a boxer when he could take a pay cut, how much he's worth? How about those other people in the cookie jar, those 20 Samai hands, double on a cookie jar that get paid off these boxers? How about they take a pay cut? You don't talk about them. You know why? Because you don't even know their name. You don't even know their name. Maybe these fights could happen. Coronavirus, yes, there's no money. I'm going to tell you like this, what y'all don't know. There is always money in the pot. The problem is not the fighter. The problem is all the hands in the cookie jar that do not want to take a pay cut. Those other hands in the cookie jar that don't sacrifice their life in the ring. Those other hands in the cookie jar don't give a fuck about you, nor I, nor the boxers. But we as fans take it on the fighters. We, the fans, are telling the fighters that put their life on the line for pure entertainment how much they're worth. How about if the boxer comes out here and tells you how much you're worth? How much you working right now in the boxer and you get paid $25 an hour, and the boxer tells you, how about you take a pay cut and let another guy scoot in, because he's not working. How much you take a pay cut and you get paid $12 an hour? How about if a boxer, Errol, Spence, and Crawford comes out of, tell you they walk into your job wherever you work and be like, yo, my man, can you take a pay cut because there's another man out there struggling, he don't got a job, so let's put him in, he get paid 12, you get paid 12 and stuff like that. Can you take a pay cut? We're going through bad times right now. You understand, right? You could take a pay cut, right? You're gonna look at him like you fucking stupid. You know what you're gonna tell him? My man, I need to take care of my family. I got bills to pay. I got families to feed. I got myself to feed. I gotta sustain my greatness. I gotta sustain my workouts. You think it's fucking easy? I gotta pay my taxes. But no, the boxing community, your financial advisors, you know it all. When you don't know jack shit. You don't know nothing. Nada. Zero. And yeah, it's our job also. Because of course, we hand Bob Arum. Bobby Arim, aka Dinosaur, aka Jurassic Park, aka he got my 5 more years to live. The Bobby Arim, why you not making a fight? Or you the cheap one? Yo, you not doing this, you not doing that. Then these fighters, of course, I'm not saying that we don't take boxers, they don't have no accountability. They do. But I'm not in it in the sport. I don't love the sport to shit on fighters. I'm in it for this, to uplift the sport of boxing and be this little small instrument piece. This little small instrument piece to uplift the sport of boxing. If I could do just a little bit. And a lot of people out there has a responsibility. If you have a following, no matter if it's 10,000, no matter if it's 20,000, no matter if it's 100,000, no matter if it's 2 people, you may have a responsibility, because we all know that boxing is a small community. Boxing is a very small community. Like I said in the other live show, boxing, you might be the only boxing real fan out of your circle. Everybody comes to you and be like, hey, my man, yo, what's going on with Ryan Garcia, Manny Pacquiao? I don't know. I just saw on TV. Yo, I heard that Mike Tyson is coming back. Do you feel like Mike Tyson is still good to come back? You the voice of reason. You're the voice of reason. But all we hear is this guy ain't shitty, this guy is cheap, this guy ain't worth this money, this guy, man. And you walk into the YTBC, you think everybody is shitty. Ain't nobody reasonable. How much Errol Spence got in his bank account? Let me know. You know so much. How much Crawford got in his bank account? Let me know. You know so much. You know what we got to do? We got to start respecting the journey of these fighters that risk their lives for our pure entertainment. This is not basketball. This is not baseball. This is not figure skating. This is not volleyball. This is boxing. Boxing, life or death sport. If any leeway I give to any fucking athlete will be the fighters, combat fighters that risk their lives for our own pure entertainment. Not to call them a bum, or they ain't shit, or they're pussies, or they scared. You are not a real combat fighting fan. You are the cancer of these type of sports. You don't have no damn respect for those who put their life on the line. And then when somebody passes away, or when somebody have a paralyzed, that's when you turn humble. Oh shit, Patrick Day. Oh man, Prochardo Colon. Oh shit, he could have been good. Man, maybe if these fighters in their last fight would have taken a great payday, maybe when they do get hurt, they still got money and for their family, so they could take care of that fighter right there. But guess what? You talking about how much these fighters get paid or how much these fighters should get paid, but you won't even send a fucking card to Wilfred Benitez's family that they still had to lift them up because they live in a building that has no elevator. You don't give a damn about these fighters. If you don't really give a damn about these fighters, stop talking about their fucking pockets, because they ain't talking about yours. You piece of shit. If you don't like it, don't pay for it. If you don't like it, don't watch. But who the fuck are you to tell how much these fighters should get paid? Who the fuck are you? I'm the consumer. Don't buy it. There's a lot of shit out there in the supermarket that I don't buy and I don't need. What? You gonna call Coca-Cola and be like, hey, Coca-Cola, how about you better come out with Crystal Pepsi, the Pepsi. Remember Crystal Pepsi when it came out? Remember Crystal Pepsi? Why you don't come out with Crystal Pepsi? Then if you don't come out with Crystal Pepsi, I'm not gonna buy nothing from Pepsi. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Do you give them some water? Do you give them a massage? Do you take care of them? Do you give them an ice, something? What do you do for them? Oh, but I pay. Pay what? Most of the people stream. Pay what? These fighters gotta give us this. Fuck you! Can't fighter have to give. Fighter have to worry about themselves and their family first. Just like you gotta worry about you and your family first. Come on, man. So, okay, if Errol Spence and Bud Crawford don't want to give us the fight, good, okay. I'm not pressuring it. All right, my brother. You feel like you need more? You feel like you need more? You feel like you can't get the fight? All right. Okay, don't give us the fight. There's a lot of good things that's happening in the sport of boxing I can pay attention to. The heavyweight division is alive. We can have an undisputed heavyweight division when it comes to Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. We can have that. Huh? We can have that. We can have the interim with Usyk and Joyce. Great fight, great fight. But no, people are still complaining, and people are still complaining. We could see Canelo Alvarez earning 4 division world titles. But what Canelo Alvarez is doing? I mean, he's fighting less of the champions and stuff like that. Or Teofimo Lopez get the fight. Well, what he's doing? He gotta fight this one. I gotta prove, maldito estúpido ustedes, because y'all fucking like bitter bitches. Y'all bitter bitches, huh? You're not content. You're never satisfied. And that energy translates to their decisions as well. Don't you think? You don't think that energy translates to their decisions? Damn, if I'm doing all of this and I'm still not getting praise and I'm getting hate, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do. These people, these fans want legacy. Yeah, sometimes the business manipulate their passion. Sometimes the business holds these fighters down. Sometimes the business, the networks as well, tell them, well, we don't have a fight with you yet. We got to hold out. We got to hold out till the 4th quarter. And these fighters want to fight, but they can't. But we blame everything on the fighters. That's why I did the video with Al Heyman. Because if Bud Crawford gets... if Bob Arum gets all this hate and all this accountability, there's another person in the other side that needs to come out and speak for them. Because the manager that managed them and the advisor that advises them, well, damn it, I want to listen to Casper the Friendly Ghost, Bigfoot, the fortune cookie maker. I respect Al Heyman. I'm not one of these people that be like, yo, Al Heyman is messing up the sport. And Al Heyman is doing what his job and tells him to do. For these people not to get shortcut in their money like it did to his brother. Let's respect the journey of fighters more. Let's give fighters the benefit of the doubt. Why not? Why not give the fighters the benefit of the doubt? Huh? Oh, but get this money. He getting 2 million, or he getting 1 million. How much these people get taxed? Do you know that? Are you willing to pay their tax? Huh? Are you willing to pay their tax? How much these fighters get taxed? Do you know? No, you don't give a damn about that. You only see $4 million, $3 million, $1 million, 500,000. How much they got to pay for the sparring part. You know, there's some boxers out there that still can't even run a real training camp to their potential upcoming fights. You know why? Because they don't even got enough money. They don't even get paid enough to run a real training camp and bring in the proper sparring partner so they could prepare them at the highest level to face their opponents. But you don't care. Because you just want to see the fight. You just want to see the fight. Do you know that that fighter has to prepare well for that best fight that you want to see? And then some fighters out there, they fighting in the ring while fighting everything outside of the ring. They got to fight the politics. They got to fight their crooked managers and their crooked advisors and their crooked promoters and the crooked belt federation and the crooked and the crooked commission. I said it since day one. The sport of boxing is the most corrupted sport in the sport of boxing. We all know that. Yeah, we try to preserve the beauty in the sport of boxing. Yes, we trying to preserve the science. Yes, we're trying to preserve accomplishments. We want to see the best fight the best. We want to see the best fight the best. You know what I want to see? I want to see the best fight the best. But I also want to see the growth into becoming the best as well. I will respect the journey. I want to see the evolution of a fighter. I also want to see the comeback of a fighter when they take a loss. Some people write off Nonito Donaire. They write him off and he still and come back. They have written off of Manny Pacquiao before. They have written off of Miguel Cotto before. They have written off of Tito Trinidad within the fight that he's fighting when he get knocked down and pick himself right back up. Now we being picky. We're so picky now. We're so picky. If a guy get chin checked, oh my God, he's exposed. If a guy take a loss, oh my God, that's it. We got to drop him from the face of the earth. What are fans trying to prove out there? What are fans trying to prove out there? The more you talk shit about your sport, the more your sports will eventually die. It's very much alive. But there's people out there that's doing everything possible for this sport to diminish. While you diminish these fighters, you're doing everything possible. Why is Canelo fighting Eardrum? How about why you don't think about Eardrum? How about that? How about that? How about him? Right? Yeah, Canelo, but what about him? The possibility of being Canelo. Why don't you think about him more? Huh? People out there like to focus on the mandatory when they want to focus on what particular fighter. So we could be, for example, all for, let's say, a Devin Haney being in the position as a mandatory to fight Lomachenko, right. Whether he wasn't mandatory, but let's just say, I'm gonna give you one example. You want to vouch for that mandatory, but then you don't want to vouch for the mandatory like Abdul Kokorov. Why? Why nobody's making a bunch of videos about Abdul Kokorov and Errol Spence? Why not? Why not? He's been mandatory since March 2019. Why you don't do a bunch of videos about him? Why you don't say, oh my God, he needs to fight the mandatory, man. He's taking this mandatory, he's taking the mandatory. We want to pick and choose what mandatory should get the chance or what mandatory should not. They've written out Jojo Diaz. And just because Jojo Diaz beat Tevin Farmer, that doesn't mean we write off Tevin Farmer. That doesn't mean we write off Joshua Greer. That doesn't mean we write off Angelo Leo. That doesn't mean we write off Sulem. What about other people's opportunity? They're risking their lives just like the people that we all root for and we all talk about. No? Why we don't look into their opportunity a little more? Maybe we could just be fair. Huh? You don't like the Yildirim fight? I bet Yildirim loves that fight. I bet his family loves that fight. I bet maybe this is the opportunity that he's been waiting his whole life. Why don't you think about that? No. That's why we got to respect all fighters and all journeys. Have to respect the journey. Edwin in the building. My fault, wasn't looking at the comment. You know what? When your boy is on that adobo and sazon, I am thankful for these great fighters bringing us excitement. February is a great month. March is looking great. Yeah, man. It's looking great, bro. It's looking great. February. March. Looking great. Clarissa Shields is fighting pay-per-view. Unify again. 2 different divisions and unifying, becoming undisputed, man. Pay-per-view, and people out there, I ain't paying for pay-per-view. I ain't paying for pay-per-view. Pues no pague, maldito palomo, no pague, pues. But don't talk down on the fight. Don't talk down on her accomplishment. Don't talk down on her opportunity to be a main event in her own pay-per-view. Because you and I know that she earned it. No, but if you don't like women boxing, you don't have to shit in it. Keep your mouth shut and go your merry way and talk about something that you like. But don't downplay it. I'm going to buy the pay-per-view. You know why? Because I support that fighter that step inside the ring. I don't think about the promoter getting the money, even though they're going to get the money. I think about the fighter. That's me supporting them. Because at the end of the day, they give me something to talk about. And they're entertaining. And yes, women boxing is entertaining. Jessica McCaskill, when she was a youngin', she was homeless. And look where she at right now. A beautiful story. A beautiful story. Cecilia Breakers. 11 years, man, as champion. Straight. 11, 10, 9 years. A whole decade. Gray and decorated champion and queens of the sport. And I put it on Twitter. Some of the people was like, main event? ¿Y por qué no? Why not? Why not they not main event? You don't respect their accomplishment? You don't respect their sacrifice? Yeah, I love Chocolatito and Estrada Part 2. I said on Twitter, that fight, it could be its own main event. I didn't say, oh, they supposed to be the main event from and scratch the Chocolatito and have him in the co-main event. That's not what I said. I said that they have the possibility to have their own card, their own main event. Come on, man. So let's go back and forth for a little bit, and then of course I'm gonna put in the link. You already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday, my friends. Oh shit, hold on. Let's go to Bud. Errol Spence said, all those accomplishments were names people won't remember. Terence Crawford said, one name they gon' remember is Errol Spence ducking Crawford. That's gonna stay with you your whole lifetime. You still good though. Is it true? I don't think so. If Errol Spence moves up and accomplish, a second division world champion, or third division world champion, he could go to 154, he could go to 160, and attain, people won't be so much about Bud. I did want to see um, Marquez and Morales. I did want to see Triple G and Andre Ward. That don't define their legacy because they didn't fight. Did that define Morales' legacy? No. Did that define Marquez's legacy? No. Did that define Floyd Mayweather because he didn't fight Paul Williams when I, as a fan, wanted Paul Williams to get that shot versus Floyd Mayweather? That didn't define Paul Williams, nor did it define Floyd Mayweather's legacy. Did that define David Tua because David Tua and Mike Tyson didn't happen? That didn't define their legacy. No. Yeah, we are per people that live in the moment. I understand we live in the moment. And we want stuff now. And we want it right now. And if we don't get it now, we cry like little bitches. I want Spencer bad. Why you don't give it to me, mommy? Why? Why don't you give it to me? Oh, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué no me lo dan a mí? Dame la pelea. Dame la pelea. Dame. Mira, muchacho, cállese, coño. ¿Qué? Que hay mucha pelea por ahí. Hey! That's how we acting. You know, them little kids that when they want a toy and they just drop themselves on the floor. I know because I was one of those. My mother ain't want to buy me a toy. I fall on the floor like this. I know because I was one of them. I ain't get what I want. Pero mami, yo quiero el toy. Yo quiero el carro. Dame el carro, mami. No, muchacho, que no tengo dinero para eso. Vamos, coño, dame la mano, dámelo. No, dame el carrito. Dame el juguete de Thundercat. Dame, no. Mira, muchacho, venga, coque, que no tengo dinero para eso. Ven, muchacho, no Tú verás cuando. And you know, sometimes they gotta buy. And sometimes, yeah, when we scream and we bitch and we moan, yeah, we get what we want. But you know, as soon as we get in the house, and you know, your mother be like, you know what you did to me outside? Or she goes to my father, be like, hey, mira lo que este me hizo pasar. Mira lo que este me hizo pasar. Oh, qué vergüenza. You got a father in the household, you know already. Ven para acá. ¿Es verdad lo que tu mamá me dijo a mí? No, pero que... No, yo no. Te estoy hablando a ti, ¿Eso es verdad lo que tu mamá me dijo a mí? Pero papi. Quítate la ropa, vete para el baño y quítate la ropa. Y éntrate en baño ahora. You know, I used to get spanked, my father would be like, yo, take all your clothes off, go in the shower, and come back out all wet. Pero papi, no, what happened that I didn't cry. Mira, muchacho, que te entre en baño ahora. Pero yo no te he hecho nada. ¿Por qué tú estás llorando? Yo no te he hecho nada. Yo te he tocado a ti. Did I touch you? Why you crying? Go in the shower, come back out all wet, and you like this holding your little pee-pee. Mira, muchacho, cuando tú vayas fuera con tu mamá, mira, tú tienes que respetar a tu madre. Look how it turned out, y'all. Look how it turned out. Did I turn pretty good? I turned out pretty good, don't I? I turned out pretty good. And you know when you grow up and you tell your friends you used to get hit? I said my father could be listening right now. Shout out to Pops. But I ain't hit you. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But I didn't hit you. Yeah, Pops, you remember when you hit me with the weight belt? You used to do when you used to lift weight, you hit me with the damn weight belt. You remember? Come on, man. You know I ain't do that. Damn, really? You ain't do that? It was one time. It was one time my mom was hitting me, but she was one time my mom was hitting me with the belt, but she hit me with the other with the metal part by mistake, and she like, "Mira muchacho, ¿qué? Yo te dije," and then she hit me with the belt like that, and then hit my face with the metal part, cling, cling, and I said, "Ay," and she go, "Ay, mira, I'm sorry, muchacha, I'm sorry." That was, I'll never forget about that ass whooping. So she was like that. She was into it. Mira, muchacha, bam. Then she hit me with the metal part by mistake and it hit my boom. Ah, mira, muchacha. Ay, muchacho, tú estás bien. Ay, ¿qué está pasando? Tú estás bien. A mí no, mami, te voy a llamar a la policía. I'm going to call the police on you. Mira, no juega así. It's. Mira, muchacho, que tú me vas a llamar qué. We gotta stop acting like that, bro. We gotta stop acting like that. We gotta stop. What's good, Terence? Why y'all acting like I'm the only one that got an ass whooping, man? Shit, I live with two parents, man. I got ass whooping by both of them on the same day. The scary part is when you used to get that call and your pops would be like, "Your mom just told me what you did. Be ready when I get home." Oh my God. That's like the longest 6 hours. When my father gotta get out of the job, that's the longest. And I'll put like 5 pans because I'm ready. Because my father's the type that he'll wake me up with an ass whooping. I'm thinking that's it. He ain't gonna come. He stayed outside after work. All right, shit. He wake me up with a turn on the light. Could be 2 o'clock in the morning, man. Oh, ¿tú crees que you think I forgot? You think I forgot what you did early today? Vete para el baño y quítate la ropa. Yeah, rip, man. Shout out to all the fathers out there. Y'all already know, man. Activists for fatherhoods out there, yo. Fatherhood is all good, man. All the way, man. We gotta stay in the household, ladies and gentlemen. Fathers out there, man, take care of your children, take care of your significant others, stay on the household. Y'all already know what they're trying to do in the world is feminize the men, get the men out the household to brainwash our women because they feel like our woman is weak. The household is weak without the head. That's the pops. That's the father. I'm not saying that women out there, I'm not saying y'all soft. Y'all strong. But this is when the enemy trying to come into the household. They have to take us out of that household. They try to take us out. I know now I'm going all the way. I'm going south on this. I know. But shit. Y'all rocking with me. Y'all understand what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to peep game. I'm trying to help out one another, man. You feel me? That's what they're trying to do. So look out. If you ain't ready to have no kids and you don't bring no kids into the world, if you're not ready to become one with somebody, but I ain't the type to get married. When you ain't the type to have a family, don't do it. Don't do it. That's what I'm talking about. Wash Heights BX in the building. Harlem, what's good? Lee. So beware that, man. Beware of that, man. That's what they're trying to do. Ain't nothing better, man, than the father in the household, bro. Nothing better than that. Nothing better than that. Ain't nothing better with the yin and the yang. That hug from your mom is good. That hug from your dad is good too. I don't rock that ain't no better love than a mother's love. Nah, father love is true. Because the father's the one that actually risks his life. The father's the one that's the protector. The father's the one that's going to take a bullet. The father's the one that balances the emotions. That's why you got a bunch of emotional guys out here. All emotional. You could see it in the boxing world, so emotional. Because that father is out the household. Father love come with logic. Yes, sir. Father's love come with logic. We're the logical ones. Not saying that women. I'm not saying women are not logical. But look, let's we all a father has a job, a mother has a job. I think we run away from the natural being. Let's just go back into the natural being, bro. The natural being is not bad. They trying to change our natural being. That's why they like to have these separative movements. You know what I'm saying? They like to have these separative movements. They want to put the men, the woman against the men. They want to put the mother against the father. They want to put against the children against the daddy and the parents. They want to put the straight against the gays, the believers against the non-believers, or the non-believers versus the believers. The cops versus the civilian versus the cop, the black and the white versus each other, and stuff like that. They need to structure everything like this so the powers that be could gain that lucrative and profitable shit. This is why your boy Pun's drunk. Yes, I'ma say it all the time. I don't care. Yo, my man, talk about boxing. I'll talk about boxing. Give me some time. But this is why I am running for political official, ladies and gentlemen. Your boy Punch Drunk, running for political official. Vote for me. Vote for me, ladies and gentlemen. Vote for me. I would abolish child support, ladies and gentlemen. Vote for me. Vote for me. I will abolish child support. We going after the family court system, and we're going to burn it down to the motherfucking ground. Yeah, baby. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for me. Yes, you trying to get that good father, huh? You trying to get sole custody, huh? You trying to keep that father out the children's lives? Woman, if you lie, you're gonna get 15 years to life. You're gonna get 15 years to life. Vote for me, Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine, aka La Bobo, aka Sasong of the YTBC. They're trying to go against the man. They're trying to go against the father. Vote for me. We're gonna abolish child support. Women, you ain't gonna get shit. I'm serious about it, though. I'm serious about it. You better vote for me. 2024, I'm coming. Pause. Damn right, you got my. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So look, man. Before I send the link, man, I'm just tired, man. I'm tired of them going back and forth. If it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. The fight is over marinated. Bud Crawford is 33 years old. In the back end, not saying that his career is towards the end. No. It's in the back end of his prime. On the back end of his prime. Y'all still over marinating this shit? I'm not going to wait. Excuse my language. I'm not going to wait. And it's okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to wait. I'm not frustrated. The only thing that is frustrated, of course, that a lot of people's talking about it, right? And then as a boxing content creators, I got to talk about what's out there. You feel me? But I really don't want to talk about this. I really don't want to pressure this. For how many years? Come on, man. We wasted almost 6 years pressing for Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, and how that fight turned out. Everybody was, yeah, that shit was boring, man. They were boring. We waited all this for that. So you think I'm going to wait, cry, bitch, be frustrated for this fight? When there's a lot of stuff going around in the sport of boxing? You crazy. It's so much potential stuff. It's so much growth. It's so much journey. Look at the people that we're talking about right now. They're 22 years. We talk about Devin Haney. And I said it before, this guy could take over boxing in the business. Why? Because he owns his own promoter. He already peeped the game. I want to see how he's going to develop and how he's going to grow. I want to see how Ryan Garcia. Oh, let's go a little bit of Ryan Garcia, right? Ryan Garcia saying he will fight Manny Pacquiao. A lot of people want to say, oh, Ryan Garcia this. I don't like the fight. I do not like the fight. Yet, what I'm not going to do is crucify Ryan Garcia for wanting to fight a legend like Manny Pacquiao. I just can't crucify him. It doesn't make sense to crucify him having the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao. Do I like to fight for him? No. Do I think that Manny Pacquiao will whip ass, zook his ass? Yeah. Is it a fair match? Maybe not. That doesn't mean I'm going to crucify him for wanting or having almost the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao. I can't crucify him with that. Anybody, if you ask me, I'm in this position. Yo, you could fight Devin Haney, you could fight Gervonta Tank Davis, or you could fight Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao's on his way out. You don't know if that's his last fight. I'm gonna be the last fight with Manny Pacquiao, maybe. I'm gonna be it. Everybody gonna watch it. Me, Gervonta Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Tio. Shit, I mean, like, I want the belt, but if I feel like I'm going to get that opportunity once. Am I going to have the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao? So do I like the fight? No. But am I going to crucify Ryan Garcia for wanting to fight? If it's Gervonta Tank Davis having the opportunity to fight Floyd Mayweather or Ryan Garcia, or Tio or Devin, you think Gervonta Tank Davis is going to say no to Floyd Mayweather? You know that ain't going to happen. It's the opportunity to fight a legend. A legend, my friend. It's an opportunity to fight a legend. Don't let Akaka TV come around. It's an opportunity to fight a legend. A legend, my friend. Come on. So no, I don't like the fight. But I'm not going to crucify the guy that probably has the opportunity, and we all have the opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao. I might want to get in the ring. I don't give a damn if I'm in shape or not. It's an opportunity to share the ring with the legend. 8th Division World Champion, 5 millennial, have hold the belt for have hold a belt in each 4 decades. Come on, it's Manny Pacquiao. The greatest karaoke singer of them all. This is Happy Hour Thursday. The greatest karaoke singer. One of the greatest who ever laced them up. Manny Pacquiao. Mr. Miyagi. So that's my thing when it comes to that fight. That's my thing. I'm not here trying to be a grumpy old man. Always mad about what's happening in the sport of boxing. We don't get the fight that you want to see. And we don't get this. And we don't get that. If you're so grumpy about sports, stop watching the sport. Easy. Stop watching the sport. When Muhammad Ali faced the karaoke guy, or the MMA guy, or the wrestler, man, even Muhammad Ali had his fun. The greatest have had his fun. Mike Tyson has gone to the WWE. Floyd Mayweather went and had fun. Let these people have fun, man. It's their career. It's their life. Like, I'm not so like, you better not do this. How dare you do that? How dare you want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Who the fuck are you to fight Manny Pacquiao? What have you done in your life to get in the ring? You don't have the guts. You shouldn't be in that position. This is what it is, that we like to dictate other people's lives, yo. Knowing if those people turn around and try to dictate your life, you will look at them that they are totally disrespectful. Why are you mad? Why people mad? I know it, yeah, in the beginning when I first heard the fight, I'm like, yo, come on, Manny. Come on. But why am I angry about the possibility of this kid probably fighting Manny Pacquiao? Hey, if you're gonna get his ass whooped, let me get his ass whooped. I don't care. Matter of fact, if you that person that don't like Ryan Garcia, you should be happy. You should be happy. You should be like, you want to fight Manny Pacquiao? Oh, Manny Pacquiao, okay. If you're a person that hate Ryan, then let him fight Manny Pacquiao. Let him get that ass whooped. Let him get that ass whooped, right? Guido, good night, my brother, good night. I love boxing, but as a fans, we are tired of being abused. I don't believe any fan base in the sport gets used more. No matter what, we always keep on. I don't think that we get abused. You see, feel me? I I don't feel like we get abused. I also feel like, yes, we don't get the mega fight that we want. But that doesn't mean I'm going to be grumpy. There's a lot of stuff that's going on in the sport of boxing. Let's say, okay, we want to see Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, right? Let's be honest. We all want to see that fight. But I still have a Chocolatito Estrada too. I still have, no matter if you don't like it, but I like it. I like Cecilia Breakers versus McCaskill, that rematch. That's a big fight, huge fight for me as a fan. I'm not getting cheated out of it. Ioka versus Tanaka. I'm not getting cheated out of it. I'm not being abused. I seen Lomachenko Teofimo Lopez for free. And we getting abused? I don't feel like I'm getting abused. I don't feel like I'm getting abused. You know? So there's fights that we want to see. There's fights that we don't get. But then there's other fights that we do get, though. There's other fights we do get, though. There's other young fighters that, okay, the elites don't want to. If there's a period of time where the elites is not fighting, all right, let me pay attention to the young bucks. But they're doing their thing. All right, Errol Spence and Bud, you don't want to give me this. But you know what? I'm also excited to see the step-up fight of Virgil Ortiz. I'm also excited to see Boots Ennison, which I call the future Roy Jones Jr., probably the potential to be a 4-division world champion or 5-division world champion because he's a big boy at 147 and have all the skills and talent. A great guy, great Christian man. Shout out to Boozy Ennis and the family and the brothers. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz Sr. I believe that's a pay-per-view fight, but I respect the journey. I ain't no rushing them. I don't even want to rush them. You know why they're not being rushed? Because they don't even got a title. But I'm going to enjoy Maurice Hooker versus Virgil Ortiz. But I'm not going to be bitch. Oh my God, this fight's not going to happen. No. I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy Chocolatito Estrada. I'm going to enjoy these opportunities, bro. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of things going on in the sport of boxing. We don't have to dwell on the boxing today. 2021 is so great. In every division, something special could happen. We could see somebody's growth. Black and Brown Boxing, subscribe to Black and Brown Boxing right now. Johnny Fight Palace, subscribe to Johnny Fight Palace. Let's go. Nah, man, he ain't no, man, come on, Johnny, he's not a pussy, man. He's a fighter, bro. He's a fighter, man. He's a fighter, bro. He showed that he ain't pussy. He showed the dude got heart. He could get dropped and get back up. This is where we see that somebody got heart, bro. That's when you know when somebody got heart. Come on, man. These guys are fighters. The last thing you could say about a fighter is they pussy. Excuse my language. That's the last shit you can say about a fighter, bro. Really? I don't know, man. Look, I just respect probably the sport on a whole different level. I worship black queens. I love those fights as well, Punch, but it feels like they do enough, just enough to keep us wanting for more. True, but don't you think we do that in our respective lives too? Like, think about it, in our relationship. Sometimes we're not perfect, right? Or a significant other might not be perfect, but they just do enough to keep that relationship alive. But of course, you want to be better. But that's what I mean about enjoying the journey, respecting let it flow, let it flow. Their career is not ending yet. You feel me? A lot of these fighters that we're talking about today are young. Let's give them time. The guys in the elite, they're not giving it to us. Let's see what's gonna transpire. Let's see what happens when Bud Crawford and his contract, expires, right? But that doesn't mean there's other things that's not good happening. There's other and it's 24/7, 24/7. Look at Ioka. He wants to fight Inoue. A lot of people saying, yo, you're going to get your ass beat, Ioka. Don't do it. Don't move up. A lot of people saying he going to get stopped. People saying he got no chance. But we respect his greatness. He wants to retire to fight Inoue. People could have written Casimero a long time ago. They could have written him off. They could have written him off. 5 or 4 straight stoppages. Then he's good. If we the type to crush every loss, we will never get a Manny Pacquiao. We would never get a Miguel Cotto. We would never get a Marquez. We would have never got a Hopkins. We would have never gotten a lot of great fights because people are paying attention to the O and stuff like that. Yo, if we, the hardcore boxing fans, and people right here in the YTBC, because I do feel in the YTBC, we keep boxing alive because they don't pay attention to boxing in mass media. They don't hold us down. But we got to preserve the interest. We got to preserve what's good in the sport and uplift the sport and uplift the fighters and tell the story of those fighters. We used to know the story of these fighters. Nowadays, we just looking at them like chicken and pit bulls. Like, give me the fight right now. I don't care. I don't care. Give me the fight right now. You're going to fight this? I don't want to watch. You're going to fight him? I ain't going to watch until you fight who I want to fight. Sometimes I want to watch. You see, like Shakur Stevenson. Let's say, for example, his last fight. I know he was gonna win, but you know what? I was intrigued to see. I was intrigued to see if his power is keep on improving. It's his technique. Is he put more into the toolbox? I respect the journey. I enjoy the journey. You see, a lot of people hate Rolly, right? For example, there's a lot of people out there that hates Rolly, but I seen improvement in Rolly. I enjoyed to see the improvement of Rolly. There's people out there that wants to see downfalls. There's people out there that hates that Edgar Berlanga is knocking everybody out. I want to see him go through a decision. You want to see him go through vulnerability, right? You want to see him, how's he gonna respond to adversity. There's people out there that want to see a fighter go through adversity to show them that they're the it factor. Now, remember I always say I translate boxing to sport, to life itself. Now, if I would tell you, let's say you have a good life, right? Let's say anybody out there, hold on. Let's say anybody out there, you have a good life. You have a good life, right? You purchase a good home, you're a good father, you're a good significant, you're good to your wife or you're good to your husband, right? And I tell you, and you have it too good. You're doing too good. How about I want to see you go through adversity. I want to see a little bit downfall. I want you to fail to see how you could pick yourself back up. To see what you're made of. You see it? There's people like that in the sport of boxing. He's knocking everybody out. Oh man, I want to see him go through adversity. I want to see him go through a 12-10 rounds to see what he's really made of. How about if I tell you and you having a good life? I want you to lose I want you to get a foreclosure. I want you to lose your home. I want you to lose your job. I want you to lose. I want you to see, but you're not dead. But I want you to see if you could work your way back up to that. I want you to go through adversity. I want your wife to leave you and divorce you and take some of your money too. And then I want you to force your way back up to gain her love back and remarry her and then get that house back. Because I want to see what you're made of. Thank you, oh worship Black Queen. Thank you. I appreciate that. Does that make sense, right? There's people out there that they are glued. There are people out there, and this is what I mean. There's people that's a cancer to the sport. There's fans out there that wants to see downfalls. Do you think I am that pathetic to pray and wish on somebody's downfall. I want to pay to see this man lose. Now, to say I want to pay to see this guy matched up with this other guy, this girl, this woman go, or match up with this other girl in terms of challenge and fighting, that's a good fight. I'll pay for that. But there's people out there that can't wait to laugh. That's why when Conor McGregor lost, what you saw? In the Twitter feeds and everything, all these memes, even when Nate Robinson got knocked out, people laugh. People think it's funny. People think it's funny to see somebody's downfall. How about this? You have a downfall in your life, and your whole community comes and sends a meme about you, saying that you lost your job, you lost your children, and you lost your wife. And they make memes about it and see you crying in court or see you crying or whatever. And they make fun of you. This motherfucker lost everything. Ha 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 ha. He's an embarrassment. I don't look at boxing like that. I don't look at boxing like that. Why we have to look at shit like that? Why is this community so miserable, so frustrated? Why? I mean, to be honest, this community is more frustrated and more miserable than anything. If you want to see a whole community of miserable people, just come to the boxing community. People don't like boxers. They think they're shitty. They don't like the fights. They ain't doing shit for us. They hate the promoters. They hate the networks. They hate great fighters that accomplish. They hate guys like Canelo Alvarez that accomplish everything. They hate on Charlos. They hate on Spence. And they hate on Wilder. Wilder got no skills. Wilder is this. It's just what is it? What is it? Why do you watch something that makes you so miserable? That's like you watching your tape of your wife cheating on you or something like that, and just replay and watch it. Fuck her. Damn, why she took it like that? I mean, why she had to turn around like that? Watching videotapes of your wife cheating on you and shit. She ain't turning around like that. Fuck her. Why she's yelling her name? Why he's yelling his name? At least she should have yelled my name and shit like that. Look at her fucking sucking that shit off. Bitch. Why are you doing that shit to his left nut? Oh, really? Now you're gonna go to the right nut. Really? Come on, are you gonna stay there for that long? You ain't never do that shit, bitch. Excuse my language, it's a Christian show. Anyway, man, I'm sending the link. Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. Y'all already know it's Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday, you jump on the pad, you gotta sing me a tune. If you ain't singing the tune, don't jump in the panel. You gotta sing the tune. If everybody don't know, Thursday it's Happy Hour Thursday karaoke night. Come on, man, give us the energy. Give us the energy. Let's Pancho set the mood right. Pancho, set the tone. Set the tone, baby. Set the tone, Pancho. Set the tone. Where you at, Panchito? Hey, Panchito.
Dennis told me, Dennis let us know. Said it never means me, and it made it bone. What do you mean? We're screaming right out low. Dennis show me, 2019.
Yo, my friend.
Don't hurt me, Manny. I want to have an exhibition with you, bro. I don't want you to hurt me, Manny. I want to have an exhibition with you, bro. Don't fucking hurt me, son. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Fuck up out of here.
Transgender sport, Major Key Boxing. What's good?
What's good? Who's singing first?
Hey, yo, y'all already know it's karaoke. Who go first?
Major Key.
Yeah, set the tone.
I want to set the tone. Because Manny Pacquiao should come into the ring with this song when he comes to fight Ryan Garcia, all right?
Hey, don't
It
give me
goes.
no flag. Oh, okay.
Whoop,
I
whoop,
mean,
why
I
you
mean, we already
calling
know
my
how
ain't
Pacquiao
talking
feels
a
about
whole
gay
bunch of
dudes.
shit I ain't trying to hit?
We
Get back,
already know how
motherfucker. You
Pacquiao
don't
feels
know me
about gay
like that.
dudes. So, you know,
Hold on,
just
hold on,
saying,
hold on,
man.
Johnny. Hold on, Johnny. Go ahead,
Yo,
Major
what?
Key.
Yo, you just disrespecting my motherfucking intro, bro? Now you gotta go first. Now you gotta go first.
Go
Oh,
ahead,
my
Johnny.
bad. I didn't know you was my bad, Glenn. I didn't mean to cut you off, dog. I didn't hear you speaking. That's my fault, bro. My bad. I apologize. Sorry about that.
All right, yo. So again, Manny Pacquiao should come into Ryan Garcia with this next year. Now you kind of spoiled the buzz, Johnny, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, whoop, whoop. While you all in my ear talking a whole bunch of shit that I ain't trying to hear. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. Whoop, whoop. Why you playing around? Make one false move, I'll take you down. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. Get back, motherfucker. You don't know me like that. I came. I saw. I hit him right there in the jaw. I came. I saw. I hit him right there in the jaw. See, I hit him with a right hook, caught him with a jab, caught him with the uppercut, kicked him in his ass. And I'm going to leave it at that.
I mean,
That's what I'm talking about, Major Key Boxing. That's what I'm talking about. Saying the tone. Karaoke Thursday. Y'all already know, man. Happy Hour Thursday. Let's go, Johnny. Let's go. Let's go. Set the tone. Let's go. Set the tone. Let's go, Johnny. Let's go.
Shit. Dude, you caught me, man. I'm on.
Come on, you supposed to know today is Thursday, man. I ain't caught you.
I
Let's
thought
go.
it was Tuesday. I'm all fucked up. My days are all fucked up.
Come on, Johnny. Come on, buddy.
Come on, come
What you got,
on.
buddy? Yeah,
Come on.
Let me go. Police,
I can't think of nothing. I can't. I'm sorry.
Let's go transcend the sport. Transcend the sport, Johnny. Let's go transcend the sport.
Police, now we're done. I don't know.
Come on, Johnny. Come on, Carlo. Let's go. I gave you a pass last week.
Yeah, I know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
All right. Let's do something.
All right, I got you.
Oh, okay, Johnny, go
Tell
ahead.
me what you know about me. WEBBIE, aka Trill ENT Young SAVAGE, nigga. In the streets, that's where I be, that's where I'm at, cuz. That's where I was way before this fucking rap, cuz. Try to loud cap, get your ass capped, cuz. Or in the motherfucking trunk behind the speakers. Woo!
All right, Johnny. All right. Let's go. Come on, Carlo. Give us something, Carlo. Let's go.
All right. Okay, I'll try to sing in my language. In Manny Pacquiao sing. You know when Manny Pacquiao has that famous song in the Philippines? Here it says, "Para sa'yo, lalaban ako. Para sa'yo, hey, lalaban ako." That's Manny Pacquiao's entrance back then. I just sang it in Tagalog, bro. There you go. You can't tell me that, bro. I sing it in my language.
All right.
Yo, come on, let's go, come on.
Escápate conmigo esta noche, bebé. Te quiero comer. Te quiero hablar. That's it.
Yo, the dope song, but the rhythm is completely off, bro.
Fe, dale un cantito para nosotros ahí, dale.
Turn on the candles. Open your Bible.
Jesus loves you. Jesus saves you. Jesus is the Lord. Jesus will save us all. Jesus is coming soon. Jesus will save your soul. Jesus. Oh, that's it.
I was gonna say that.
Oye,
It's long.
mira, jefe, tú vas para el infierno hoy, ¿oíste? Tú vas para el infierno para eso.
Déjalo que es Jesucristo, ya tú sabes, de su momento. Hey, L-Dog in the building. What's good, man? You already know, man. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke, let's go.
Onward, Christian soldiers, marching as to war. with the cross of Jesus going on before. Christ the royal master leads against the foe. Forward into battle, see his banners go. Okay, that's enough.
Yo, Punch, you going to help with condoning this, Punch.
Damn, man. Come on, man. It's happy hour Thursday. Y'all trying to put the drink down or something, man.
Yo, you going to help with this, Punch.
hey, I ain't the one, man. I'm not gonna go to hell, man. Hey, you don't know. Maybe when Jefe and L Dog sings that song, you don't know what type. Maybe somebody heard and be like, you know what? Damn, I haven't prayed to Jesus. You know what? Boof. You never know who helps. You never know. Major Key.
Oh, Jefe, he's a born again Christian, bro, and he learned from his past, right, Jefe?
That's facts, bro. I actually found Jesus in the penitentiary, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Jesus just saved me, bro. That's all I could say.
Yo, what y'all think about these guys going back and forth again? Brooke Crawford and Errol Spence. What you think about that? Aren't we tired of it? What you think?
Hey, bro, it's a bunch of bullshit. I heard what Bob Burnham said, man, and then Errol Spence has always responded on Twitter, bro. He didn't like respond in the correct way, like trying to like say like, hey, like you didn't send me no offer, nothing. He just typical bullshit, typical PBC fighter, bro, trying to avoid the fight, talking about money, talking about who's ducking who. It's a bunch of bullshit, bro. And Terence Crawford just called him out for it, bro. I'm just tired of these two dudes going back and forth, bro. Yeah. I can't wait for either one of them to get knocked the fuck out, bro.
You know what?
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Let me just say this real quick, Eldog.
Let me just specify.
Go ahead.
Is black fighters, bro, because we haven't seen a lot of these top black fighters in each division fight each other, okay? We haven't seen Charlo versus Andrade. We haven't seen Spence versus Crawford. We haven't seen Devin Haney versus Gervonta Tank Davis. We haven't seen Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson. A lot of these black fighters are not fighting each other. Why aren't they fighting each other, man? Because like I pointed out today, we've seen Usyk versus Bradis, the two best white fighters in Eastern Europe fight each other. Why haven't we seen these black fighters fight each other, man? That's what I want.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me say this. I know. Yeah. I just want to see Pacquiao and Ryan. I don't want to see some sparring session. I want to see. This is what I'm going to call Ryan Haney and Shakur from now on. Mo, Larry, and Curly. Okay, that's Mo, Larry, and Curly right there. Shakur's over here disrespecting Wilfred Benitez. So if you're Puerto Rican, you shouldn't be rooting for him to begin with. And disrespecting Buddy McGirt and, you know, legends and shit like that. Fucking Ryan's running his mouth about Pacquiao, but he wants a sparring session so he doesn't get his fucking rib cage knocked off. And we all know how Pacquiao feels about gay dudes. So just saying. And then
what do you say about Benitez?
Huh?
What did Shakur say about Benitez?
He said, I'm better than him. I'm better than him. He lost to Leonard. I'm better than him. I'm better than him.
Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. That's what I said.
Oh man, hold on, guys.
That little weakling couldn't knock out a fucking girl outside the gas station talking about Wilfred Benitez, little bitch. Gets your dimples knocked off, Shakur.
Damn, man, I'm trying to clean it up a little bit. Just clean it up a little bit, guys. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Ernesto Rodriguez, good looking out, my brother. Good looking out. Edwin, what's good, man? Edwin, you already know it's Thursday karaoke night. Let's go, man. You gotta sing us a tune. Gotta give us a tune, Edwin.
This is what I feel when I hear about Crawford and Errol Spence. Que no me digan en la esquina, el venado. Y que no me digan en la esquina, el venado. I feel like a fucking venado, bro. Those dudes keep teasing me, keep fucking talking shit. Errol, and they're never gonna fight. Like you said, it's already over marinated already. I'm really tired of that.
Edwin, that's what I say. I'm like, this is what I told Punch. Thank you for making that video last week or whatever it was, because I'm like, bro, At this point, I'm just sick of hearing about it, dog. Like, if you're fighting, cool. If you're not, then I don't want to hear about it no more. Spencer,
Hey,
just that
have you-
situation, just that one situation, Spence and Crawford. I don't want to hear about this shit. If you
Hey,
fighting good,
have you seen the new narrative?
What's that?
what is it, Edwin? What is it?
That we're racist because we want black fighters to fight each other? Like, bro, we trying to put money in your pocket.
I had to be honest, I haven't heard that narrative now, but that's the new
It came out on Champ side and Boxing Ego.
Yeah, I
saying
heard
that-
it too.
Yeah,
Wait,
they
wait,
were
not champ side.
Latino
It's
versus
not champ
black.
side. It's not champ side. It's chimp side, bro.
I
They're
don't even
saying
know
that
how.
the market is Latino versus black. Like
yeah, bro.
they should be pushing that.
Fucking, I mean, look, bro. Boxing Hero can't score fights considering he only has one fucking eyeball to begin with anyway. So I wouldn't don't if he's trying giving you a fight card, don't listen to him because he's got one eyeball.
Yeah, no, I already unsubscribed them, but that's the narrative now, bro, that we're trying to be racist because we want to see black fighters fight.
That dude's a fucking punk, dog. Don't listen to that kid.
Raw Boxing TV, happy hour Thursday, karaoke night. You gotta give us a tune. I think you're on mute.
I'm on mute. Hold on.
Oh no, you good. You gotta give us something, man. A verse, chorus, a hook, you know what I'm saying, a spoken word. Let's go, boxing. Let's go, Raw Boxing. Let's go.
I'm gonna give you a little bit of Tego Calderón. How's that?
Let's go. Go ahead, man.
Yo sí soy killer, más monstruo que los de Thriller, los mato de lejito como Reggie Miller. Tú eres guasa, tú eres guasa, envuelve masa.
I'm talking about Tego Calderón. There you go.
Hey, real quick. Shout out to Raw Boxing TV. I saw his interview with Ismail Salas. That was a hell of an interview. You know,
Appreciate you, brother.
Cuban boxing genius Ismail Salas, Trainer of the Year 2020. I appreciate seeing that, man.
Appreciate you, man. A lot bigger things are coming, and hopefully I'm gonna be involving a lot of people. And we're just working, man. I mean, Punch here could tell you I took a 6-year break, and I mean a break not only from YouTube, but from me. I didn't even watch a single professional boxing match for 6 years. I've been back for 2 months, so I'm re-educating myself now on who's out there and stuff. But you know
what's funny, Raw, man. My name's Johnny Boy. Nice to meet you, by the way, bro.
All right, brother. Same here.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. But fucking my old man, he's 70. He was the same way. He's like, fuck this shit. A few years ago, he's like, fuck this shit. He's like, bro, these dudes ain't even fighting each other. I ain't even paying. He's like, son, just tell me when there's a good one coming on. And
yeah.
So Raw Boxing. So since you was done for 6 years, what made you come back?
Well,
and you can follow it up with who has interested you into now just staying the course.
No, but watch this. It's very interesting because as I explained to you when you came to my channel 6 years ago, I went on this search for spirituality, and I was just like, I wanted to just focus more on God and stuff, and the YTBC was just too toxic for me, so I quit all that, right? But February, I was in a men's retreat in the middle of the mountains in Tennessee, and I heard that the second fight between Wilder and Fury was gonna happen, and I also heard the rumors. I said, before I watch that second one, let me watch the first one. Let me see what it's all about. You know, I watched the entire first one. I was like, why was this fight even a draw? I mean, this British guy completely outboxed this guy. Yeah, he got dropped a couple times, but you know, he should have won. So that sparked my interest. I said, let me watch the second one. When I watched the second one and I seen what the man did, I was like, ooh, I just felt like I got bit by the bug again. And I said, let me see what's going on here. So I came back. I did one little video. The minute my video dropped, man, YouTube had changed. Now I went from having all these subscribers. I was down to like 1,900 that still stuck around. But things had changed to where like now your subscribers don't even know you upload unless you hit the bell, you know? Well, my subscribers didn't know. Matter of fact, 90% of my subscribers still have not hit the bell. But the minute I dropped the video, I don't know how, G-Funk hit me and said, oh, dude, great to have you back. And then D-Style hit me. Hey, man. And then they started inviting me. Next thing you know, I'm like, I find myself, I'm like, damn, am I really going to go back through all this again? But then, you know, time went by, you mature, you now instead of me not liking the hate's like oxygen to me now. It slides really easy. So when I see you hating on me for my content, that means I'm actually doing something right, because the one thing I know is never going to be popular is the truth. And notice one thing.
Yeah,
I noticed Edwin came in here talking about the new narrative. I'm glad that channels like Punch, D-Style, myself, other channels out there, hey, we got the lemon, the razor blades and the lemon juice, and we're ready to go after these people. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm not afraid to speak my mind, because I'm a free man. No white man has his boot in my neck. I don't have to wake up every day to talk about past histories or nothing like that. Boxing goes beyond color. Like a trainer used to tell me, son, when you get in the ring, there's only two colors. There's the red corner and there's the blue corner. Nothing else matters. And so I'm just really sorry at the fact that couple of these two channels, I kind of gave them the lift 6-7 years ago.
Talk about it, preach. Talk about it.
So when I came back, okay, I'll talk a little bit about it if y'all don't mind. I'm sorry. I'm gonna talk a little bit here. My wife's getting ready to cook me a little salmon. I was in St. Louis, and I started listening to the show when you was with D-Style just now. So I came from St. Louis and immediately. So I'll talk a little bit. Look, so if y'all go to my channel probably 8 years ago, when the Arab dude had 150 subscribers, and the Akaka and his puppet master Dante Boxing Nation had 800 subscribers, I linked up with them because back then they spoke boxing.
Yeah.
And they spoke of racism only when we had evidence. For example, we have people attacking, for example, Guillermo Rigondo on the build-up against Nonito Donaire, talking about Guillermo is a monkey, feed him some banana, he'll take off. Now, that to me is racist. That's when we actually talked about racism, right? Because we had the evidence. It wasn't just emotional. It wasn't just a make-believe. It was evidence. It was in the comment section. But they spoke boxing. We was here. I remember we talked and we said, look, we're going to push the truth out there. I took a lot of hate because back then I never gave Canelo the credit I give him today, because back then Canelo wasn't a 3-division world champ.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
four division.
Four, yeah. So like, I mean, I've always liked to keep things where they at. For example, if Canelo is here, don't ask me to put him up here when in reality he's here. I'm gonna put him where he's at, whether you like it or not, right? So I took a lot of hate. I was the Canelo hater, blah 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 blah. Well, I took a break. I come back, man. And I hit him up. Hey, yo, man, I'm glad to see you guys are doing good, man. You got all this following. They're like, oh, you're back, Ranger, man. Oh, this is going to be lit, blah, blah, blah. Hey, man, we're going to get you all these subscribers in return. I said, oh, fine. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But what happened? I think they started seeing the videos I was uploading, that they weren't in alignment with what the narrative was, right?
Yeah.
So, we just went our separate ways, but I mean, things got a little out of hand when he thought that I was just going to stay quiet. And I've officially offered a public challenge to any of them. Come to my channel. Let's scrap a little bit. And then if y'all and to Akaka TV, I told him, you know, I'm in touch with I know a few gyms around your area, you know. I'll just see they let me go over and get into with 8-rounder with you, you know. You say you know more boxing than me. I'm gonna show you that although I haven't fought in 17 years, I'm gonna put so much leather on you, you won't know what to do.
Raw, have you seen that kid spar? That kid can't fight, man. You probably humiliate him. That kid can't.
Oh, I mean,
you probably fucking humiliate.
But you know what's sad, brother? You know, this is what's sad, because I can understand that you could be pro whatever the heck you want. That's fine. Cool. Okay. You want to be pro whatever, fine. But for example, somebody like me, that all I did was when you was nothing, I uplifted you, I encouraged you. You know, for you to all of a sudden start taking shots on me without me taking shots at you,
some snake shit.
That's when it takes a little mad. And then he started in the comment section, and then I just got tired and I did a live, inviting him, hey, yo, come in here. And then he said, oh, you're talking about me. I'm like, dude, all you've been doing is getting at me, calling me a fanboy and all that stuff. But anyway, it's all childish. I try to ignore him, but you know, how much can you ignore after 52 messages? So now he's using those 52 messages as a receipt that I've been ducking him. So I said, okay, how am I ducking somebody that I can't get at? He's blocked me everywhere.
Right.
You know, how can you hear my challenge when you got me blocked everywhere? And then you go to your own platform and you're like, he's ducking me. I can't even get at you. You won't answer my call. You block me on Twitter. You block me on Instagram. You don't reply to my messages on the
Facebook.
No, I'm not here. Freaking on YouTube. So I said, you know, I'm gonna offer a public challenge. And he knows me. He knows me. I don't, you know, I try to keep it clean in my channel. I don't swear. I don't block people. You can believe whatever you want. But what happens is a Chihuahua feels very comfortable barking in his own fence, behind his own fence. When you invite him to the next backyard, he may not feel that comfortable, right? He knows in my channel, he's not going to have the help of his mediator, timing me out and muting me and all that stuff. So what has kept me here, the YTBC? I saw the new wave of content creators that was coming up, willing to speak against the comment narrative that was going around.
Yeah.
The new wave of content creator that was like that at the end of the day, it's not afraid of the social pressure. I don't give a damn about social pressure. I can tell everybody that has been following me since 2008 knows I'd rather go to bed with 14 subscribers and knowing that I told you the truth than to have 58,000 subscribers and be like, damn, what can I come up with tomorrow so I can push this content so I can create more clicks
Right.
so that I can sell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
you know what, man. And I know Punch has heard me say this before. You know what's fucked up? Boxing's a sport that brings people together from all over the fucking world. Doesn't matter if you're white, Chinese, black, Hispanic, whatever. Dog, it brings people together. North, South America, Asia, Europe, Africa. The fucked up thing about it is that kind of nonsense sells. Unfortunately. Unfortunately,
it's just narratives, bro.
I don't like it. I don't think anybody up here likes that shit. That's just the fucking truth of it, man.
For sure.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah. So salute to Raw Boxing, man. I'm sub to your channel, bro, and I agree, man. Like something about us, even though we might disagree, like sometimes me and Johnny Boy have gone at it, me and Glenn or me and Punch, bro. But we could all get along when it comes to the sport of boxing, bro.
For sure.
We speak real shit, bro.
For sure. Oh, by the way, Magic Key, I didn't see you, man. Shouts out to you, brother.
Yes, sir. Shouts
out to you, man. But yeah, man, that's what it's all about. You know, at the end of the day, we're never going to agree 100% in everything. But whatever happened to the freedom of us having our own opinion about a certain subject? You know, whatever happened to that? Why is it that if we don't agree on something, we automatically enemies? I don't get that stuff.
No, but that's what it is. I think people it's this new era of perception. You ain't trying to live a real life. You're trying to live perception.
Facts, yeah.
All these social media. If you have an Instagram, you're gonna post the best of you. You ain't gonna
hold on, because I'm not gonna let you just wear a cap with a hold on.
you go ahead.
I'm gonna put one on too.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. You just ain't gonna have people live through perception. You're gonna put the best out of you. You ain't gonna put what's the bad day. You ain't gonna put a picture when you feel like you ain't looking right.
For sure.
It's all about perception, and then when it comes to the YTBC, it's also about perception as well. It's make people believe something. Try to make people believe something that you're not.
But see, Push, what happens is when I told him, listen, you want to talk about all that glove gate crap? Come to my channel, and the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to teach you how to wrap a professional boxer's hand. Well, have you ever done? I said, stop playing. You know, I've been head coach. You know, I've had schools under my charge. You know, I've wrapped professional box. I've worked corners as cut man. You know, I've done it all. Come and I'll show you how to wrap a boxing hand, and I'll show you that whole narrative pushing that the palm is not supposed to be showing. It's all bull crap when it comes to professional. Okay, that whole stuff that you were pushing, that the fighter that wants to slap with the glove is automatically cheating. I can show you pictures of Ali, Holmes. I can show you pictures of Sugar Ray Robinson. I can show you pictures of David Haney, for goodness sakes, doing the exact same thing. You know what I mean? When I started challenging all of that stuff, and they automatically connected the fact that I have firsthand experience on that I'm not just a guy that enjoys boxing and open a YouTube channel and now I talk about boxing, that I've been there. I guess that's when they figured out, okay,
those are the people they time out. Those are the people that they want to time out because, oh shit, okay, he's too smart. He knows what he's talking about, because of course they're gonna go after the gullible ones. Yeah. The ones that don't know nothing.
But I'm dodging his smoke, right? I can't get your smoke, bro. You got me blocked everywhere. And I know you watch this show. You know how to get at me. You got my number, you got my email, you got everything. I have not blocked you in any platform, and nor will I ever. Get at me. I'm looking for the smoke.
Hey, he could come right here, right now, if you're looking
right now. Nah. You see what Drew did the other day? He ran with a tail between his legs when you dropped him the link and extended the invitation. They ain't gonna do that. They not coming in here.
Hey man, I'll drop it again just in case. Hold on. Let me drop it again.
Yeah.
Like you say, the dog's comfortable barking in their own backyard. When they go to the next yard over, they change.
For sure, man. And so I saw the link. I said, let me jump in there for a little bit while my wife hooks me up with a little bit of food for the stomach. You know what I mean?
All right. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I was saying earlier. See, men, stay with that lady. See, he's doing his thing, and the ladies, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, let me tell you something.
Cooking a husband, something good to eat.
Bro, let me tell you something. Okay, all props and all glory to God for my wife, because we got together. She was very young, and she's the mother of all my kids. And I got no complaints. You know what I mean? Let me tell you, for those of you that don't know, Mexican cuisine is the best, period. Period. Like my suegra cooks hella food, my cuñadas, my wife, just period. So I love it, man. I love it.
That's what's up. So yo,
let's talk some boxing.
Yo, what y'all think about February, March? What you think about the cards out there, man? That's why I don't want to. It's not like I don't want to see Errol Spence and Crawford, but it's so much happening. I'm not trying to dwell on it. It's not going like set. If it's here, it's here. If it's not, it's not.
I'll tell you what.
I feel like that punch. I feel like that, but they keep like rubbing it in our faces. Like, oh, you don't want to fight us. It's the money. You fans don't understand shit.
All right, so then we'll be like, okay, we don't understand, so we just gonna take what they give us. That's how I feel.
I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to, bro. Is that fucking Joe Smith Vlasov card, bro? That fucking thing is gonna be whoo. If you ain't ever seen Vlasov fight before, man, that dude can scrap, dog. He's a big old fucking Russian goon, dog. And him and Joe Smith's gonna be a banger, dog. And then Colme Marina's on the undercard. Forget about it. That's a fucking good ass card right there, dog. And the same night, Jojo Diaz and them is fighting on the zone, and Castaño and Textera, Brazil versus Argentine. So yeah, that whole the 13th, that whole night is fucking is lit.
The winner of that fight will go undisputed versus Charlo, I believe, right?
Well, I would imagine. I'd hope so, Kilmer. I'd hope so.
What's the date for Estrada and Cuadras? What's the date on that one? Is that in March?
March 13th.
March 13th.
That's what I'm looking forward to, because right under that is Breakers McCaskill. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
But that's like a month and a half away. I'm talking about shit that's coming up. Yeah. No, well, if you're talking about shit that's coming up soon, Plant is fighting what's his name, which is nobody, but I want to see the undercard. What's his name? Joey, what's his name? From Michigan. Yeah, Caleb Truax. Yeah, but Truax never really got to more than a B- level. But I'm talking about the undercard, Joey Spencer. I don't know who he's fighting, but I like Joey Spencer, man, because he fucked up a little bit early, and he even admitted, I was looking at the limelight trying to knock motherfuckers out, but I already got over that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like I'm just trying to like really like make my name known. And the kid is quick. You know what I'm saying? He's nice.
He's got time, man. He's young as fuck, bro. He's got time.
I know, but I like him as a prospect is what I'm saying. So I'm looking forward to seeing him on the undercard. But March 13th with Breakus and McCaskill Part 2. You know what I'm saying? And then with Cuadras, it's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, well, I'm not Cuadras. Estrada and Chocolatito. That's what I'm looking forword to, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, like I can't wait for Alacran versus Valdez, bro.
Yo, that's on my pops' birthday, dog. I'm like, Pop, we gonna have a couple fucking beers and watch fucking Valdez Bertella, man.
Bro, but watch this though.
But put it this way. Let's say what L Dog was saying early, right? And people may get, people could get mad at the statement, but I don't think that Mexican fighters or Latino will have to fight blacks for the black to get a great payday. Nah, man, that's short. Look, Tanaka, Inoue, and Ioka fought. 2 Japanese. Yeah. Great for Japan. Yep. Yo, I love the Charlo fight versus Harrison. I love the build up to that fight.
You know what it is,
bro? That's go ahead.
It's that Mayweather effect, bro.
Yep, it is.
What I mean, the Mayweather effect is like, it always got to be brown versus black for it to sell. When in reality, it doesn't, bro.
It doesn't.
Great fighters sell.
When you look at Tank's resume, bro, it's nothing but Hispanics. Like,
it's a bunch of little Hispanics that moved up 3 fucking weight classes. Now, but as much as I like Valdez, man, because I do love fucking Oscar Valdez. I love that kid. He shows up and lets his nuts hang.
Berchel's gonna drop him.
Yeah, he shows up and lets his nuts hang every fight. But I think Berchel might run him over, bro. He's too big. I like Valdez. He ain't gonna die easy, but I got Berchel.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. I mean. Go ahead, Punch.
No, that's that Mayweather, like you said, that myth. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody said nothing about that when it was Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler versus Hearns, Tyson versus Lewis, Tyson versus Holmes, Frazier versus Ali. Come on, man. That had nothing to do with no black and Latin and stuff like that. People want to see great fights. Bud and Spence, what, you don't want to see it? You don't want to see it because they're 2 brothers? Nah, man. That's a good fight.
Watch this though. The very people that's pushing the nasty narratives about the race thing, okay, is the very people that complains about racism, is the very people that complains about segregation, but then they trying to segregate themselves from us as well.
Exactly.
So you cannot have both sides of the coin. When you hold the coin in your hand flat, you're only going to get one side. Just pick. You see what I'm saying? And this is where people, when I mean people, I mean everybody that follows this channel, everybody that follows every boxing channel. This is when you as an individual has to activate your own thinking cap, your own processing system, and you have to start listening to these fools, thinking, processing what they're saying, and then you got to make a very easy decision. Am I going to allow this type of filth to enter my head, or am I going to go to a place where I get balanced arguments, factual arguments with very little emotion? My question to the people that follow this channel and all of these channels, what in the world are you doing listening to that type of crap? Because me, I can tell you right now, I listen to that type of crap maybe once, maybe twice, and then I'm out.
Yeah.
Because what goes through your ear gets into your brain, and when your brain processes it, it keeps some of that information. And once your brain keeps some of that information, you start acting based on some of that information. So be very careful what you allow to go through those ears, people.
I do it for entertainment value. Now I see it as a little comedy hour to me. You know, when Charlo makes the comments, then I just want to go. I want to watch these channels now. After that comment, I'm like, I want to laugh what they're gonna come up with.
Yeah, but you have learned how to process it. That's my whole point.
But
you have learned how to. You have learned how to take it. Like I told you the other day when I jumped in your channel, you have learned how to take it and say, okay, this is good. I'm keeping this. This is bad. I'm not too interested, but maybe I can play a little bit with it.
What Raw is saying, correct me if I'm wrong. He said, don't let it put the hooks in you. Is what
for
he's
real.
Yeah, exactly.
The reason I watch
it's an illusion because if like you look at me the first time with these lights next to me, right? You could tell I got a hoodie on with a hat. But if you keep staring at me, I'm gonna start looking like Jesus, like everything around me is like hair with my beard and all attached. You know what I'm saying? like it's all an illusion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and so you keep watching the same channel, you forget about the bullshit, and you just keep listening. You know what I mean? And you just start running like like what you be doing, Punch, when you start act like they robots and shit. Like, oh, nobody can beat this person. Canelo is the weakest. He's a theory.
Bro, like,
same shit.
Bro, like when they was trying to push the narrative that it doesn't matter when they wrap your hands, your knuckles is still gonna be exposed. I'm sitting there trying to pull my hair, my beards out. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, are these people not watch? I mean, the people are not watching boxing when they take the gloves off the boxers, that the boxers still have their knuckles. You know what I mean? And then they listen to these maggots and they run with that same narrative to attack other channels.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Because they don't want to ask the right questions. Because they don't ask the right questions. My first question is, who's the inspector's name? If I wanted to get who's the inspector's name, that's it. That's the first thing I want. The inspector, the guy that inspected everything from the locker room, from when you go to the bathroom, you take a dump, you take a pee, anything you do, that inspector's job is to keep an eye on you. During between the rounds, he keeps your eyes. When you take off your glove, he takes your glove. When he take off the wraps, he takes your wrap, goes back. This is what that inspector does. The right question is, who's the inspector? Have they gone to the Nevada State Athletic Commission?
Correct. No. Now let me tell you something, Punch, and I'll probably be keying out of here so y'all can continue with your show. Here where I'm out of Louisville, Kentucky, the city of the greatest of all time. And we did a show. I had a Puerto Rican fighter. I was working his corner that night, Ronnie Guerrero. Mm-hmm. So as I'm wrapping this kid's hand in the back, we're talking about a low-level show, not a mega fight like a Deontay Wilder Fury. I'm wrapping his hands, man. And we got a woman here that's like the Inspector Boot. She's a bulldog. If she's still alive anyway. She's right there. Even the water we're going to take over there has to be inspected by her. Mm-hmm. So my whole thing is this. Where in the hell are they getting the supposed boxing expertise to come up with all of this stuff and run it as factual? When I can tell you from my own experience, I've worked corners as a head coach. I've worked corners as a cutman. I've had 25 students under my call on MMA Highlander when they used to be here before they moved down to Florida. And I've never seen none of the things that they talk about at a low level, let alone at such a high level. Okay. So if any of you are in the chat and believe all of this nonsense, let me tell you before I key out of here.
Yeah.
The inspectors will not let you breathe when you're back there. If you even put a tape in a direction that they don't like, they will make you retake that tape and rewrap that tape how they want you to wrap it. They will control how much gauze and what type of gauze goes in your fighter's hands. Not only that, the water, they want to inspect the water. Before they sign on those wraps, they inspect the wraps. Before they sign on the gloves, the day before the fight, the fighters are picking the gloves. Once the fighters have picked the gloves then goes to the commission, and the commission keeps the glove until the day of the fight. They bring it to us. The gloves get re-inspected, and then they get put on the hands. Okay? Now, each fighter has the options for 2 gloves. That's the reason there was a controversy with I don't remember which fight.
Santa Cruz and Davis?
The Jamal Tank Davis one.
Okay, it might have been. Each fighter has, and depending also on the state, each fighter has the option for 2 gloves. You can put a glove. You're liking it. We're warming up. You don't like it. You know what? I don't like it. Then the commission has to approve me taking all the tapes out of that glove, taking the glove off. He gets to re-inspect the other pair of gloves, signs on it. I put it on, retape it, and he gets to sign it all over again.
Go a little back. They need to tell the other camp that
correct. Man, it's and not only that, let's not forget that there is a representative of your opponent in the locker room with you, looking at everything. And now to close, and I'll leave. For all of those race betas talking about the black man is oppressed. Deontay Wilder is the king of the black peoples. If Deontay Wilder is really about black folk, why is Jamie still in the corner and not the man that saved his life that night? Think about it. Think about it. Jamie was the one.
JD.
JD was the one in the locker room with Fury. If there was any foul play, JD had to be a witness to it. Mm-hmm. In the ring, who's the one trying to wipe that little bag with a towel real quick? JD. Damn, JD's everywhere, but he's the one that supposedly hasn't done anything. Mark Brillin, one of the best human beings that walks this earth, is the one that got fired. He's the traitor. He's the race. He's the coon, as one of the channels called him. Mark Brillin. No, but JD, the guy that was there when they were putting the egg weight shapes inside the gloves.
El Blanquito.
Yeah, the white man that was there, right? You see how they kicked themselves in the butt, people? You see that? And that's all I want to say. Punch, thank you for opening the key for me, brother. Shouts out to everybody here. Good luck. I'll still be watching, but I gotta eat, brother.
Subscribe to Raw Boxing TV, ladies and gentlemen.
Buen provecho.
Gracias. Buenas noches a todo el mundo.
Okay.
Good night to everybody.
Good night, my brother. Hey, yo, and this is what we also need. It's people that have worked the corners, people that know, people that has experience. I'm telling y'all, man. And Kenny Porter was here as well, saying the same thing. That inspector follows you everywhere you go. You take a pee, they're looking at your pee. You go to the bathroom, they looking at you they're taking while you take a shit, they're there with you.
I want to hear Edwin talk after Jose Yepes does karaoke Thursday.
No, Jose he got to the pen. He got to do something. Jose, canta una cosita para nosotros.
What's up? What's happening? All right. It's not really a song. It's kind of like, it is a song, but it's hard to sing. It goes like this. Llegó borracho el borracho pidiendo 5 tequilas y le dijo el cantinero, se acabaron las tequilas. Si quieres seguir tomando. And that's all I know.
Aplauso, José. Hey. Despiértense ustedes, coño, se despiérten ustedes. Everybody, Troy Graham. Happy Hour Thursday. You already know, man. Karaoke night. Sing us a tune, sing us a spoken word, whatever you need to do. A hook, a chorus. Come on, wake up, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Hour Thursday. Karaoke night. Punch. Let's go.
Hey, hold on a second for me, brother. Let's just say I'm indisposed right now. Give me a minute.
Look, not even prepared.
You gotta think about it.
Not even prepared, man. Not even prepared. You ready?
He has to go rehearse.
Oh, come on. The whole world is waiting. The people are waiting for you, Troy. The people are waiting, man. You're making the people wait like Spence and Bud.
I'm gonna give you a little short verse, man. I used to make my youngest son, my son say every night. He goes, yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no evil, because the Lord is with me. Amen. How about that?
Yeah, aside about Punch that people just like bringing up the Lord, man. Heaven did it. L Dog did it. Troy
Major
did
Keys, they didn't see that one coming, did they?
I'm telling you guys, man, God is good. God is good, man. I'm telling you, God is working through the Punch Drunk Nation. And you know what I'm saying? The people just feel the spirit around here, man.
Hey, let me.
He said, "My fight champion." He said, "Hold on." They say ni fuera. Hold on. That's what I'm. Y fuera. Y fuera.
I feel guilty right now. I was talking about drinking, and here comes Troy.
Hey, Punch.
Nah, I don't feel no guilt, man. I just I had to read something. Yeah, but look, before I make my comment and jump off here, because I got to get up in about 4 hours or 5 hours. I read your title about the legacy thing with Spence and Crawford and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you, But at the same time, man, I'm gonna put this out there in the universe. Crawford is set. He could go in the Hall of Fame. If he retires, he's in the Hall of Fame already. Spence
Yes,
is
sir.
not.
True.
So really, Spence needs Crawford more than Crawford needs Spence. Crawford wants Spence. He wants him. He doesn't really need him. He could,
Yeah.
he can move up if he wanted to 154 and stay there. I don't know if he'll get any fights there either, but he doesn't need any of them cats because in all reality, none of them have accomplished what he's accomplished. None of them. But
It's
look,
true.
for some reason, I want to share this with y'all and jump the hell off there. If I'm giving too much information out, put me on mute or shut me the hell up or something,
No,
right?
no, 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 no. Hey, this is Happy
So,
Hour Thursday. You already know, man. I go 10-hour streams.
right,
If we,
right, right. So
you,
maybe this will help somebody out because I don't I don't deal with anger and rage and a whole bunch of emotion too well. I have to keep it a certain level with me. But I went to go see my son today. We had a good talk. He was shot like early on this year, right?
mm.
And it just dawned on me
He was
that
shot
that's
like
shot 5-6 times. Right, right,
Oh
right.
wow, wow, wow.
I'm not getting into that, but it just dawned on me that I haven't been to his mom's house since he's been shot because he came to stay with me, and then he decided, Dad, I'm healed up a little bit. I want to go back to mom. So he's 19. So I said, cool. And I haven't been to her house in over a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I got there, I sat down and talked to him, and as I was leaving, I realized that they didn't really take care of all the bullet holes in the doors in her apartment door, and one was right there. And I touched it and thought about it. And I got into this rage so much that as I was driving, I had to pull over because I had a panic attack and the right side of my body locked up on me.
Mm.
That's how in a rage I was, because even as his father and as a man, I wasn't there at the time that he was shot. I was asleep in my own house. And then they called me and got me. And I went over there. I didn't even go over there because at that point they'd taken him to the hospital.
Mm.
So I didn't even go over there. And then for some reason, all of that hit me today. And that's where I'm sharing this with y'all because I needed to hear something positive. Actually, I was looking for a war today. The whole time I was driving, I was like, I was just looking for a war. That's how much in a rage I was. I was looking for a war. I was riding people bumper. I wasn't myself. There wasn't the person you hear. I was looking for a fucking war. But I guess God knows what he needed to do with me. So I didn't get into a war, else I probably wouldn't be here talking to you.
Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't no probably because I don't have panic attacks. I never do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calm all the time, but I was in such a damn rage today that I damn near almost died, man. Because, when you cramp up, you can't drive.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a heart attack kind of when you're
That's on the left side of your body, brother. A panic attack, in my case, locked up the right side of my body, and I drive a stick, so it's hard to. And I was just shaking, and it's kind of. I don't know if you ever seen anybody have a seizure or something like that. So
yeah, but
I
it's like a stroke, though. It is like a stroke, though.
Yeah, it is.
Like
But
a mini
I've never.
stroke.
Yeah, but that whole thing with rage and anger and all that shit is very real, man, and it's stem. And it comes from depression and all that, and it just, I guess what I'm sharing with you before I shut the hell up and leave. I didn't mean to do all this, right?
No, not.
Is that you don't hold on to it, man, because you'll either go into a depression or you'll be like me. You would just look for a war.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Well, that's all I knew how to do before I became a better man. I just wanted a war, and the good Lord said, "I got a war for you. I got something for you." So He tightened me. He froze me. He froze me before I decided to ruin my life in a split second. Because it takes 60 seconds to get you life or 20 years in jail. It don't take that much.
Yeah.
It really doesn't. All right.
Can I ask you a question?
You can ask me anything you want because I'm going to shut up after this. I'm leaving now. I just revealed a little bit too much. I ain't really. Go ahead, man.
Hey, but it's good because you know what I'm saying. It does help. It does help, or how people can handle their rage. There's a lot of people in jail right now, just because not because they're bad, but they probably overreacted. They couldn't handle something, and people just snap. You know what I'm saying? There's people that just snap. Good people that just snap. How's your son overall now?
Oh, he's walking, but he was never going to playing any sports or anything like that. Again, he kind of has like a little limp and carrying on now, but because he's 6'4", he's long, and I'm gonna tell you what saved his life. Excuse my language, but niggas can't shoot. Niggas cannot shoot. I'm not being a wise ass or trying to be funny yet, bunch. They will buy his front. He had issues with somebody else without getting into detail, and they found where he was at, and they tried to shoot him in the head at one point, but I don't know what happened. They got him in the leg and the back, and he wasn't paralyzed. I told him, God saved you, man. But and I couldn't even stay in the hospital to look at him because it took me to a place, and I guess he felt that I wasn't around. But it's not that I wasn't around. It's just that your father, as strong as you might perceive him to be, is weak when he comes to y'all.
Yeah.
I'm just like that with them. I have to be that way. I can't really, all right, y'all. All right.
I got you, bro. I got you, man. I'm glad that he's, what I'm saying, he's here, and y'all can still have a great bond together.
You guys got another chance, so just look at it that way. I don't know what happened. I don't know what kind of lifestyle he lives, so I don't want to get into that because you don't want to get into it. But just look at it this way: you got another chance, and he got another chance in life. So maybe you guys could make it better and make it work down from now on.
What up? And I'll share a little something with you, not to get too deep. I'll make it very brief. But my son, I hadn't seen him. His mother took him away from me and moved him over to Chicago from Florida when he was about 8 years old. He just, after he turned 18, he finally called me and said, happy birthday. And I'm like, oh, what's up? And I started talking to him and introduced him to all the kids, and they started talking to him. They became more friends on Instagram. So, they built a bond. So he wanted to see them. So I met up with him and this and this and that. And since then, I've picked him up on a regular basis. He's still a little awkward, you know what I'm saying? But we've been building that bond, and I don't crush him. You know what I'm saying? I really just like let him do his thing, and then, talk to him throughout the day, like, hey, what's good? This and this and that. But I still, hold my ground like a father and try to advise him. But I don't pressure him too much, but I'm just happy that he's back in my life. You know what I'm saying? So
That's cool.
Yeah, that's why I'm so like that about fatherhood, man. Because I feel like society, and of course everybody got responsibility, and then people gotta take accountability. But I just feel like society is just trying to strategically take the father out the household and just make it. And then when there is, when you break up with the moms or whatever, it's the way the system works. They make it to make it even harder because they're gonna cater to a lot of people break up bitter, and then they'll go and try to get at you with your pockets or go at you through your kids. Some women can't get that other man tight, so they go through the kids because they know he loves his kids, and then it's an all out. For me, it's like an all out war on fathers, man.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if you think about it, Punch and everybody in the panel, it's already hard enough being a father as it is, even if you're together. Because me and my wife, we're together, right? I only have children with her. I don't have different baby mama. Not that that's wrong, but like saying like for me, for example, it's already hard enough for me because anytime my kid, he's only small, but I know he's gonna be like that my whole life. Anytime he does something wrong, my wife, she can, well, she could, but she always tells me, hey, he's acting up, tell him something. So I feel like I have to be the mean guy, like
Yo,
the mean
I
guy,
feel you.
while my wife, she's always like, being like doing those, like babying him pretty much. And sometimes we kind of get mad. Like I tell her, you baby him too much, and she's like, "Well, I'm a woman," and this and that. So I see that a lot, especially with Latino parents. Like the dad is always the one that has to be strict, and it's sometimes I admit it's hard for us to tell them I love you and stuff like that. While the mom, it comes out natural for them. Like I feel like the mom, they're always telling their sons, "Hey, I love you." They let them get away with, not that they let them get away, because on the low key they tell us, hey, he's being bad, go tell him something, put him on punishment.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I had this discussion, not too long, probably like a week ago. like, you know, I'm trying to take a nap, right? And my kids, and I got 2 babies, and they crying, and my son, and I'm like, always waking me up. I can't go. You know when you got small kids, it's hard for you to be like dead asleep. You know, just it's babies and stuff like that. But it got to a point like, come on, you really gotta handle this right here, cause I'm tired of just being the, you know, get to a point I'm tired of being the strict, like do this, do that. Sometimes I just want to cuddle. I want to be the you know what I'm saying, just have that little. I don't want to be the one telling them, because you know when fathers, most of us, we just gotta give a look, like yo,
Right.
or whatever, and that's it. And, you know, the wife always be like, you could just say that and that's it. Like, damn. But you don't want to be the mean guy all the time. But it's we just gotta roll, man. That's like our role, you know. It's
What
our
you said
natural.
earlier. You said earlier today. I think it was on a different channel, but you were talking about we the protectors. You know what I'm saying? The protectors, and it's the truth. That's why there's 8 billion women to 1 billion men. Why? Because we the ones that went to war for the history of this world. You know what I'm saying? We were the ones that went to war all the time. Just recently is that women go to war, and it's not even the same amount as men. You know what I'm saying? But we the ones that killed each other the whole time. You know what I mean? So that's why there's one man for every 8 women. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we like me, like you just said, I got 9 children, and I can tell you right now, every single one of them respects me more than they respect their mother. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, God bless
they just
Troy.
know.
Yeah,
Yo, for real, man. Yeah, peace to you, Troy, bro. I hope everything gets better, man. Just take it easy, brother.
Yeah. You know, and one thing also, yo, rap star, what's good, rap star?
Yeah, man. I don't know what I walked into, bro. It was a bit touching. You know what I'm saying? I was coming with that energy, bro, but then I heard
Karaoke.
bro, I heard Troy, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
Give us a touching karaoke song.
Hey, come on, rap star. Let's bring that energy where it needs to be. Let's go, rap star. Let's go, rap star.
You know, I came into some counseling, bro.
Hey, man, you know how when I say happy hour with 30, but everything goes, bro. Everything goes. Sometimes everything is not. That's why I always say boxing translates to life itself, because we could talk about, because we all in a 12-round bout, literally. That's why I love boxing. I could see a fight. I could see a fight, and you could see life itself. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I see it.
I mean, I got to salute Troy. That must be a lot of a burden on his chest to let that known. You know what I mean?
Bro,
go ahead.
Bro, I think we all got that. But it's in our nature that we're not supposed to be looking weak, feeling weak. There's a lot of people that count on us. We don't have the time to be weak. We don't even have the time to there's men really don't even believe in counseling or having a therapist. Like you tell a dude like, yo, you seek therapist, they be like, man, please. Because we can't even, we don't have that window, a woman can't see us weak, right? So then, if you know men die off stress.
Yeah, but
most
you talk
men
about fathers, bro. But fathers don't have that much rights that you're trying to show us, bro. And let me tell you why. I know many men who've had a split up, a breakup, and the woman always takes the kids. And the woman goes with another man while another man's fucking sitting there drinking, trying to think how he's going to kill that man. You know, most of the reason why men leave their children is because they're emotionally broken. And they're holding emotional baggage against a woman. And that's where the children become broken, bro.
Yep.
Hey, I guys have a question.
You know what I mean? I think a lot of it's to do with emotional fucking factors.
That's so.
Okay, let's say you get married,
Well,
right?
anyway, let me sing my fucking karaoke.
Oh, it's fine.
Hey, go ahead, my brother. Let's go.
Yo, 1, 2, 3. Yo, hey, ho, here I go. Move with a beat like so. Let your body go. This is the motherfucking best show. All you haters go suck out fucking dick. We on the fucking best show.
Let's go, rap star. Bro, my bro.
Rap star goes violent real quick.
Man. No time for the fucking bias haters in 2021, bro. We're ready for all the smoke. All that smoke, man. We're here to fucking teach them a lesson this year, bro.
Damn right. Right. No more. That's it, man. No more narrative pushing, man. Your narrative push is going to be debunked after debunked after debunked. And you're going to have to say in your live show, no, we're not this. And no, we're not that. We're going to disrupt it all. Yo, but yeah, man. We ain't just in a position where, you know what I'm saying, it's hard to show. You know, like let's say they're sister circles, right? You know how women, they got their little sister circle and stuff like that. They could talk amongst dudes. Dudes don't like to talk about their wives with other men. You know what I'm saying? They could talk about hoes, and they could talk about, there's whatever side chicks, and there's some side chicks, or you just a bachelor and you could talk. But when it comes to men talk about their own wife, and that's like, I don't want to talk. I want to talk to Rap Star and Glenn about my own wife. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how can you talk even about your baby mama? Because sometimes when you talk about your baby mama, can you tell another man she's fucking another man in her house while my child's in the other room? How do you think that man feels? How can you tell another guy that, bro?
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Trust me. I've told some of my exes what I've done to their chicks when I was with them. They don't seem to like that shit.
Yeah, man.
So if you guys if you get divorced, why do they keep the house? Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, why is that?
I mean, they keep the house because they keep the kids. I mean, you're not going.
Is that the law though, or is that a contract you guys sign? Like,
yo, that family court system all for the woman. It's built for the woman. Now I'm gonna tell you the truth though. If I ever get divorced, right? And probably it's my wrongdoing, or we split on some. We both, we both as either. I'll let you keep the house because I have confidence in me that I could get my own or whatever, because I'm not looking at her having the home. I'm looking at my kids. This is their home too. So why would I be like, oh no, you gotta leave? But even we go to court, it depends. It depends. I have experience where I got my son in court. You know what I'm saying? Like, actually, they work on my favor. But I'm gonna tell you like this:
there must be a weakness in the mother. The only reason it was in your favor, there was something weak or something wrong in the case of the mom.
Not really. It was because of my son.
How old was your son?
10.
Oh yeah, he can make a decision after 11 years old.
10, yeah, 11, yeah, 10, 11. He can make a decision.
Yeah.
They had to even when we went to court and he said it. Let's say I want to be with my dad. They had it was still a how you say it? It was still a process. They'd be like, oh no, now he has to have a lawyer. Now he gotta have a lawyer. So it was like 4 more months of waiting. You feel me? Yo,
no, I get what you're saying, but 95%, 99% people, any kids under 10 years old, they lose their children to the mother, no matter who the fuck you are.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. They hit you with the every other weekend. Every other weekend? What? You used to seeing your kids every day, and they hit you up like every other weekend. Like what? 4 days of the month? Hell no. But then there's the back and forth. There's these lawyers that will tell you how to put yourself in position to get whatever you want. There's schemes also. You know what I'm saying? So, but then men is like, there's men out there that be like, man, I take care of my kids. I've been there all my life. And then you go to courtroom and they're like, well, it's not like you're there. You got no power. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask every man a question. If another man tells your son off or your daughter and he hits your daughter very lightly, would you take it?
They can't put a hand on my children. They could talk to them and drill them down if curse at them and put them down in the beaming. I'll tell you right now, because I deal with that right now. Like they could talk to them and discipline them verbally, but not in a derogatory way with cursing at them like they're little shits, something like that. Because then I will call the person and I will confront. However, if they ever fucking put a hand on my child, then I'm gonna put my hand on theirs. You know what I'm saying? On them.
I mean, that's kind of
I raised my
There's a lot of noise
girls.
in the background, bro. What the fuck's that noise?
Yeah, that's not me. I don't know what's going on there. But I raised my exes. Yeah, I raised my ex's kids for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And I can say right now, I never laid a hand on them at all.
So, Major Key, what you're saying is you will go jail if somebody hits your child.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And when in the meantime, you know what I'm saying, my family will be making legal fucking ground on taking the kids back. And by the time I come out of jail, my kids are going to be in my possession, whether I went to jail or not, because that's not going to happen.
He said Andrea's like, no, man, this is a touchy, hard fucking talk, guys. Let's go to boxing. Sometimes we need these talks. It's like, for example, let's say Troy that was listening on. Sometimes you just want to vent out. You want to say things because we don't have that leeway sometimes. You feel me? Sometimes
Yeah,
we
but do you see
don't.
how weak men are? Even the chat, they agree with Major Key. But I think as men, we're emotionally weak. When it comes to our kids, Punch, that's the biggest weakness in most
Oh,
men's
of
life.
course. Of course.
A
They know
woman
they know
can't
where to
break you.
go.
A woman can't break you, but your kids can.
Because
Hell
it's a
yeah.
flip side. It's just 50-50. Your kids are your biggest weakness, but also your biggest strength. That's why most kids become men when they have a child.
But the nature of us is to protect that as well. I mean,
Hell yeah.
so if something, let's say something is happening or there's a burning, the man is sacrificing everything first. He's the one that's lifting everybody out the house or whatever, or there's something you need to handle, something physically or violently you need to handle. He's gonna be you. You know what I'm saying? So that I used to hate when people be like, "Don't nobody loves their children like a mother." I used to hate that shit. I'm like, nah, bro. I'd be like, man, I think I'm not gonna say cause cause his mom, you know what I'm saying, she's doing a good job as well. But I'm like, ain't nobody. You could tell my son will tell you. My
I
son will
love I
tell
love
you.
everybody in this fucking chat, man. Even Andre, he just said, rap star, my kids are everything. And that's the kind of men that I appreciate. You know, when they take all their emotional baggage aside and they work with their children and they just work it out. Do you get what I mean?
Yep.
I respect that. But do you think boxers are the same? Like Teofimo Lopez Sr., no matter how much he loves his dad, Bill Haney, no matter how much they want to be a trainer, they must be like us in humans. When their children are sleeping, they must be thinking, I hope he never takes the wrong punch. I hope he never gets hurt. You see what I
Of
mean? They got a lot of pressure as well, Punch.
of course, it's like think about it. All right, there's trainers, but then there's the father trainers. You don't think that why you think that why people I hate when people be like, look at Mayweather Senior. Look at Angel Garcia. Look at Teofimo Lopez Senior's demeanor. Yo, in the end of the day, all these people talk shit. That's their son in the end of the day. That's my son taking punishment. That's my son that he could be paralyzed. That's my son that could die in that ring. Of course I'm gonna speak passionate like that. I'm going at war. You coming at my son. I'm like, as a father, I'm looking at you like, yo, you could hurt my son. Man, I'm at war with you. You're strategically training to dismantle to hurt my son. I don't got respect for you. I got respect for the sport. The sport could be humble. I have no respect for you. That's why I love his energy. I love Senior's energy. But those are the fathers that actually, oh, they crazy. No, they crazy about their sons, man, in a violent sport. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy to see your son get knocked out. Can you imagine your son who you believe in and he believes in himself? Everybody has that one fight. You imagine what happened to Ray Mancini. Do you remember Ray Mancini? His dad was a legend and he was sitting right there, but Agrulo knocked his son out or beat him.
Yeah.
You see, a lot of fathers, imagine seeing your son getting knocked out, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna tell you like this. This how important a father is. We wouldn't have never had a legend like Tito Trinidad if his father was not in that corner. You could give him any trainer you want. Yeah, he might have the skills. But the way that when he went through adversity, if his father was not his trainer, we wouldn't even know who Tito Trinidad is.
Right.
He demanded. It was the man. I think he beat up dudes because it was a fear of his father. That's like when you hear, let's say Teofimo Lopez and he told Mike Tyson, the only man I fear is God, and the only person I respect is my dad.
So you think the dignity, imagine the dignity of a father when your son loses, like Lomachenko. When Lomachenko lost to Teofimo Lopez, Papachenko must have felt it.
Of course. Yo, the first fight I had in my life was because of my dad. Because I didn't want to fight. And then I went down the stairs and he's like, what's happened? I said, this kid keeps on he wanna fight me. He always wanna fight. I don't wanna fight. He's like, fight him. But I don't wanna fight. Then you're gonna be complaining every time you go outside. He's gonna keep and he's telling me, go fight. You gotta fight him. And I don't wanna fight. I'm tearing, but I don't want to fight. But my father, I got to do my father's telling me now this, the little kids, then they coming around and stuff like that. Now I beat the kid up. I beat the kid up bigger than me and everything, but because I had to do it for my dad. If my dad ain't tell me to do it, I just would have walked away. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I just want to. And then when I beat up the dude, I was still crying. And I came down the stairs, and then my father was like, "Why you crying?" And he's like, happy. Like, my father's happy. Like, why you crying? Like, yo, you beat the kid up and stuff like that. And he's like, and I told him that, I said, because I didn't want to fight. And I walked away. But my father was happy and proud, but I was still tired, crying, like, I didn't want to fight. Why you made me fight, you know? But that anger, I took it out on him, but because my father wanted to fight, but I gotta do it because my dad is forcing me to do this shit.
But not everybody's got a father like you, and not everybody's got a mother like Terence Crawford. You can ask most men. My dad would beat my ass if I had a fight on the street and told him. And if my dad found out I got in a lot of little gang trouble or street trouble, me and him would fall out. Now, do you see what kind of fathers they are? There's different fathers out there as well who don't like their sons getting into fucking shit.
Yeah.
There's like, and it's also has to be hard for your father also to be your trainer, because it's really I'm guessing it's really hard to put the father side of it and the trainer side of it. You kind of gotta put that switch on. Like when you're a trainer and your son is slacking off, you probably have to talk crap to him. You have to push him more. So you got to stop being the father, and then when you're going home, so you guys get into it at the gym or whatever, it's kind of hard to take that switch off. I remember one time Roy Jones spoke about this. He said that him and his father didn't speak for a long time because of that, because he was pushing him way too hard. That he was never too good. Whatever he did, his father was always trying to push him more. And I guess Teofimo, he had something with his dad that came out on the ESPN. And just recently, I seen the documentary. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The Tiger Woods. They had a similar relationship where Tiger wouldn't speak to his dad for a couple of years because of it, because he was pushing him. So that's also kind of it's a hard line, I'm guessing, to be a trainer and a dad at the same time.
Imagine the
Can I
pressure,
just
though.
reply to the chat if you don't mind? There's a guy called P. Baronis. P. Baronis said, but look, my father died in August and he was never there for me before that. Now, that shouldn't change you, P. Baronis. You should be like my friend. You be a better father to your children and don't let that defeat you in the future. That's made you a better person for who you are today, for yourself and your child. Use it as a positive.
I feel like let's say sometimes we become rebel, right? And we grow, we forget that our parents was our age. Because we just see our parents as grown folks, but we forget that they had they was young and they had a life and probably they had adversity. Like, let's say, damn, why my father was like this? Why my father is like is on some stone cold, you know what I'm saying? That type of, you know, he's a street dude and all that stuff. But why my father don't show emotion and stuff like that? When my father came to this country 9 years old with a 15-year-old sister that was dating a 30-year-old man. My grandmother died of cancer. So he had no dad or no mom. He came here at 9 years old with a teenager. So if my father effed up in certain ways at young, I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? My father was in and out of jail, whatever, blah, blah. But then he still married my mom. He still only had kids by one woman. Try his best, you know what I'm saying? But then knowing that where he came from, I say my father is awesome. But at a young age, I'm like, damn, you this, you may do that. But then at an old age, I'm like, then you ask them their story and what it is and stuff like that. Then you understand.
And I gotta say too, and some people just gotta take the opportunity to at least ask the questions, like you just said, because like for me, my father was killed when I was 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? 3 years old. So I never got a chance to ask a question. So I never had a man raise me. I was raised by the streets and my mother, you know what I'm saying? And so everything that I learned, I had to teach myself based on what the best qualities I seen in other men while I was growing up. I was like, okay, you know what? I peeped that. I like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm going to act. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to act like this. Boom, boom, boom. And then when I had children, I started instilling those values into them. What I saw the best qualities of other men that I grew up around that I respected, I started instilling that into myself, then passing that to my children. You know what I'm saying? So they, you know, some people don't even realize that, you know, by holding a grudge, you're missing on that opportunity that you may not like this man, but you don't even know him yet. You haven't given the opportunity. At least give the man a chance. He did give you life. You know what I mean?
Yep. And let's say short story. My parents, they married as teens. My mother came at a very young age, at the same age as my pops. They had married at high school. You know what I'm saying? So then when you think about it, you know, we struggle. We went through shelters and stuff like that, but my parents was teens doing it on their own. So as a youngin', you be like, damn, why you might not have this, why things are going like that, but they was teens, bro. You understand?
And you know, hearing your stories is like our stories. I'm from the project. And that's what I don't fucking like about Mayweather. He comes from where we come from. And then he throws that money in our face now that he's made it, right? He should have humbled himself. He came from the streets. And that's what I don't like about some of these boxers.
I don't know about him coming from the streets, bro. But yeah.
You know what I mean? They lose their dignity and their integrity over the sport and the money. They think they're bigger than everybody. But what they got to remember, they came from where we came from. And some of us made it. We got more than what we had before. But we're not here showing off.
Yeah.
We're not here throwing it in your face because we know how hard it was when you didn't have it. It's true though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like how Ryan Garcia was saying about Floyd, about, you know what I'm saying, when he was trying to compare Floyd, and he's like, he don't yeah, he respects him, but he don't like the personality that the character he puts out there. You know what I'm saying? And I got a friend that used to be with Floyd all the time, and he was like a designing his shoes or whatever, his sneakers or whatever, and he's like, Floyd does a lot for the community. He gives a lot. He just don't show. He gives a lot. But I used to be like, but he still gotta show that side, show that, because other people, all his fans, they will emulate that. They will emulate giving back. They will emulate being courtesy. They will emulate, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to be this character all day long. Every money is not good money.
Hey, listen, and all the chat as well, even Yashin and all these guys. I'm not taking anything away from Mayweather. I'm saying Mayweather was a great fighter. But would you want your child to be like Mayweather, or would you want your child to be like a Manny Pacquiao? Answer that question, bro.
Well, your child shouldn't be looking up to these fighters. They should look up to their parents, don't you think?
Yeah, and just whatever's on the news, it looks like Mayweather. Since we're talking about that, he's not a good father to his children because they're always mad at him. I know his daughter. She had something where she stabbed her baby's baby mama. Like that's some like ghetto shit right there. Like Mayweather's kids shouldn't be having to go through that.
We never really gonna know their personal, so I don't even want to I can't touch base on that. Of course, there's reports out there, but I think people that have met him, have worked with him, and I spoke personally, say that he's different from what he portrays. But what he portrays is detrimental.
Yeah, but would you not want your son to grow up, have strip clubs and have hoes? Or would you want your son to be somebody who showed the people and is a country, you know, like a politician? He became from a boxer, from nothing to a politician.
Exactly.
Well, these athletes, they're not supposed to be supermodels, bro. Like,
yeah, but you know what it is? I understand they don't, but they have to understand that they're an influencer too, man. They have to understand that a lot of people follow them, and they can't be like, "Well, you got to pay attention to the father, man. You did something great, bro. You did something great, and people like to watch and want to emulate great things." You know what I'm saying? And this is like when people be like, "Oh, Adrian Broner want to become Floyd Mayweather," and these Gervonta Tank David, all these fighters nowadays, they want to act like Floyd Mayweather. The difference between that is that they acting like the character that Floyd Mayweather portrays. If they really want to act like the real Floyd Mayweather, don't drink, don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? Hard work, dedication.
Yeah,
but I think people wanted to become Floyd Mayweather, what he portrays, and then when they get to meet Floyd Mayweather, that's why they always that's why people always have fallouts with Mayweather. That's why you see Adrian Broner. Oh man, Floyd Mayweather is not like these other guys, man. And Gervonta Tank Davis said the same thing. He's not that type because you think that he is that type, but once you meet him, oh shit, you don't smoke, you don't drink.
Yeah, and it's very hard to look up to Floyd Mayweather as a role model. It's very hard, man. Floyd Mayweather does a lot of trashy shit, bro. And Floyd Mayweather even shits on his own people. He has no respect for women. He treats women like shit. The man has no fucking integrity. But if you talk as a boxer, as an athlete, 100%, he deserves everybody's respect. Yeah. He's a fucking amazing athlete. But he is not a good person, bro.
Yeah, but rap star.
I don't think he's either because of the way his children act, the way they talk shit about him. But even Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., he has come out and said a number of times that the one thing he regrets about his whole professional life and being a boxer, that he admitted it, that he wasn't a good father to his children either. That it's his fault that his oldest son, Chavez Jr., is the way he is. Because he said that he used to do drugs and had women, and he used to do all that in front of his kids, and he thinks that had an effect on his kids. That's why they turned out the way they did, or at least the oldest one did.
No, and it's true.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, just being a role model though, like what we're talking about, like, you know, look at Michael Jordan with the Wheaties commercials, and everybody want to be like Mike. Then look at LeBron James running in the commercials. You know what I'm saying? And you got the whole neighborhood behind him while he's jogging. Then he gets his gate. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Like the point is, man, when you're a role model to that degree, you're supposed to use that. But how can you be a role model when you're doing that? You're illiterate. You don't even know how to read and write. You know what I'm saying? and, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's just like it's ass backwards, bro. It's ass backwards. I don't understand why the whole, like, all these young kids are following somebody that's illiterate just because he made money. Because basically he robbed everybody, and this was like right before social media, and while social media was exploding, he was able to do that. You know what I'm saying? This was like right at the cusp of that. Had we had social media 10 years before Mayweather, he would have never gotten to that level, bro, because he would have been exposed by the social media. Yo, Edwin, why you so quiet, bro? Yeah, I was gonna say, I like peanut butter sandwiches with no edges. I already know, like, you know what I'm saying? Whole glass of milk, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, bro?
Nah, you know what the funny thing is?
I like listening to you guys, but though I think he's just a very insecure dude. Though, if you notice, every time he tries to get all the attention, even on that post interview with Gervonta Davis, like he took the whole attention. Like I think he just can't get away. Like he's very insecure. He doesn't want to give the light to nobody.
Yeah,
and it's sad. It's like very sad because it seems like he's never happy.
True.
No, I actually agree with what's your name, Edwin, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Mikey Garcia's brother.
And let me tell you why. Do you know the difference is you can never buy love. Floyd Mayweather doesn't have that real unconditional love. And the problem with people like Pacquiao and the Alis of this world, Sugar Ray Leonard, they got real love in their life. You know what I mean? Somebody loves them for them. But Floyd Mayweather, I don't think has that love. He has to buy that love.
Everything like Punch said, like with Floyd, like behind closed doors, he helps the community and all that. It could be the same thing for Pacquiao. You know, we don't know what he does behind closed doors. Maybe he has some bad habits.
Yo, Punch, Boom Man in the building. You want to bring him up?
Yeah, I mean,
hold on. Keep on talking. Hold on.
A lot of boxers have had.
Here comes an interview.
I mean, we can't really say that. Tank Davis loves Floyd. Floyd always says he loves Tank Davis, so they've got a relationship going on.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not only Floyd. Like, there's been a lot of boxers that have been bad role models. I just said my favorite boxer of all time, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. He wasn't a good role model. He was a bad role model. He had to go to rehab. He used to do coke. When a lot of people don't know this, when he fought Pernell Whitaker, he was drunk at the press conference. But the WBC and Mauricio Suleiman, he was the president at the time. I don't know how he did it, but they took down that press conference. You can't really find it anywhere, and if you could, it's only like a minute or two. So they didn't let him speak the day before the press conference because he was drunk at the press conference. And Chavez, he admitted to this. He admitted to this, and there's a documentary that he has with the late Maradona where they talk about all their demons they had. So Chavez was drunk. He moved up to fight Pernell Whitaker at 147, and he didn't even make weight. And not that he made weight because he was overweight, but he didn't make weight because he was so skinny because he wasn't eating, he wasn't training. And then it's just not him. I seen the documentary with the great Macho Camacho. He had the same type of problems. Uh,
Yeah, you know
Whitaker
what?
had
No,
problems.
what I was gonna, I was watching it because what I was gonna say about the Chavez stuff is that this how it is. Remember when the Danny Jacobs and Chavez fought, right? And you see the infamous Chavez, his father going like, "Come on,
Right.
What did Chavez Jr. did after that?
Now, what do you do?
He quit. He was doing good that fight,
Yeah, he was busting up Jacobs. Yeah,
but since his father felt like he wasn't doing nothing right, and he's fighting for his father. You know why he's only fighting. He's only fighting really to get the validation of his father. But he was like this, and when I remember when I was watching that fight live, but I was watching it as like if that was my dad. You know what I'm saying? I was watching it like, damn, like anything he does is like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
And he licks his lips too. Chavez Senior, he still licks his lip like he's freezing his teeth with that coke. But look, man, I know I gotta say, because there's Mexican people here, bro. Listen, y'all gotta understand. Y'all cannot say that y'all don't love fucking Puerto Rican boxers the same way Puerto Ricans love Mexican boxers, bro. Because that's bullshit. Because every time I meet a random Mexican, we start talking boxing. We all of a sudden we become friends right there. We become friends.
So
You know what I'm
what's
saying?
this
And
new thing I'm seeing, Major?
hold on, let me finish my point. Because going back to Camacho, right? Camacho, even though Ray Leonard, I don't know if y'all know this, but even though Ray Leonard was past prime, Duran was past the prime. He put both of them into retirement, Ray Leonard and Duran. And in the other, he only had 6 losses. One was to this dude, Greg. I can't remember even his fucking name, Greg some shit. But he was a tough dude, and he lost by a split decision the first fight. Fought him 3 months later and beat him. That was one loss. He lost to a young. He lost to Chavez Senior. He lost to a young Tito Trinidad. He lost to a young Oscar De La Hoya. And he lost to 2 other. I think out of the other 2, there was like they were like not nobodies, but like it was like whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he lost basically to names and out of all his fights and 6 losses. So you know what I'm saying? So but how he died in his own island with 10 little packs of coke. You know what I'm saying? On his seat next to him. You know what I'm saying? So when you get,
Wait, he wasn't murdered?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he was killed with, and there was like spread throughout the car on like the passenger seat was like 10 bags of coke.
Well, was he with someone?
But he was killed.
Was he with someone?
That's the whole thing. It was never solved. It was never solved. But if you know Puerto Rico, you know what I'm saying, the cops are not really like, you know what I'm saying, like they're not really vigilant because some parts of Puerto Rico you can't even go to even if you're a cop because they hold that shit down. The gangs hold that shit down. The drug dealers hold it down. Like for example, La Perla. When you hear that, La Perla, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't even. There's a one way in and one way out.
I've been there.
And if you're not welcome there, if you didn't grow up there, you don't go there.
I've been there.
First time you know what I'm talking about, right?
Next to Carolina. It's around Carolina.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're not from there, you're not welcome there. You're not with somebody from there. You don't go there because
you gotta ask permission.
A little kid will pull a gun on you and ask you what you're doing there.
You gotta ask permission. I remember I went over there like, yo.
Yeah, they must have caught him fast, bro. Because if Camacho would have got the gun, man, he would have been fucking shooting that motherfucker, bro.
I played dominoes. I was playing dominoes there one time, and to the point, then the cops.
That's where $3 from.
Then the cops came. Then the cops came, be like, "Yo, it's time for y'all to leave because there's gonna be a war, but between the cops and the gangs out there."
It's a
Thanks
known
for the
rule in
info,
Puerto
cause
Rico
I'm
that you
going there
don't.
soon.
When it's like midnight, it's a known rule in Puerto Rico. You don't stop at a red light because if you stop at a red light, you look like a tourist. They'll try to carjack you if you stop at a red light because they know that you a tourist if you're stopping at a red light at midnight, after midnight.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
So basically, Camacho was fucking around in the wrong territory.
He was fucking around with the wrong people. Actually, or probably thinking because he was Camacho that hey, his name was bigger than the next youngin that had a little clout, and they got probably mad about the way he spoke to them or some shit and killed him. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? That's the way that island runs.
You know what's crazy? They killed that taxi guy too. What's his name? After they filmed that thingy.
I don't know.
Who's?
What'd
No,
you
like
say,
after
Kill?
the film was after that film was done, the Camacho one, they killed someone. Like right after it. I don't know his name though.
Oh, somebody that was talking in the interviews and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that, man. I seen a brief part of the interview though, but I read most of it on the news though, because I wanted to hear the news, not just like somebody's opinion about it. What up, Boom Man?
What's up with the folk? What's going on with the peoples, man? I was invited, punched by your boy Major Key. He came to my live stream today. He told me you was live and told me to slide through and come holler at you. And you know I ain't never too shy to come pull up on the brother, so I just wanted to come through and say what's up to you, what's going on with you. And I did have a little gripe with you. And I have no problem with coming forth and telling you, you know what I'm saying? I prefer to tell you behind the scenes, but hey, you know what I'm saying, no time like the present. So, but I feel like we can do more for the boxing community if we work together than speaking on all the toxic things that's going on in boxing, because we all know that that's the problem in boxing, and talking about the problem don't fix the problem. And I was watching that a lot, and it was kind of frustrating to me watching it. So that was my issue. I'm not one to tell nobody what to say or what to do on their channel. I'm not one to do that. It's up to me to either watch it or unsubscribe and go about my business. But I actually fuck with you, Punch. I actually like you. That's why I talk my shit. Talk shit about you. Talk shit about IQ. Talk shit about everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I feel like we can do more if, let's say, like you get interviews. You could do more if you help some small channels get them same interviews. You know what I'm saying? Because talking about them other side boys, that don't do nothing for boxing. That don't do nothing for boxing. That don't help boxing. I had to learn that the hard way. You know what I mean? Because I was biggest person on that. You know what I mean? Everybody know that. So I just feel like, and I've learned that I feel like we could do more, especially with a man with your platform, with the interviews, the connections you have. You could do a lot more for boxing by just doing your interviews, helping other people get in, because they don't want to interview with me, Punch. They don't want to talk to me. So I already know I ain't gonna get no interviews, but you could do a lot more helping other smaller channels get these interviews, talk to these fighters and all that, than talking about what's toxic. Because you a major platform, Punch. You a major platform. You're not just any platform. I'm not in any platform, but you are a bigger platform than even me. So I feel with your platform, with your voice and your energy, you could do a lot more for the sport of boxing by helping the smaller channels get these interviews, get to talk to these fighters, than talking about the people that's gonna bullshit the game. That's just my personal opinion.
No, I could understand where you coming from. I can understand what you mean by that. But what I say is I do. If tell anybody that I put my email on the description on every video. If anybody email me, I answer. Glenn or Rapstar, how long does it take for me to answer you? If the first time you ever email me?
Yeah, definitely within a few hours, bro.
Definitely within 24 hours, I'd say, or at least 6 hours.
But I hit up.
You gotta keep it real. Sometimes you take 24 hours.
I hit up. I hit up. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, like I'm learning. I'm working hard to even get the connections, but I've done that. I've done, like, let's say I open up a panel, right? Let's say if you was here right now, right? Boom, you're here right now, and let's say Teofimo Lopez Sr. drops in. Everybody, you'll be on the same panel, and look, and then you're chopping it up with him, and then he'll be like, "Yo, I like this guy. What's your channel?" And then you chopping it up with him in his channel. You know what I'm saying? Or there was one time when I'm like, for example, let's say, yo, Bill was like, yo, I'm gonna go to your channel today and stuff like that. I said, matter of fact, I'm not even gonna go live right now. You know who's live right now? Ring IQ is live right now. He got like 150 people right now. How about we go to he goes, who's Ring IQ? I'm like, nah, he got a good channel and he's live right now. Instead of me saying just let me go live right now, I'm like, yo, let's go to Ring IQ. That's how Bill Haney ended up at Ring IQ, and they was chopping it up. Like, I'm that person I'm that person to be like, yo, do your channel. If anybody email me and be like, yo, let's chop it up. Yo, Punch, yo, let's do a live just together, me and you. I'm like, cool. I'm walking into this community because I'm thinking it is like that. You're meeting people that's hardcore boxing fans. So I'm walking into this community. I'm like, okay, this is a hardcore boxing community. This is the community. And yeah, I found out that it is toxic. You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to get into the race discussion because everybody would be asking me like, yo, Punch, what are you? For a year and a half, I'm like, yo, I'm God's son. I'm the son of God. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm everything. I ain't even want to touch the race issue until it got toxic.
You can't avoid that, You can't avoid that.
Exactly. To the point where, like, yo, like, for real, man. And matter of fact, people come to my live show and be like, yo, Punch, you living in La La Land. This is divided. This is the way it is in boxing. I'm like, that's not the way it is. That's not the way it is. Now you living in La La Land, because I don't want to enter to that race. I always preach, yo, where sons and daughters, brothers and sisters are the most high. That was my shit until like 3-4 weeks ago, and I did that video that I'm like, I'm tired of the toxic community. I'm tired of everybody downing fighters. I'm tired of this debate fucking scene that always, because when you debate on fucking day, I know that people are geared on debating. But what debate? Instead of having dialogue, instead of just appreciating the sport and talking good about fighters, the more debate that you have is me against you, and you down in the fighter that you're arguing for. I'm down in your fighter, you're downing, it's going down, and we're just devaluing, discrediting the fighter just for bragging rights, just to win a debate. So this is why I don't want to go. I'd rather have a dialogue. I always say, yo, I could educate, but I love to be educated. I want to enlighten, but I love to be enlightened. I learned that the older I get. Like, I'm here to be a community like we all.
And a lot of people don't want unity. We've tried that a lot as well with other channels. So, and you know what I mean? I respect GTS pulling up, though, because a lot of people are not looking for that punch. They're not looking to make it better for everyone. They're not looking to grow. But I respect what you're saying, that we can grow if we join. We make it better for everyone.
Not yes, bro.
Right. Like I told you, like I told you, you know what I'm saying? When I first met you, what did I tell you my drink was? What did I tell you my drink was?
I got that right here.
You know what I'm saying? For you, I'm gonna have a shot for you. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I came to you. I wanted to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? And Major Key was the reason. You know, he told me to come. You was gonna be live, so he let it be known when to catch you. So I'm not one to shy away to holler at a person, man to man, for no reason at all. You know what I'm saying? So
like I know you talk shit, but you know how I'm taking it as. You know how I'm taking it as.
Hey, he's got to do karaoke.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
You gotta do karaoke, man. You gotta do karaoke.
I'm taking it as, all right. He talking shit, all right, but why he just don't have a conversation with me? And then if you don't think I help out people, if you don't think I try to extend anything, have that conversation. How much you want to bet? You're gonna be like, oh shit. People have extended. They be like, yo, what you do? I write emails, right? If the fighters answer, they answer. If somebody asks me how you get them, I'll be like fucking Ellie, but on the email tip. You feel me?
Hey,
you know,
Punch, everybody in the chat wants a song from GT3 in the house, bro. They want their song, bro. Everybody in the chat.
it's like example, Demetrius. Shout out to Demetrius Andre. I hit up Demetrius Andre, And he hit me up in the summer, be like, oh, when I'm ready to do it, you know, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll do an interview. But I really got nothing to talk about right now. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden be like, yo, I still haven't forgot about you. That was like in September. And then I just got it right now. It's like a waiting, you know what I'm saying? It's like a waiting period. You know, you feel me? And then somebody will ask me like, yo, how you get interviews and stuff like that. I'll send the email, you know, I'll send them the link to my channel if they feel comfortable doing it. Sometime now lately, I'm like, yo, these open panels sometimes is a jungle. And then they check it out. They be like, I ain't gonna be in this, you know, this debate. I don't know how they're gonna catch me. You know what I'm saying? So then sometimes I'm like, damn, I gotta clean it up. I just can't have everybody because we still trying to elevate boxing, right?
Yeah.
You know, I started out like, you know what? They're not answering. These boxers is not answering me. You know what? So since I'm new to the community, how about I evolve with the young boxers, right? So let's hit up Ford. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's hit up the young that I did with Keyshawn Davis. You know what? If these fighters ain't effing with me because I'm new and they don't know me, so let's show love to these amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So then we grow together, and as they grow, we grow. By the time they hit elite, guess who's the guys that been rocking with them since day one?
You.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, so then I think that's what it is. They don't want to show us love, so let's show love to the young fighters. Let's show love. Also, let's show love to the fighters that people are not talking about no more. The Luis Collazo of the world, you know, that's written off. The Ghost Guerrero of the world. The Kid Chocolate. You know, shout out to Kid Chocolate himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, when he did the interview, I'm like, I want to talk about something deeper than boxing. And we was on some spiritual stuff. You know? So it's like, yo, I'm willing to I want all of us to help each other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want all of us to debunk narratives. You know? I want that's you know, to preserve the sport that we love. You know, not go really at each other, but if you got a problem or want to question somebody, you can hit me up and we'll talk about that. That doesn't mean that we got to agree or disagree. But we hit up each other and stuff like that, and it is what it is, you know? But that's what sometimes people talk shit, but then they don't, you don't know, you know? You don't know. You feel me?
Don't try to escape without doing karaoke and yo, DT3, Mr. Boom Man.
And I'm
Mr.
cool.
Boom
Don't erase what you said. It's cool. You know why? You know why? Yeah, you know why? Because you can see the evolve. You can see the evolve. Like look. So people could actually see. You see when you can have a conversation with somebody.
But that's what I want to say, Punch. Can I just give my man credit for actually coming through? You know what I'm saying? Because I've been rocking with Boom Man for a long time, bro. Like, you know, and he always see me in the chat. And today was the first time that I actually got on there at the same time he dropped the link. So I jumped up there, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I always rock with his boxing and all that. I know he's a boxer. I respect his combat. He does also a little bit of MMA. And what else you do?
Muay Thai.
Muay Thai, you know what I'm saying? So I rock with him, you know what I'm saying? Like he's always got a different perspective, you know what I'm saying? A cool dude, always chilling. And then, you know, like when I heard what was going on, I'm like, yo, there must be a disagreement or a misunderstanding because there's no way that these two energies that are so alike have a disagreement to that point. So that's why I was like, yo, man, just come through, bro. And he trusted me enough to come through and talk to you right now. So I appreciate him. That's a man move right there. So everybody needs to respect him too for coming up here and being a man about it.
Yeah, and then also to the I don't have problems with LDBC. That's when people in the chat, maybe a lot of people may not like the LDBC. I don't even know a lot of people in the LDBC, new media, all of this. I just said something about Fanon and I said something about BF because we had a debate before. But even with them, I don't have a personal issue. I support Blue Bloods. A lot of people be like, no, why you support? I said, yo, because the man respects me and I respect him. It's just a channel. I don't have to agree with what your channel is saying, but if we speak, you know, man to man or person or you know, on some respect level, that's it. You know, it's cool, and that's how that's what it is. You know, it's like somebody got a problem with somebody, just hit them straight through. So there's some people that be like, yo, why you hitting me up? Or they think that if they hit you, see what you just did right now. They think I'm gonna do They think I'm gonna do to them what they do to other people. You know what I'm saying? Time them out, try to make them look. Come on, we all grown men here, man. Like I'm not here to disrespect or unless if I'm disrespected. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I went at them. That's why for the last 3 weeks it's been like that because I was disrespected. Because I did an interview with Teofilo Senior. If he say something about them, don't say that I'm just a fucking troll channel, I ain't shit. I just did an interview. He said what you said. He called you an idiot and he called you a bum. Why you devaluing me? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I went after
okay.
You feel me? That's what it was. Cause Senior said this guy Fanon is an idiot and he's a bum. But then when he was talking about it, he said this guy went to a fucking troll channel. Troll channel? Just say he went to Punch Drunk Boxing. I ain't saying nothing about you. He has a problem with you. So why you trying to discredit me?
I got you. I feel that. Well, you know what? On that, I will apologize because I did not know how deep that rabbit hole went. So as a man, not knowing, because I was just going off like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, this ain't you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've been watching you for I was watching you for almost a year before I was just like, I can't fuck with it no more. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, when that shit started happening, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, so, but I didn't know the whole situation behind the scenes. And for that, I apologize for jumping the gun and just going ham about it because I didn't know all that behind the scenes. So for that, I apologize for that.
Yeah, nah.
Didn't know. I didn't know that they was shitting on you. You a dude that got 20K subs. How you a small channel? They were saying I was a small channel at 1,500 subs when I said fuck them, and then all of a sudden everybody over there knew who my name was at 1,500 subs.
Exactly. They'd be like, "Yo, pussy drunk box." I'd be like, "Yo, pussy, I love pussy, man. I get drunk off pussy." Too. So I'm like, they've thrown man subliminal shots. I just stood shut for a long time. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. And people still throw subliminal shots. They'll be in the chat. Oh, just jump on the panel, or I'd be like, "Yo, jump on the panel, or hit me up, on my email." Mm-hmm. Or if we because I come from an era if I can't argue with dude. We could debate boxing, but personal shit, you trying to argue with me on some let's shoot the 5. Let's shoot the 5 and we shake hands after that. You let me know where you at. Yeah. We shoot the 5, we shake hands because I can't do this back and forth on some personal shit.
I'm not finna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not finna argue with you. I tell my wife, that's you the only person. And my daughter, my oldest daughter, it was like, y'all the only people I argue with. I'm not arguing with no grown ass man. I'm just no.
Exactly.
No. He just gonna catch one. Period. Just. But like I said, I appreciate you, bro, and letting me on the panel because I didn't want to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to really show Major Key that I appreciate him coming on and letting me know that life and come holler at you. And I just want to also, so that I do apologize for not knowing how deep the situation went. And at the end of the day, I just want to do it. I just love boxing, and I don't care about the toxic shit that's going on. I just want to do it for the love of boxing. I love boxing. It's what I do. It's not something I just talk about. It's what I do. It's my life. I've been doing this since I was 19 years old, and I'm about to be 37 on the 13th for next month. So I've been doing this for about pretty much 20 years of my life. You know what I'm saying? It's all I know. So
Boom, man. It sounds like you're trying to slide out without doing a karaoke night, though. You got to give it karaoke, though. You know what I'm saying?
You got to give us a spoken word or a hook, something, man, a poem or something deep for the people out there, man. Shout out to Troy, man. I know.
You got that gentleman Jack. You got that gentleman Jack. Everybody did their thing today, bro. Come on, man. You can't be doing that.
A verse from the Bible, something about peace and love.
What I will say is it's not really a quote from nobody. It's really just me. I say the best thing for us to do as people is to love each other, care for each other, appreciate each other. We do more for each other by helping each other. Pleasure in things, that's only temporary. We get more from joy. We get more from happiness when we pursue that. Then we pursue personal pleasures or personal selfish imitations of shit. When you pursue real righteous joy, when you pursue happiness, when you pursue love, that's where you have full fulfillment in life and everything. When you pursue personal shit like money, cars, clothes, jewelry, and all that other shit, that's only temporary. It only lasts for so long. It's like a high. It's like a drug. And it's never like the first time you hit that motherfucker. It's never gonna be like the first time you buy that Ferrari. You could buy 1,000,000 Ferraris, but it's never gonna be like when you bought that first one.
Yeah.
But if you keep chasing joy, you keep chasing happiness, you keep pursuing that, you will always be fulfilled. You'll never have to feel a void or a gap, nothing in life. Pursue
Man, bro, that shit sound like the ghetto revised version of the fucking Declaration of Independence, bro. I love that.
Yeah, now where's the rat?
Nah, it sounded like grace when you give grace on Thanksgiving before you're about to eat dinner.
Now, look, box. This is a small community. Now, I'm not talking about the YTB. I'm talking about boxing as a whole. It's a small community.
Right.
They look at channels. I was saying that all the time. They look at us. They look at. Trust me. They probably watching us right now. They watching some other channel. They're looking. So I'm the type that I do consider fighters as warriors. I used to, I go to amateur events back then. And somebody would yell, "Are you bum?" I'll try to fight them. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They not bums. Look what they doing, blah blah. And I'll just be on the stands, about to throw it down just because they disrespecting fighters. It's a lonely sport for these women, for these men and women. You know what I'm saying? You show them love through your content, and you could be critical and stuff like that, but not down them like call them bum, they pussy, they scared, they all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they'll look at I could F with that dude. You don't got to be a fan of mine. But you know what? If he asks me just chop it up with them, I'm gonna chop it up. Cause a lot of fighters out there is forgotten right now. A lot of fighters out there. You approach them, they be like, yeah, you wanna do interviews and stuff like that. Cool. Let's chop it up. Some of them don't want to, some of them do want to. You know, so I think we should keep on elevating the sport of boxing. Keep on elevating the boxers, the fighters. You know, be critical, but be more uplifting than just always trying to down situations and because really fighters fight. They all want to fight. This is what they do. But it's so much hands in the cookie jar. They can't control all those hands in the cookie jar that we don't even know the name. They're the one that's stopping the fight. It's not really them. The networks are telling them when to fight, but we're like, you scared to fight Bud, and Bud is scared to fight Spence. But all the power players behind that, because the fighters are the last one to get paid anyway.
60,
Everybody
40,
get paid.
60-40.
Yeah, 60-40. Yeah, who's 60-40? Why fighters thing happening? Why are we telling fighters to take a pay cut? It's the other people behind the scenes that need to take that pay cut, and they're not willing to take the pay cut.
That's really what it is, and that's why I was just like, it's all a money grab, and you know, it was saying what we were saying on the stream earlier. It's just a generation thing. It's something that's just gonna slide. It's gonna pass through because everybody just saw what Floyd did and how he did his career, and everybody want that type of career, and they see how it is. And I get when I said what I said pertaining to boxing being dead. I'm saying it before I go, but I say what I mean is that let's say some of these small guys that ain't nobody looking at right now. Let's say they beat a good guy and he's a marquee guy, and all of a sudden these promoters see some money in him. Now, all this, him fighting everybody, him quicking to get into these big fights, all of a sudden it's going to slow down or stop all of a sudden because now these promoters just talk about all this money you can make, all these dividends and ends you can get now. And it's just like, and now this guy is no longer that hard, rugged dude that you would think gonna fight anybody, anytime, anywhere. It's like, no, now he's fighting for the bag. And I'm just tired of it. Fighters are now really just fighting for the bag. And people say it's always been about money. It's not like it is now. Not like it is now.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get super fights no more. Not in this era. I don't see super. I see we get decent fights. Like we might get a fight that happen and it might surprise us being a good fight, a fight that we didn't expect to be a good fight. But the fights that people want to see, the super fights, the big name fighters fighting each other, not in this era. Not in this era. Not in my opinion.
If the other guys, you know, build their legacy and then bring that legacy to the table, like for the Canelo instance, Canelo's fighting this person. How about Charlo? You fight Demetrius Andre, you unify. Then fight Triple G, you unify. You beat Triple G probably worse than or whatever that Canelo did. Then you entice. Then you coming with legacy. Then you coming with two hardwares, and now you coming to the table and ask Canelo, yo, fight me. But to be honest, Canelo fighting Plant, Smith, Charlo, Andre, they all the same for Canelo. They all got one belt. All these fighters, people are gonna say who have they fought to be in the position. They all in the same. They're the same. So how about we instead of pressuring Canelo Alvarez, the guy that he ties right now is already a Hall of Famer. Let's put that pressure on these guys, especially in the middleweight division, to stop abandoning their division because they all champions, but gunning for people at 168. Look at Charlo fight David Benavidez. Look at Demetrius Andrade, Billy Joe Saunders, Triple G, Canelo. Yo, this is the middleweight division. What about y'all? Fight each other. Why y'all chasing? Y'all got belts. Why y'all naming dudes in 168? So then we gotta be like, yo, you got legacy in front of you. Y'all abandoning your own legacy to chase a Canelo Alvarez that right now he could retire. He's a Hall of Famer. Stop chasing this guy. Y'all could build your own legacy. This is why I do like I found a new respect for Spence, because Spence is creating a legacy that has nothing to do with another legacy. He hasn't fought no Mayweather, no Pacquiao. He's creating his own legacy. Crawford is creating his own legacy without that legacy name, to build off on. These guys in the 160 need to do the same thing. Oh, let me get this super chat. Yo, Vet Raps React. Good looking now. I appreciate that, my brother. Crawford want to fight Errol to get at Manny, but Errol making up excuses about purse. BS, huh? Shout out to Punch. Funny homie. Good looking out, bro.
And on this panel, I think we could have a mature debate without hating on.
Well, no, I just wanted to slide on real quick, and then I gotta go because my baby's asleep and shit. I don't want to be too loud and wake him up, but I just want to thank you for having me on, Punch. Appreciate you. I'll holler at you. I'll be back. I'm gonna resubscribe. Just let that be known. I did unsubscribe, but I'm gonna resubscribe. Feel me? Because you're gonna get that email saying that DT3 the Boom Man has now subscribed to your channel. So yeah, I'm gonna resubscribe, and bro, I appreciate you, bro. God bless you. Thank you, Major Key. Shout out to the panel. God bless the whole panel. But I gotta go, bro. 100.
God bless.
Yeah,
God bless,
great night,
brother.
Thank you for popping up.
Good night, bro. And Punch, just like I was getting to what you said, you can have a mature debate about Terence Crawford, Errol Spence without degrading each fighter. You don't need to degrade the other fighter to make the other fighter look good.
Exactly, bro. I'm tired of that, bro. I'm tired of I don't wake up in the morning mad. I don't wake up in the morning grumpy of these fighters. I think the community gets you grumpy. You know what I'm saying? The YTBC gets you grumpy. They make you. That's why sometimes we talk about what other channels may be saying, because we love boxing. We're protecting our sport from other people trying to devalue our sport. You understand?
Yeah,
That's what it is.
It was a necessary evil, Punch. It was a necessary evil what you did. It had to be said.
Oh yeah,
but what have you guys got
and I'm still gonna be on it. Don't think I'm not gonna be pressing. I'm still gonna be on it. They say this is just not one video. This is just not one thing. No, I'm all for it. We all one race, but people will just want to classify everything as the division. All I'm saying is, yeah, I am all of that, but I do have a culture, and you're just not gonna degrade people because you're racist yourself. Nah.
Well,
if I identify with that, I see what y'all trying to do. I'm gonna go at. I'm gonna go at that.
Yo, can I shift gears real quick, Punch? Because number one, I think that was beautiful so far. How everything started with Troy Graham and what was going on. His again, salute to Troy Graham. Hope everything works out. You know what I mean? With him, hopefully his health is good too. You know what I'm saying? With that sharp pain to the right side. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him. Shout out to the chat. Everybody's been patient. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the Boom Man for popping up through. You know what I'm saying? That was some real man shit. You know what I'm saying? I was glad that y'all was able to squash that. You know what I'm saying? And just come to a understanding. So now let's talk some fucking boxing, bro. Let's talk some motherfucking boxing. What y'all want to talk about, man?
I mean, you can't
handle the truth.
This era, it's going to be much
Handle the truth.
It's going to be much worse.
And what's funny, I think everybody in this panel and everybody in the chat is blocked from those type of channels. That was funny.
Hey, but that Miguel Berchel, have you guys been listening to the pre-fight the interviews?
Oh, I haven't, man.
Oh man, they're like good homies too, and they're like, we're gonna go take our heads off. It's pretty cool, man. Like a friend rivalry at the same time, but the whole like story, how like they're lucky to fight each other at the professional level is pretty awesome, man. So
yo, man, Al Heyman standing there. I'm not. Al Heyman is a spirit, y'all. Al Heyman is a spirit. Y'all don't believe it?
Robot.
Yo, y'all don't. That I'm telling you, Al Heyman is that fortune cookie maker.
It's either that or a Russian bot, one of those Russian bots that helped Trump
Oh shit!
win the
Yeah.
election. He's one of those. He's a Russian bot, I think.
Yo, I don't I know. Yo, this is what it is. This was funny because yo, you hear man people in the content and probably we all said it before. Al Heyman, it's Al Heyman's fault. It's Al Heyman. It's Al Heyman. You know that we talk about something that we don't even know him. We never seen him. We probably don't even know if he's really exist. It's Al Heyman's fault. And it ain't Al
Motherfucker, you
Heyman.
made Al Heyman into a computer.
Yo, but that's how how we so like on some delusional shit collectively. I'm speaking about a lot of people because we all have talked about but Al Heyman and PBC fighters and PBC and Al Heyman not letting this. How we never seen the guy before. We
There's
never
more
heard him speak.
There's more pictures of El Chapo when he was the FBI most wanted than Al Heyman.
There's more pictures and portraits of Jesus and other. Yo, you go to Google, there's only 2 pictures of Al. You telling me at this day and age, a guy so famous in the boxing world, one of the most powerful men in boxing, and we don't even know how he looked like?
Yo, what's worse is that with everything that's going on, no disrespect to you, Punch, but damn, like he's running a pretty much a black boxing camp, and he's Asian, doing fortune cookies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The computer was doing fortune cookies, right? That's what it's doing.
We don't know if it's Eddie Arcadian. I'm gonna do a skit with Eddie Arcadian though. Watch. Yo, I started doing that shit last night. Yo, this one I watch.
That's how I found out about your channel, Punch. The first time I found out about your channel, like maybe a year ago, you did a skit about Manny Pacquiao fans and Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, the Flomos versus Paxards.
Yeah, that shit was funny, bro. I'm gonna try to find it again. That shit was funny.
Yo, even you check out the comments box. Even there was people that was tight. Like, there's not Paxards. You disrespecting Manny Pacquiao fans. I'm like, oh my god, yo, come on, it's a fucking joke, man. It's a damn skit.
I think that's how I channel too, bro. I think that's your most popular video, bro, because it still pops up on my feed. Like, oh, Punch drunk a year ago, and you look completely different, bro. You eating good right now, bro, because you was skinny as hell a year ago.
I wasn't even skinny then. I'm way overweight now, but I was overweight then. But yeah, you remember when I did the pastor? That was one of my first ones too. When I started showing my face, the pastor that I'm that I was trying to get Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. I'm like, we got Keith Thurman here.
Oh, yeah.
Unified champion in the world. And WBA and WBC. And we got Errol Spence in Dallas, Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was on your first StreamYard, bro. The first time you did StreamYard, I popped up, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, it's having fun too, man. It's having fun, man. I think with that's why, but go over here and debate and go over here and debate. I ain't debate what though? Like, what do you want me to debate? Like, what is there to debate? Like, are we gonna go to a channel to debate about the glove gate? Are we gonna go to a channel and debate about water? Or we're gonna debate on who's gonna win a fight?
Spence Crawford.
Teofimo ducking Devin Haney.
Yeah, like
60-40, 60-40.
60-40. Who deserve more money than who? like I don't know. Like it's just certain debates. Like I don't know.
Yeah, you're never gonna change people's minds. So that I agree with that. That's stupid debating people because you're never gonna change their minds, no matter what they say. And then they're always gonna say a statement, and then at the end they say facts.
It was Wilder's fault that he fought Anthony Joshua. No, it was Eddie Hearn because he sent the email. And no, it's Anthony Joshua. No, Eddie Hearn. No, but Al Heyman and Shelly Finkel. What the fuck are we debating a fight that never happened? Think about how many months or years that people was debating that. Saying that shit never happened.
Bodied.
You're bodied. Yeah, I bodied you. I bodied you. I told you. And then they'd be like, yo, look at this article. Look at this article. Look at what was reported. Look at this. Look at that. I told you. He offered him $50 million and he ain't take it. Nah. But Deontay Wilder, you see, Deontay Wilder said he didn't want to fight Anthony Joshua, right? He'd rather fight Tyson Fury. You see? I told you he didn't want to fight. I told
And then you go to their channels and you say something like, "Oh, this is a good debate." Blocked. Matumbo. Oh, today is a good day. Blocked. Oh, thank God. Blocked.
Oh my gosh. Like,
So
yo.
I sent a message on this Kaka TV motherfucker the other day.
You send a message?
He says that. Listen to this. He says that there's
It's another
egg weight.
scam artist.
So I sent a message. I said, and I listened to the message. I said, how come Tyson Fury, when he takes his gloves off, he's got fucking hand wraps all over his Where was his knuckles showing?
Lord, my
Canelo Alvarez is ducking all prime black fighters.
Knuckles showing, bro.
Oh my gosh, man.
He had fucking hand wraps at the end of the fucking fight, and he's standing there, and there's no knuckles. They make so much bullshit, Punch. Just one, and then they blocked me straight away. When I had the right question, I got blocked.
Make that picture at him, rap star.
0.01 second.
Oh, is it me? I thought that shit sounded mad.
See? And I went with another name tag because he knows rap stuff. So I went with another name tag and I put that on the chat and they blocked me. And
I wonder. So how does it feel like when you got to switch account to go after? Be like block. Oh shit! Oh, you would have blocked me. Check this out.
Like El Jefe is a master as that, making multiple accounts.
Got a dick riders. Yeah, he cheated.
Yo, if he would have taken the Kodo stand, he would have got more fans, to be honest. With Margarito. And Margarito did cheat, because you could see it.
Yeah, but
Thing is, they don't even want to listen to the question, bro. They don't even want to acknowledge the fucking question, bro.
Like arguing about it. I mean, yo, that's what I mean. I feel like there's so much shit going on in boxing. There's so many fights.
He said he's gonna fight Devin Haney next. Yeah, but there's just so much narratives, bro. Female. Fuck is Haney fought? Who the fuck is Haney fought? You motherfucker talking about Female Lopez. Haney ain't even fought anybody.
Yo, did you guys see the Tyson?
Hear the truth.
Yeah, I saw it.
So
bro,
stupid,
hey,
bro.
Haney did sound hesitant. He didn't sound that confident, bro.
I saw it.
The female was right. He sounded kind of like nervous.
Yo, yeah.
But you know,
Teal dad went in though. Man.
Yeah, bro.
He went in.
That was crazy.
What did he say, Punch?
Oh shit, he went in. You ain't see it?
Oh, you gotta watch it.
I'm like, all right, man. If Bill has said it, you gotta say, cause he went in on Dev, man. He went in on Dev.
Yeah, he talked about the belt.
That's
he
all
talked
about. You ain't even come after the 6th round. You was scared.
Yeah. He talked about the sparring, everything that came out. Yeah. And he was just like, Devin sounded like,
Mike Tyson, don't do that podcast without Evan Britton, Tyson. Don't do it, Mike. Don't do it.
No, I think the problem is, right, mate, nobody's saying Female don't want to fight Haney, but you can't shame him to try and fight Haney because Female Lopez is separated from all of them. He's already past their stage. So you can't shame Female Lopez every day, calling him a duck. Because at the end of the day, he's fighting a mandatory fighter. He's fighting a better fighter than anyone, Cambosis, which is better than what Haney's fought already.
Yo, Teofimo Lopez.
Think about that, bro.
Look, excuse me. Teofimo Lopez is respected by the legends of the game. Teofimo Lopez is Mike Tyson that's calling him undisputed. It's Manny Pacquiao that feel he's undisputed. It's Julio Cesar Chavez that calls him undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Canelo.
Like it doesn't matter what even what we say. Or we say when the legends of the game, the guys that the fighters look up to, see him as undisputed, that's the way that's the way for them he is, because they saw it. They saw who he beat. They saw who they respected. They saw who they feel was the top guy. Like Mike Tyson, he respects Lomachenko. Like for Mike Tyson to give credit to somebody, shit, the whole world saw, 4.2 million people saw. And this is why I was like, yo, Bill, you got to say something about Mauricio Sulaiman. You got to say something because they're promoting this fight as undisputed. If you don't got a problem with it, then don't get mad at Punch Drunk. Don't get mad at anybody else that's saying it's undisputed, because when they was promoting it, you ain't saying nothing about it.
Yeah, but that puts Devin Haney in a bad limelight. It shows Devin Haney ain't shit.
But they ain't saying nothing about it. They ain't saying that.
And
they came up here.
WBC don't give a fuck about Devin Haney, bro.
It was funny when Suleiman was on that guy's channel, and they asked him, "Is Teofimo Lopez undisputed?" They probably thought he was gonna say no, and he said yes. Or like good on the guy's face. That shit was priceless.
Why you say that? Hey, but I've been consistent about it, right? And now even the haters are like, WBC and shit, man. I've been saying that shit since day fucking one. You should have been on that fucking hype train. Y'all should have been on that when I was saying it. Y'all should, instead of trying to shame fighters, you should have been saying, instead of trying to shame Lomachenko, you should have known that this was, look, I even think, if people even think that somebody did something dirty, I think they even did Lomachenko dirty. I think Lomachenko lost himself in translation. Because when you tell him that he's elevated, and maybe, the translation, elevated, that means I'm still going to be undisputed. Yeah. Okay.
I'm a fall back, gentlemen. Yo, great night. Thank you for having me, Punch.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right, my brother. Thank you, Key.
You know what's funny too is that. You know what's funny is that.
Yo, what's that song on you playing?
It was for my baby to go to sleep.
Oh, right. I'm like, yo, Ethan always got something playing, man.
I'm like, have you seen that commercial when the dude buys like a 70-inch screen TV? But he's watching his sports on the phone.
Oh,
the
yeah,
baby's watching Cocomelon. That's me, bro.
I went through that already, bro.
Yo, that's me too. Like I can't even watch TV.
Bro. I can't even watch TV.
Yeah. Look. When y'all see me in the couch when I do the live commentary, that's the only time I'm watching the big TV. Because my son, even in his room, he don't want to watch in his room. He want to watch it on the big TV.
And that's only like 10 minutes, bro. And then she takes the TV again.
And now my daughter is doing the same thing she's doing with the big brother. Now they're the same. They want to watch the TV in the same and rock themselves the same way. So I let them be, man.
Yeah, you can't do nothing about it, bro. They took over.
Yeah,
but I love it. I love to see my kids because I feel like I'm giving them a life that I didn't have,
and that's what it's all about.
So I'll be happy, man. I like you know what I'm saying. Like when they run it, I don't even tell them most of the time nothing anyway, man. Have free, man. Like yo, you're living the life. It's like when my son, I told him, man, you're living the life that I always dreamed of.
Yeah.
But at least I'm happy seeing you. You know what I'm saying? Living, having your own basketball court, your own basket. That's something I wanted to have. But at least I provide that.
Well, that's what every father wants, isn't it? More for their son than they had.
Yep.
Have a better opportunity for their kids than they saw. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's the happiness for a man, really.
Yeah.
And also they keep you motivated, man. There's no other person that looks at you the same way. Like the way they look at you, bro, when you come in at home is like priceless, bro.
Exactly.
You can't even pay for that shit, bro.
Exactly. That's what when people
the way they like love you, bro, is it's like I don't know. I can't even explain it, bro.
Like hate it, like people that hate. That's why I have my demeanor like that. Like you hate me, I don't care. Trust me, when I turn this shit off. Man, I got two babies that's sleeping, and then I got my oldest son that, you know what I'm saying? I'm cool, bro. I'm superhero. I'm the man. I am the best.
Yeah,
I am the king. I am the king. I don't care if y'all don't feel like I'm good, But I got 3 little ones. I got 3 little ones and a great woman that make me feel like I'm king. So
Yeah, bro.
Hey, man. Amen to that. Amen.
Yeah.
You know what I
yes,
mean?
sir.
And that's what
Hey,
everybody. Go ahead.
is that Fury and that for Undisputed is happening, or they're still on negotiations?
You know what? You know what? Let's say like for real. I want to see that fight, right? But
Yeah.
also people have to like relax. Like, yo, we all know that that's a big fight. We all know. And we all know that it's a big fight. Yeah, we're not supposed to be caring about the money, but we got to understand and respect that it's a big fight, but let them figure out where they should have the fight, how much money is there. Let them figure everything because it's a big fight. They deserve to get paid the max, every single dime. They deserve to get paid. So I'm not. Look, I haven't even done a video about it because it's nothing about critiquing. Give it
Oh,
time. Give it time. Let them negotiate. Let them negotiate until they get to that number, to that place where they need a fight because it's gonna be big.
It's going to be huge, huge, huge.
Yeah.
And I want to just touch on this. The fight's going in the right way because, as you've seen, that the WBO have mandated Joe Joyce and Usyk.
They stepped
So
up.
with Usyk and Joe Joyce making their mandatory position for the interim title, they're making that way for Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury to make this fight now. So the WBO has approved the fight.
Hey, you know something? That's what I like about my overseas fighters, man. My overseas fighters. You know why? Because there's 2 guys out there that's willing to take for the empowerment of boxing. You got Jack Catterall. You got Jack Catterall in 140. I'ma step aside for the good, for undisputed bout, so we could witness something. He don't have to do it, but he's doing it, right? And then you got the WBO stepping in. Thank you, WBO, for doing for the best of boxing.
How big is this fight right now? Imagine this fight. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury for all the belts, undercard, Joe Joyce, Alexander Usyk. Can you imagine that card?
Massive, man. Massive.
That's a huge fight, bro. You're
Massive.
talking about 4 of the best heavyweights getting it down in one night.
Massive. And this is all I say.
That's
this
big.
all I would say for the people that, because I was desperate to see Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. I think that people are so desperate to worry about that purse of that particular fighter. That's not the fight. Your biggest fight, your biggest mega fight is not the fight that's going to give you the most money. It's the next fight. Floyd Mayweather's biggest fight was Oscar De La Hoya. But he became money made. After that fight, that's when you got to really pay him. Right. So I think that they were so focused on the purse, on that fight, that they didn't see the future. See, Deontay Wilder should have said, you know what? This guy has a massive following. You know what? Let me take whatever money, because when I beat his ass, if I beat his ass and knock his ass out, I am truly the king. And I will, and they will have to pay me $50 million per fight.
But it still could happen if, like you said, if they built their legacy, right? If he fights Andy Ruiz, he knocks out Andy Ruiz, then he knocks out one more fighter, that Joshua or whoever wins that fight, it could be another super fight.
You know what it is? You know why, put it this way, you know why Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury is even bigger now? Because
but you guys are not listening to Rapstar. He's not going to get the next fight.
Who?
There's going to be a rematch clause with Anthony Joshua and Fury, and then there's going to be Usyk. He's promised for the winner.
No. I'm saying that's it. That ship sailed.
Wilder's done. Wilder's done now.
What I'm saying, not done in particular,
like done to get the title right now.
Yeah. What I was saying is that
real, bro.
this fight is bigger. You know why it's even bigger? Because Tyson Fury is not coming into this fight being the boring and box you around fighter. See, the last performance was that he knocked out the Destroyer. Now he's coming in as a knockout artist. Anthony Joshua is coming in as a knockout artist. That's why Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder was big, because it was these 2 giants that could knock you out. That was the thing. Tyson Fury, after the Klitschko fight, is like, oh, this boring. Oh, he switched up. He changed his aura after that Deontay Wilder fight. Now is this big fight that's gonna knock out. So now when Tyson Fury said he's gonna knock out somebody, you believe him. Before he would have said that, you're gonna just box around. Now you believe him.
That's very true, because with Sugar Hill, Tyson Fury is mentally a different fighter. He's a come forward fighter now.
A respectable and great trainer, Sugar Hill.
And Tyson Fury believes that he can stop you now.
Rapstar, what do you feel about Sugar Hill as a trainer?
Amazing. I mean, great trainer. He learned from the best. And also with Sugar Hill, he's had the best master in the world who told him, right, that Tyson Fury will be the next best heavyweight. They had a relationship while Emmanuel Stewart was alive. Sugar Hill was learning from Emmanuel Stewart how he was teaching Tyson Fury, and that's how their relationship came back.
If it wasn't for Deontay Wilder, Teofimo Lopez Sr., because they have given him Trainer of the Year, would he have given it to Sugar Hill?
I would have to think about him or Derek James.
Yeah, Derek James. Yeah.
But Sugar Hill did something that no one expected. He fucking knocked out the knockout guy. He knocked him the fuck out, bro. And even, you know what was so funny about that Aki Maki TV? He's still saying that Deontay Wilder's got a dent on the other side of the head now, bro.
He said his cheek. He was like, he got a dent in his head, and he was pointing at his cheek.
Some channels are trying to say that the dent was really in the head, bro. And the dent's still there after about 12 months, bro.
Yo, Ed, what do you think about Sugar Hill?
Oh, I don't know too much about him, to be honest.
Oh, Tyson Fury's trainer. You think he did a wonderful job?
Oh,
he trained Andy Lee.
Yeah, no.
He's training J. Cole. What's his name? That guy. The one who just lost his fight recently, bro. In the same weight as Charlo. What's his name? Sugar Hill's training him.
Oh, no. I don't know.
What's his fucking name, bro? He beat Jarrett Hurd.
J.
You
Rock
know, the
Williams?
guy who beat Jarrett Hurd for his title.
J. Rock Williams?
J. Rock Williams. He's training him now too.
Nah. Sugar Hill did a wonderful job and Sugar Hill did a wonderful job.
Thanks, Yashin. Yeah.
A wonderful job with Tyson Fury and implementing the game plan. This just did a wonderful job.
Like Sugar Hill told everyone on an interview, he said, when I saw Tyson Fury hurt Deontay Wilder in the 12th round and pushed him back and nearly knocked him out, he goes, because he doesn't fight like that, he doesn't have the momentum and understanding that what it takes for him to just stop him. So he goes, I just changed his style. I told him, when you hurt him, make sure you fucking go for it. And that's where Sugar Hill, you know what I mean, mentally made Tyson Fury believe, implanted in his head, that he will knock him out. You know what I mean? So Tyson Fury realized that if I hurt him this time, I'm going to go for it, Edwin. Do you get what I mean? Because he already hurt him in the last fight.
Yo, hold it. Yo, good night, Raw Boxing. Hold it down for me. Hold on. Let me give me a second.
For sure. So we got to keep it real, right? He hurt him in the 12th round in the first fight. If you look at the first fight, everybody go watch it. After he got knocked down and he came back up like the Undertaker, right?
Yeah.
You remember when he came back and nobody believed that he got back up, right? Deontay Wilder was celebrating. Do you remember?
Yes.
He was jumping up and down and looking at the people in the ring like, I've done it.
I think that left hook woke him up though.
Yeah, when Tyson Fury came back and the referee told him, walk up to me. And Tyson Fury was like, nothing's wrong with me. He pushed the fight forward. And then he gave Deontay Wilder tried to come with another 1-2 and he missed. And Tyson Fury came with his 1-2 and he hurt him. And Deontay Wilder had to go back.
Right.
He couldn't finish the job. He got hurt. And that's what it was. Tyson Fury realized that I can hurt this guy. I've took the best shot from him now at my worst.
Right. That's right.
I know if I give it to him, he won't be able to take it. And that's where Sugar Hill came in.
And that's why I knew he was gonna win the second fight.
Sugar Hill and Tyson Fury had an amazing game plan. They pushed
No, but
forward from the
after
beginning. From the beginning.
because even Tyson Fury wasn't on his best anyway. He was just coming back from rehab and all that stuff too. So for him to be that successful, I knew the next fight was gonna be easier for sure. I even put money on that one. It was like the easiest money I made.
No, but we have to also appreciate, right? A lot of people
Right.
have took away from Tyson Fury how good he is as a heavyweight boxer. They've drowned it with the allegations and they've drowned it with all this negative situation going on in America, as you can see. But you can't
Yes.
take away from Tyson Fury and Sugar Hill that
Right.
Tyson Fury is actually a good boxer and he outboxed him. And that's just it.
Right.
You know, you can't lie that Tyson Fury is an unbeaten fighter, went to Klitschko's country. He beat Klitschko in his own fucking country.
I know.
I mean, that's not easy to do.
Who do you have on that Joshua Fury?
It really, really depends. I mean, if you're going to tell me who do I think is going to win, well, the only way I can see Anthony Joshua winning is if he knocks Tyson Fury out. He's not.
You don't think he could box with him?
Let me speak, bro. He's not going to be able to outbox the boxer in Tyson Fury. Forget about that. It's not going to happen. Anthony Joshua will not be able to outbox Tyson Fury. He can only knock Tyson Fury out. So he has to get in there with the early rounds and try and hurt Tyson Fury with a combination and near, you know where Tyson, like Anthony Joshua, he's got good little combination when he gets you in like he did with Povetkin and he gives you an uppercut. He gets 2-3 punches in, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And maybe like Yashin said, maybe with Joshua's left hook, there could be a beginning. That's where Joshua's very strong with his left hook. Right? But his only chance of winning that fight is he's going to have to hurt Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury's boxing IQ is going to win him the rounds. Tyson Fury will adapt and find a way to get comfortable with Joshua and figure him out and make it comfortable for himself. And then once he does that and he works you out, Joshua's in trouble. Tyson Fury will outbox you from the beginning to the end. So the only way Joshua can win, he has to win with his power and learn and get himself into a position and make traps and get a combination in there somewhere. He's got to create that. Otherwise, he's getting fucked up, bro.
You don't think the jab, Joshua's jab, is not gonna keep him away?
Man, you're talking to Tyson Fury, bro. He's a master of that. He's gonna know whenever Joshua's too slow for him, bro. Every time Joshua's gonna try and jab him, bro. Tyson Fury's gonna have the right or left hand for him. He's orthodox. He's southpaw. You're talking about Tyson Fury knows how to fight, and he knows how to work a person out. The jab ain't gonna work you out, bro. Not with Tyson Fury. What Anthony Joshua needs to do, he needs to get a combination within making traps. Maybe he needs to use his jab a lot more, but it's how he creates that trap. It's how he, tries to get a combination with an uppercut and follow it through somewhere.
Man, it's gonna be a great fight, man. Cause I got Joshua.
All right, let's see what the chat's saying, bro. Jakob saying if Fury gets hurt, the fight is over, unlike Wilder. I mean, that's a very good point to the chat, the guy called Jakob. If Anthony Joshua hurts Fury with a combination, he might have a chance to stop him. Because Anthony Joshua doesn't rely on one punch like Wilder. He's got a bit of a boxing IQ.
Right.
He understands when to punch and how to punch you. So when he punches you, he relies on 2-3 punches. And he's not scared to throw 2-3 punches at you.
Right.
So that's the only chance he's got. He needs to create that pattern and hurt Tyson Fury somewhere. You know?
Right.
I mean, let's go to the chat. What's he say? Okay, Bo Kui says Fury Tyson is the head honcho in the heavyweight division. He's in a good position where he can choose his opponents. So is Tyson Fury the head of the heavyweight? I don't agree with the chat there, Punch or Edwin. I think Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury are the king at the moment.
Right.
You can't just say Tyson Fury is the king already.
No.
I mean, you know, we gotta see this fight.
Yeah, we gotta see this fight, man.
So the both going in, and one's gonna become the king. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not like Tyson's already an accomplished king against Anthony Joshua. I mean, they're both going in, and one's going to become the greatest of all time in our era of heavyweight, and that's just the way it is. But like I said, I think personally, Tyson Fury has most of the advantages in this fight, if you ask me.
Now, how big you think it would be? All right, tell me how you think. How big you think it will be if Anthony Joshua knocks out Fury, and how big you think it will be if Fury knocks out if Anthony Joshua knocks out Fury or Fury knocks out Anthony Joshua, vice versa? How big you think boxing, or who will even be bigger? Who you think?
I mean, it's very hard to say what would be bigger, but if Tyson Fury beats Anthony Joshua, he's not just beaten Klitschko, then he's beaten the best of Wilder, then he's beaten Anthony Joshua. This geezer's the best heavyweight of all time. You cannot take it away from him after that. He's the man then, bro.
But if there's a knockout, boxing's coming back.
But if Anthony Joshua wins, it might be a bit more exciting for boxing. Does that make sense?
I got Anthony Joshua. I just think if Anthony Joshua wins, you know what it is, man? I'm gonna keep it real. That's what I did this other day. Hold on. Where's the picture?
Hey, Major Key's fucking with me, man. I can't pronounce that word you just put out there, bro. Why are you trying to fuck with me, bro? No, but we got to appreciate this. It's a huge fight.
He looked like a champion. He looked like a specimen. You feel me? If Anthony Joshua is I think the dude had just he got the presence of being, you know, you got. you understand what I'm saying? Like, I know looks is not everything, bro, but I don't.
Yeah.
That's a champion of the world.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you would actually think Tyson Fury looks pretty soft in the middle, don't you think, like at his stomach? You would think to beat him, you would need to go to his body. Am I right or wrong? From his body.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Anthony Joshua needs to start breaking him down to the body, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but Tyson Fury's too good as well. He'll understand what pattern you're coming with.
But you know what's also good about these two? Is that they've been knocked down and you know they're going to get right back up.
Right.
Yeah, but Anthony Joshua got stopped by Andy Ruiz.
He did, but
on his feet.
It was on his feet. Yeah, just like Wilder. It was on his feet. These dudes got heart.
Yeah, but Deontay Wilder fucking got stopped on his feet. He never went down.
I know. That's what I said. Even Wilder.
And even Tyson Fury came back from the biggest shot. So it just goes to show you, they got heart, man, these three.
Yeah.
They got heart, man. You know what I mean? Even Deontay Wilder, he's got a lot of heart. You can say what you want. But there's not many fighters who are willing to fucking take a beating more just to sacrifice that situation
He
in
got
themselves.
massive heart, bro. They all got massive heart.
How
Even
many fighters?
even Povetkin, he got knocked down twice, and then he knocked out Dillian White.
Right.
He wasn't winning that fight. He didn't win no rounds.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I
Deontay
had it. I
Wilder-
had it.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I had it like 5-0. Or what was it, 4-0?
Now we can't say the same for Dillian White. Now he was out cold.
You know what? Andy Ruiz has got a big heart. And shall I tell you why Andy Ruiz? Look at the first fight. He took a fucking pasting early, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Andy Ruiz has got big koalas, bro. I
Yeah.
respect Andy Ruiz. He's got a big heart. He's
Mm-hmm.
lazy motherfucker eating a lot of Snickers. But he's fucking got a big heart, bro.
He does. He got a big heart. He got a big stomach too. I don't know, man. I'm sorry. I want the champions of the world looking like this, man. I'm sorry. That's just me, man.
So if you don't mind, nobody talks about this fight. How do you think Alexander Usyk versus Joe Joyce goes?
I picked Usyk 7-5.
7-5 on decision, yeah.
I got Usyk. I got Usyk 7-5, but it's a 50-50 fight, man. It's a 50-50 fight.
That's an amazing fight, bro.
I call Joy Joyce the Tim Duncan of the heavyweights. Big fundamentals. Slow, but the punches get there. But Usyk, I like what he got in the toolbox. I think he could adjust. I think people need to stop looking at the Chisora fight because that's just different. That's just a different style, you know. Every technician, if you see them when they what's good, Terence Bailey. Every technician, when you see them struggle or they have them hard fights, it's because they're just fighting a brawler. They're fighting a brawler. Like Floyd Mayweather had a rematch. Chico. Loma, Salido, is when you got them brawlers, them technique. But this one, but Joyce versus Usyk, he could take his time. He could use his footwork. He could use a lot of intangibles that he has in the bag, and Joyce as well.
Yeah, but we have to appreciate that when they fought in the amateur and the WBSS final, wasn't it? It was one of these final tournaments. Joe Joyce and Alexander Usyk already fought some years ago, correct? Right?
Yeah.
And Joe Joyce edged it by decision. What we got to recognize, this is heavyweight, where Joe Joyce has already been fighting at heavyweight since he started his pro career. So he's the more comfortable heavyweight.
Yeah.
And you saw what happened with Usyk with Derek Chisora. Was you guys impressed with Usyk's performance with Chisora? Because we wasn't.
I wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. But remember, at the end of the day, he's a guy that's moving up. He's a cruiserweight. It's not like when a guy that's moving up from cruiserweight to heavyweight. Remember, he's fighting guys that weigh 30 more pounds than him. You know? It's not like, a guy just moving up and the guy just weighing 7 more pounds. Heavyweight is different. So people expect him to what? Usyk was never this knockout artist like that. What people expect from Usyk? Usyk always been a technician. He always had that great pedigree. You know what I'm saying? So jumping into, that, I mean, people expect him to be Holyfield? I don't know. But this ain't the same heavyweight like back then. Like your pure heavyweight was 220, 230. These guys are coming in 250, 260. You know? Like, remember, let's say Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder is really like a 217. He waited at 231, but I don't think that was smart by him to carry a weight that he never carried before. But he's fighting a guy that's almost 280. He's giving up almost 50 pounds. So, you know what I'm saying? The heavyweight division, so that's what it is. Chisora is a big guy. Usyk is your historically, that is your real heavyweight 2020. you know, 220, 215. Remember, like Mike Tyson was 215 at his best, 215, 218.
Now Mike Tyson hit 220s and 223s a lot.
Yeah, but right now that's low in heavyweight. That's low numbers.
That's a small heavyweight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Muhammad Ali was the same way. His is 220, 215. That was your heavyweights. Now these are hybrid heavyweights. Anthony Joshua is hybrid, 6'6", Klitschko 6'7", 200. Those are that now we're heading
There should be a super heavyweight.
I think the best heavyweight is between 220 and 235. If you ask my opinion, anything above that is not good for your stamina.
Yeah.
I mean, between even 215, like Punch said, to 230, 240, that'd be your best weight. Because we've seen people like these Wilders and Joshua's make it in 230s and 215s when they want to anyway. Joshua's been under 230 when he wants to. So it's not like they can't make the weight.
Let's not forget what he...
Say it again, Rap Star.
I said it's not good for these heavyweights to put on too much weight. They need to drain their weight for their stamina. So the all-round weight, I think for them, is around 230, 225. It's probably the best weight for a heavyweight.
Okay.
In my opinion.
That's why even though that...
Okay, so I'm at... My body weight right now is about 225.
How's that? Punch is more than you. Punch told us he's 230.
And I'm at I would say 6'2", 6'2" and a half, 6'3". Where would you say that I would be?
You should be about 200 at your best. Like if you really wanted to trim it out, because don't forget, it's called pound for pound. How much strength have you got instead of excess weight? If you carry excess weight, it doesn't help you in a fight.
Okay, well, power to weight ratio. I can bench press 405 pounds.
If you can do 405, that's really strong. So you're trying to tell me you can do 300 kg. Is it 300 kg?
Well, the weight bench is here. This is what I do repetitions with. When I do heavy weight, I go to the gym. This is what I do repetitions with. When I do heavy weight, I go to the gym.
But are you saying
what I have here?
Pounds?
What I have here is 300 pounds. Which is what I do repetitions with. When I go heavy, I go to the gym.
Now 300 pounds is pretty reasonable. A lot of people push that, but when you said 400 pounds.
When I max out, when I max out.
Okay, it's a big difference, Terence, from 300 to 400, bro.
Yeah, that's repetitions. Doing repetitions versus maxing out.
Okay, so somebody in the chat said 400 pounds is 200 kg. Or it's 181 kg.
I don't know. I think to be honest that
I could believe that.
Wilder's preparation going into that Fury fight was not. I don't think he was prepared. To say that you're not even running, you're about to go and a 12-round bout and you don't run, you don't run miles.
And look, Terence needs to realize Terence, I just need to tell you this. You could have upper body strength. It doesn't mean nothing if you have all-round strength.
That's what I was
going to say.
That was my second point. That was my second point.
Can I just finish and let you just cook? So the reason why these boxers, these heavyweights are lazy, Punch, some of them, they need to run 7 miles on a consistent basis every day. These Joshuas and Furies and I don't know what other fighters, they run 7 miles plus. So you got to be running, you got to be pushing weight, you got to be boxing, you got to be sparring. You can't cut corners, even if you're even if you're a great athlete and you believe in your power. You've got to be able to do all these things and not cut corners when it comes to the elite. Now tell me if I'm wrong.
Nah, that's I said this ain't sounding good. I was mad when I first heard that. Like, you don't run miles? Are you bugging? You don't run miles, yo? Even Mike Tyson will say that's the first that's a no-no. You gotta run at least 5 miles.
I'm on mute, so y'all just let me know when y'all ready for me. So I'm on mute.
Yeah, but you have to have that stamina, bro. If
You gotta
don't
run
have
miles.
That running, you don't run like a religious man. Like run like it's like your life. You're fucked.
You gotta run miles. You gotta run miles. And also, what Wilder is, he never was heavy like that. That's 20 pounds that you never carried in your life. That's 20 pounds. That's ain't no 5 pounds. That's 20 pounds. So you're gonna be slower. You're gonna be slower on your feet. You're gonna be slow in the man. I don't know if he was lifting weights at the same time. You know, he is cut up. So I don't know, you know, what's him lifting weights, but we all know that Deontay Wilder is barely even 210. Because even
But
with
let's keep it clean,
the
though,
Dominic Brazil fight, the night after weigh-in, he lost 10 pounds in one night, knowing that he is not a 230 pounder.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much weight you push. If you're not pushing in the rounds, not running on a consistent basis, and you know what they say about weightlifters, you can push the most weight ever. It's not going to help you in the fight, bro. Most weightlifters are the most worst fighters in the fucking world. So, you know, we got to keep it real. With the boxing thing, it's a different religion. Weights is just 5% or 10% of your routine. You know what I mean? You got a lot more to do religiously. It's a different level. But yeah, Terence, go on, let Terence cook on that, bro.
Go ahead.
The last point that Rapstar made is true. Weightlifters are some of the worst fighters when it comes to endurance. That is true. But I will say this. Weightlifting is culpable to the point when it comes to endurance and technique. My strategy when it comes to a physical workout is a connection along with striking, takedowns, and boxing and boxing. Now, when it comes to what that's all the stuff that I learned in the military. The military, it's a level thing, you know. Saying when it comes to let's say mixed martial arts and striking and all that stuff. And when it comes to Deontay Wilder, Deontay Wilder, contrary to what people believe, you know what I'm saying, he says that he doesn't do a lot of running. He does not do a lot of running because for his height, it is hard on his joints. So he supplements that with swimming and cycling and running. So he does a combination of the three. And I will say from personal experience, as a junior NCO in the military, that is a thing that we did in the military that was graded in the military. I'm saying if you could not run in order to be promoted in the service, what we did was if you could not run, then you would ride a bike. If you could not ride a bike, then you would swim in order to pass the APFT. If you are a veteran of the United States military, then you would know that. So if you knew that, then you would know that it was harder to pass the APFT swimming than it is to run it. And the cycling part, I would rather run it than pass the cycling part or the swimming part. I would rather run the 2 miles. But Wilder does a combination of the three. You know what I'm saying? And the swim part does a part of, you know what I'm saying, it uses more muscles than actually running. You know what I'm saying? And then the biking part. You know what I'm saying? Well, I said all to say this. Have you ever seen Wilder tired in a fight? That's the. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to that. Have you ever seen Wilder tired in a fight?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, well, have you ever seen Wilder's power not carry on to the 12th round? No,
we can't say that, but we can.
No,
I'm just
no.
saying, when you said tired,
No.
with King Kong
No,
Ortiz, he
no.
was exhausted.
Okay, okay. You can't say he was tired and his power. He didn't have knockout power in the 12th round.
I disagree.
Well, okay. Well, if you disagree, that you
Because
say
power is
that,
more natural.
Whoa.
Power is more natural.
Oh, hold up. You can't say one and how you gonna say one and not say the other though? Okay, so if you're gonna say one and not say the other, then you saying something different. Then you said he has something different.
He does. He has a big right hand.
No, hold up. How you gonna have that big right hand and you don't have that doggone stamina? You don't have something different.
I think he's a freak of nature in terms of power.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I think you can't teach what Wilder have. That's
Right.
just a freak of nature stuff.
Well, no. You can't. No, there's no way you can teach that. But I'm saying, you said that he has something extra, something different, something out. You know what I'm saying? Something that's like out of this world. What did Muhammad Ali's wife say when she met Deontay Wilder? When she said that he was the next Muhammad Ali, his wife said that. Okay. And she didn't say nothing. She didn't say that to no other.
That Muhammad Ali first wife said that. Hey. How about his second and third and fourth?
Hey, punch. You making a joke out of it. Go back and get the videotape.
She wasn't with she met Muhammad Ali when she got married with Muhammad Ali.
Hey,
this was the end of his career.
Go get the She was the one that was taking care of. She was the one taking care of him when he was sick. Go get the videotape. You making a joke out of it, bro? It's not a joke.
No. We're gonna no because I know you trying to. I'm not making a joke out of it. Hold on.
Get the videotape, brother. Get the videotape, brother. It's not a joke.
Yeah, but Terence, it doesn't even sound right because Deontay Wilder doesn't fight nothing like Muhammad Ali. You would call Muhammad Ali more like Ernie Shavers. Muhammad Ali's more like George Foreman. Terence.
But this is why.
It's not
the
fight. It's not the fighting style. It's the aura. It's not the fight style. It's the aura.
Terence, when did Muhammad Ali retire?
It was 1970 or not 1970, 79, 1980, something like that.
Okay, Lani Ali, his wife right now, got married with him in 1986.
But I don't want to sound disrespectful though.
I ain't disrespectful. She didn't know the Muhammad Ali, the great Muhammad Ali like that.
Which one was the one that said that to
yeah, but bro, what do
which one was the one that said that to Wilder when he was in the white and gold at the fight, when she said that I knew you was the one, you were the one?
Lani Ali.
Okay, so was that the one?
The 1980 she got with him 1987. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. Kalia Ali said that. She like, ooh, you remind me of my old Ali. You know what I'm saying? Lani Ali don't know the great Ali.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
It is what it is. It is what it is, bro.
But that's a nice gesture, right? But
it is what it is.
Agree with the chat. Like Gabby,
it is what it is, bro.
Chili's is saying, so what if Muhammad Ali's wife said that? What's his name? Elmo from Sesame Street says he's the best fucking cartoon character in the world. Nobody believes that. So at the end of the day, I know it's a nice gesture. It doesn't mean he's like Muhammad Ali, though, Terence.
Well, I would actually say that the
He's
treatment.
nothing like Muhammad Ali, bro. Come on.
No, 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 no.
It's not even close.
Well, wait a second. I would say that he's not like Muhammad Ali as far as skill. I would say that he's not Muhammad Ali as as far as skill and as far as anything in the ring.
He's not even Ken Norton.
And I would say at who?
Ken Norton.
Yeah, Ken Norton's a legend, bro.
Yeah, he's not even there.
I would say that he's
Ernie
more.
Shavers. Ernie
I
Shavers.
would.
Yeah, he's not even.
I would say that he's more like with this controversy that's going on. Is more like what went on with the Jack Johnson issue.
No, Jack Johnson's issue was many different things, wasn't it? It was with
No,
women. It was with women. It was with in those days. This is more like Don King said. Don King said that I want a white heavyweight champion. If I have a white.
Now you're right. Terence. It was Kali Ali, the one that was with.
Saying?
No, what Terence was saying. It wasn't Lani. It was Kali Ali, his ex-wife, not his wife, his ex-wife. The one that I just said. If she would have said it, then I would have been okay. But yeah, she was the one that said it. Wasn't his wife.
Punch,
it was
what
his
does it matter? Even if
I know.
Out of good gesture, it doesn't mean that's exactly what it is.
This issue with Wilder is more of an issue of like what Don King said years ago. Don King, even though he had Muhammad Ali, what Don King really wanted, as he said of his own mouth, he said, I want a white heavyweight champion. He said, if I could get a white heavyweight champion, he said, I would have my crown jewel. He said, I would have my cash cow. He said, what America wants is that great white hope. If I could get my white heavyweight champion, he tried that with every white guy he could get. He said, if I could get my white heavyweight champion. So he tried every white boy he could get to beat Muhammad Ali and what have you. So that hasn't changed. And they're doing the same thing with Deontay Wilder. And Deontay Wilder is the new Jack Johnson. So with this stuff that they're doing with this glove gate and all this kind of stuff or whatever, and these photos are not Photoshop. These photos are copyrighted. They are not Photoshop. They are copyrighted. So you can stop with that bullshit. They are copyrighted.
Y'all need to stop with that bullshit, man. Y'all need to stop with that bullshit.
Yeah,
it's time for Deontay Wilder. Leave Deontay Wilder in his gym and get better and stop with that bullshit. That's it, man.
I'm in my bed. It's like fucking 5 in the morning. Don't start me off, bro. Because you know what? At the end of the day, bro, we've got just like you say, what all these allegations. These allegations hasn't got you guys nowhere till today. It hasn't got anywhere, anywhere.
It ain't got anywhere, man. Stop.
Bullshit, bro.
Yo, it ain't got anywhere, man.
It hasn't got you guys anywhere. Let me tell you the truth, though, Terence. It's been over 12 months. It's been
Why do I have to
months.
lie? Why do I have to lie? Why do I have to pull my family into? Why do I have to pull my family into some BS? Why do I have to lie?
Yeah, but what are you getting at giving these allegations even right now? What does it help you?
I have nothing to gain, man.
So
that's
why
the
do
whole
you keep
point.
Pushing it.
Because it's the truth.
But how do you know it's the truth? It hasn't been fucking. There's no one telling you it's the truth. It hasn't been shown in the world that it's the truth. There's just a fucking hearsay. Loads of things have happened in boxing. And listen, Terence, you remember when the Gambinos were controlling boxing in the fucking 70s and the 60s and the 80s? Yeah? Okay. You remember when Mafia's been controlling boxing, how they used to fix fights in those days, right? Nowadays, the shit's changed, bro. The game's changed, man. These allegations that you keep coming out with is making Tyson Fury look even bigger. Because what is Tyson Fury? What you guys can do about it? Nothing. There's nothing you guys can do about it.
Are you sure?
but it doesn't look like it.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Because
it looks
because
very openly that you guys can't do fucking shit about this.
okay, well, let me answer that question for you, Rapstar. Because those same pictures that were copyrighted by that photographer that somebody forced him to take down, I already had.
Oh, you sound like Kaka TV.
And I took and I already had those pictures, and I sent those to my friends in Congress, the Congress of the United States, and I sent those pictures to those Congress members after Congressman John McCain had passed away, who was enforcing the Ali Act. When he passed away, there was nobody who was enforcing that act. So I took those pictures and I sent those to those congressmen who had dropped those balls. And I have the emails. So
okay, let me answer to this punch. If the whole boxing world can't do a motherfucking thing with that picture, what do you think that old congressman motherfucking dick rider's gonna do, bro? If nobody cares about the picture, there's hundreds of pictures out there, Terence, that when you punch on a different angle, you can take a shot and make that glove look a little bit floppy. This dude don't live in the United States, do it.
See what I mean? He doesn't like this dude. This dude don't. No. You don't live here. Bro. You do not live here, and you definitely don't know. And there's a lot of things you don't know.
But bro,
and there's a lot of dudes.
I thought, man, I thought we was. I thought we was over, man. I thought we was over this stuff, man.
And there's a lot of things. And there's a lot of things that people on this panel and a lot of things that people in this chat do not know.
Okay, you're a grown man. You've done military. I respect you for that. But did Tyson Fury go and tell the boxing world? Did Tyson Fury have egg weights in the glove? Answer the question, Terence.
That will be proven or disproven.
You don't even believe it. You
stop it.
That will be proven or disproven.
Stop it, Terence. Stop.
That will be proven or disproven. That will be proven or disproven. Jesus I gave. Hold up. What the hell is with the fucking Pinocchio? I said that will be proven or disproven. I gave you no answer. I said it will be proven or disproven. I said it will be proven or disproven. What the fuck is up with that shit?
Yeah, but
I said it will be proven or disproven.
Okay, so
y'all on some bullshit.
I'm a real boy.
See that punch? See that punch? You're some bullshit. I said it'd be proven or disproven.
Okay, do you believe there was something in Deontay Wilder's water?
That'll be something in his water.
Spiked his water.
Yeah. Do you believe somebody put something in?
Again, that'll be a proven or disproven.
Right.
I will not admit to or deny anything. That will be proven or disproven.
Yeah, but you yourself are having thoughts that you don't even believe in.
I will not admit or deny anything.
Why won't you admit?
Yo, why you acting like we in court right now? No, man.
You are guilty.
I will admit.
You plead the fifth. You sound like Sammy Sosa right now, man.
No, not on this channel.
He was about to plead the fifth.
Not on this channel. No, because y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. You keep it real right here. Come on, T. I know you Spencer. Oh, come on, man. Come on, TB. Come on, TB.
No, this channel, man.
Come on, TB. Don't worry, man. Come on, TB. Yo, T. Come on.
Yo, that bullshit.
Yo, TB. Come on, say that. Don't worry, they ain't gonna take your wrench away from the other channels. Come on, say the truth, man. Come on,
TB.
Come on, TB. Come on, TB. Say the truth. What you feel about it?
I ain't even got no wrench on this channel. Fuck a wrench. I ain't got a wrench on this channel.
No, on the other channels. Come on, TB. Come on, you can. Yo, don't worry. I'm editing this part out. Come on, say the truth.
I will not admit nor deny.
You know that the world is watching you, Terence.
Man, hey, look, fuck the world, fuck you too.
Oh, now come on, man. Coming out of character.
No.
Out of character.
Hey, look. Last time I talked to you, Rapstar, you want to come across the pond to try to spar me. Last time I talked to you.
The problem with you is when we try and have a real conversation with you, You start to
Alex,
get angry.
let's have a
and then you go away from the conversation.
Let's have a
and
real
then you get in your
conversation.
fucking
Let's have a real
feelings.
conversation. Let's talk.
Hey,
Let's talk.
yo, guys, what's up? Punch
Let's
Drunk,
just have a
what's up,
normal
Rapstar?
conversation, Terence.
Hey, Terence, I hear you talking about Glovegate, man. You know, Glovegate.
Oh my God! Come on, L Dog, man.
Let me
This guy.
explain
This
this.
guy.
Let me
Oh my
explain
God.
this shit to you, man.
This guy. This
Glovegate
guy.
is an African American conspiracy to discredit Tyson Fury, the white fighter. See, Deontay Wilder made it about race, and when the white race won, they couldn't handle it. So they had to like make all these conspiracies to discredit him. But in reality, it was just a fight, man. You know, you win
It
some, you
was a
lose
good
some.
ass whooping.
Yeah, like man, you know me. I support the white boys, man. So I'm used to seeing ass whoopings. But you see, when it comes to Terence, like he might not be so used to it. But listen, man, Deontay just got his ass whooped. That's all there is to it.
You can't handle the truth.
L Dog. Okay, so you were the first one and only one to come here and talk about race. So, man, look, at one point I did have some respect for you, brother, but so I thought you was a good dude, but I just lost some respect for you, dude.
Hey, but that's what it was about, man. Like, let's
No,
not sugarcoat it.
that's not what it was
come
about,
on, man.
brother.
I'm gonna make you.
It was
Black
about
History
boxing.
trivia question. Nah,
It was about boxing.
But
Wild-
TB, you did
about
bring,
boxing.
but you did bring it up earlier. You
Right.
did bring it up. You did bring it up like 5 minutes ago about.
How did I bring it up?
You said
What
about
did I say?
you said about Don King about being that he wanted his white fight, the white fighter. And
no,
you said
no. No.
today you said that
I said the
that
black
Deontay
dude.
Wilder
No,
is today's Jack Johnson.
No. I said the black dude. The black dude was playing the race card, or was playing the race card or whatever, and then Deontay Wilder was basically being retrofitted back or whatever, and then Eldor's coming in and saying that the white guys are basically beating up black dudes or whatever. No, that's completely different. You know what I'm saying?
I said the white dude, Tyson Fury, beat up the black dude on Black History Month.
No. See, no, that's completely different. That's completely different. You know what I'm saying? That's completely different.
But is that a fact, man? Like he beat him up on Black History Month after Wilder.
And then and look, and then on top of that, he comes and he says that, and then Black History Month was originally Frederick Douglass Month, which was then turned into Black History Month, and he says that to me, which is the ultimate disrespect.
Oh, Frederick Douglass History Month. But even Deontay Wilder called it Black History Month, so that's the ultimate disrespect to you from Wilder.
No, you said that, and it was originally Frederick Douglass Month, which was then renamed Black History Month. So you don't know your history, and you come here with an ignorant ass
Neither does
statement.
Wilder.
No. You said it. He didn't say it. You just said it.
Wilder said, "I'm gonna make
No,
you a
no,
Black
no.
History Month
No.
trivia question."
No. He didn't say that.
Wilder,
You
yeah,
said
yeah.
that. No.
Nah,
You just,
Wilder said that. Wilder said,
no.
"Oh, Tyson Fury picked the wrong month for this fight. I'm gonna
No,
make
no.
him a Black History
No.
Month trivia question."
No. In this podcast, you just came in here and you just made your statement. Why did he come here and make no statement? You just came in here and made a statement. Wilder's not a part of this statement
Is what I said.
or a part of
fact?
this podcast. You just came in here and made a statement. You came in here out of order, and you just came in here and made a statement. You came in here out of order, and you came in here and made a statement. So this is on you. This is not on Wilder. This is on you. And I thought you was cool. You know what I'm saying?
And I am cool, man. I'm just trying to say,
No.
hold on,
I ain't
bro.
trying to. No. You ain't trying to say shit. You just came in here and said some fucked up shit, and I thought you was cool. And you keep saying some
I am
fucked up
cool,
shit.
man. Listen, I agree. You know, it's a painful time. Like Tyson Fury, he did some things that. Like, I understand we're still going through the grievance stages, but just wait till Wilder gets back and beats up Charles Martin.
No. This ain't about Wilder no more. This ain't about Wilder. This ain't about none of that no more, man. You just came in here and said some fucked up shit, dude. You just basically like really fucked up. This ain't about Wilder. This ain't about boxing. This ain't about none of that no more, man. You just came in and said some real fucked up shit. This ain't about boxing no more. You just came in here and said some real fucked up shit.
Answer to that, L Dog. Answer.
Hey, but listen, what I said.
I mean,
was
I've
what
got
Wilder,
10 questions, and I just want 10 more answers when
Hey,
everyone's ready.
because I was I was quoting Wilder. Wilder said,
I my ass.
Hey, listen,
Terence,
man. I'm
Terence,
trying not to
you got
laugh,
mad at
Terence.
Alpaca TV too.
Hey, look, I'm trying not to laugh, Terence, but if I can hold it in, what I'm saying is what happened was this fight was
What
like
happened was man, I won't hear that bullshit, man. Hey, look, hey, Punch, get him off of here until he can get his thoughts together and bring him back in, man. Until he come back in and fucking apologize, and then let him come back in when he get his thoughts back together. Bring him back in later, man.
Hey, listen, man. You know, if Wilder wants an apology, he's more than welcome.
Man,
to
this
call
ain't
me
about
up.
Wilder no more, man. You came here on some fucked up shit. You came here on some fucked up shit, man. You came here on some offensive shit. You came here on some offensive shit on African Americans in the diaspora straight up. So you can.
But
What
listen,
I just got back, bro. What did he say? What did you say, L Dog?
I said that Glovegate is it's a conspiracy.
Man,
you know,
get the fuck out of here.
and
No,
what I'm
he
saying
said the
is,
Wilder quote.
yeah, the Wilder. He said he's gonna turn Tyson Fury into a Black
That ain't
History
what the
Month
fuck he
trivia
said.
question. So I
That's
said
a-
what happened was Tyson Fury, the white man, beat up Deontay Wilder on Black History Month, and that caused a lot of like
Punch.
reactionary feelings.
Punch.
And
Say what he really said, Punch. Punch. Tell the truth. Say what the fuck
That's
he
what he
really
said.
No, Punch. Tell the
What
truth.
what did he say? Because I'm
That's what he
listening to this.
Oh my god. Is everybody drinking on this fucking panel?
No, I'm actually not.
No,
I'm
that's what
actually
El Dog
sober today.
said. El Dog said that he answered the trivia question and he beat him up.
If y'all didn't,
Yeah.
man, look, hey, look, if y'all didn't,
Oh my bad, I added that, huh?
hey, look, if I'm the only one that caught that shit, man, look, I'm done, man.
Well, he said,
You were done 20
Let me
minutes
speak now.
ago.
Let me speak. Let me clean this up. Terence.
I'm fucking done.
Terence. No.
No,
I don't
TV,
think he's
don't
saying
go.
something wrong. He's
Don't
saying
go,
that
man.
Wilder
Don't
was
go,
fighting the fight
don't
for his
go
people.
away.
Let
Hey,
me just say this,
hey.
bro. Wilder was saying that he's fighting this fight for his people. So there's nothing wrong with that, Terence.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
That's what
and
El
he
Dog
lost.
said.
And listen, some of the greatest heroes of all time are dudes who lost in the battlefield. You know, they might have talked a good talk, but they lost, man. And that's kind of how I look at Wilder.
Hey, look, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm a rock like a phoenix from the ashes.
But this is what I'm talking about, man. Glovegate, this whole Glovegate anti-Tyson Fury thing, I do feel there's a racial undertone to it, okay? And I say this because a lot of the main channels pushing this narratives are channels who push racial narratives in the sport, okay? Let's look at young Farah, okay? This guy ain't even a boxing channel, but this guy was clearly on some racial stuff. Barbershop conversations. I'm gonna stop name dropping, but we know the channels, you know, Kaka TV. This dude is saying that hey, Punch Drunk, this dude Kaka TV said this dude
Hey, El Dog.
Bring back, man. Bring back my compatriot. Kaka TV.
Hey, this
Bring
dude
him in as a
Kaka
guest.
TV, man, he said that Fury beating up Wilder was the equivalent to something about George Floyd or whatever. Like, I couldn't believe this shit. Hey, I'm gonna link the thing, man. I'm gonna put it in the private chat. I'm gonna link it. Like, these dudes are going insane, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, what's good? What's good, chat?
Yo, what's good, Dover? What's good, DJ Saddam? What's good, young billionaire? What's good, man?
Man, y'all wilding the fuck out, man.
What's up
I'm
with it?
enjoying this.
We do the karaoke or no?
Well, y'all want to add on to the discussion that we're recently having.
Please don't go.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? I feel what L Dog's saying because you know I remember Wilder, you know, pushing that. You know what I'm saying? He said he was gonna turn him into a Black History Month question. I feel like Wilder tried to do the Canelo thing. You know how Canelo got all the Mexicans in May, Cinco de Mayo be popping off. I think he tried to do that with Tyson Fury. You know, with the black people in February, but he lost. But he can still do it. You know what I'm saying? Come back next February. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
how I feel. He still could do it.
Come back and smack some ass. You know what I'm saying?
And then he said, and then Wilder, you know, one thing, man, I don't agree with is he condemned gypsies too, man, because of Fury. He was like, you know, gypsies be cheap and doing things like that. So it kind of ticked me off a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like because you know, like people that say it's about race, and then Wilder's the one bringing up, you know, gypsies and what they known for doing and bringing stereotypes into it. You know, even Fury, like when Wilder said it's, you know, it's about my people. Fury said we all, you know, Fury didn't even engage in the racial talks. Fury didn't even engage in it. He was like, nah, I'm not fighting for my people. I'm just fighting. This is a fight. You know what I'm saying? I love
Real
all my
talk.
people.
I heard him say that.
But
No.
What do you feel about you?
No.
So what do you
No,
feel
that's
about
right,
that?
y'all. That's not-
So Terence, you ain't hear. So you didn't hear, Wilder bringing in the race and the build up to that match to that fight.
No, they both did it.
Fury did not do it.
Fury did not do it.
Fury do it because I'll be interested to hear this.
Fury brought in the gypsy culture, and he called it. Matter of fact, in this rematch or whatever, Fury is saying that he will not fight Wilder again because he's claiming that Wilder has offended his entire race, which the gypsy culture is not a race. And personally,
so let me ask you something, bro. If somebody calls your kids a cracker or calls your wife crackers, go on, carry on, bro.
Hold up. First of all, I've never seen a white gypsy.
Okay, so you brought it back to race now. So you talking about Fury skin tone? He can't be gypsy. So now you saying he's not gypsy?
I said I've never seen one. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I said I've never seen one.
Oh, so what is Fury?
I don't.
Come on, man. He's a gypsy.
He's Irish. He's
Irish.
Irish.
Wilder said, you know, the gypsies believe that if you've got an opportunity to cheat
Irish.
and you don't do it, you're a sucker.
He's Irish. Just
and
like
there's
I'm
hundreds of thousands of Irish gypsies in this world.
He's
not the
Irish,
only
just
one,
like
bro.
he's Irish, just like I'm 10% Irish.
And there's hundreds and hundreds of thousands of gypsies just like him, bro.
That would be like me saying,
I can hear
Terrence,
two people. I can hear two people at the same time.
Hey, but Terrence, that's like me saying you're not black, you're American. Like you can be both, right? You can be Irish and you can be a gypsy, just like you can be black and you can be American.
It depends, you know what I'm saying? Some people will call black and part of American culture, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, black only exists here.
I've had
bro?
I've had an African tell me I'm not black. I've had an African tell me I'm not black. You know what I'm saying? When I'm mostly Nigerian and I'm a Berber and I'm Amazon.
Exactly. Like
you know
that black stuff only exists here. When you over there,
you know what I'm saying? And I'm Moroccan, and I'm, you know what I'm saying? I know my original African name. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying on here because I'm not saying on here because
check this out. Because Puerto Rican and Punches is Dominican. Puerto Rican, I'm part Puerto Rican, man. So look, Puerto Rican ain't a race. Dominican ain't a race. We're
Latino is not a race.
We're an ethnic group. But yeah, we're an ethnic group. But like that's still like Punch say he loved his culture. You know, Gypsy's not a race, but he loves being Gypsy. That's still his culture though. To strip somebody from their culture is still being somewhat prejudiced, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's being way prejudiced.
I'm Bantu. That's not a race. Bantu is a people. It's not.
I know Bantu, man. I know Africans, man. I know African genealogy, brother. Like, I bet if you ran me and Punch's DNA, we have African in us, man, coming from the Caribbean islands. You know, me
me and Bench, me and Punch have talked. We've had this conversation in private.
And we don't deny that, but we still not gonna deny our culture. Like
Yeah.
you know, we speak different language. You know, we eat different food, bro. And that's and we know that has African roots too. But to say that we have to claim a certain thing, and you know, but we grew up a certain way, and we grew up into a certain culture, like we're not, you know what I'm saying? That's just what it is with Fury. He said, you know, what Wilder said was kind of inflammatory towards gypsies, though, bro. Like he said, if you have opportunity to cheat and you don't cheat, then it's you know, it would be crazy not to. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to say all gypsies have cheat in them, and that's to condemn a whole group of people is not cool.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I think he on some trying to sell the fight shit.
Well, see,
or maybe he actually believed it. You know?
No, that was after the fight though. That was after.
Okay. Well, hold up.
Oh, you mean like meaning he trying to sell the trilogy?
Fight.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
trying to still keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe he feel that way. Who knows?
Okay. Well, let's put all this in perspective. All right. Okay. First of all, we talk about gypsy. All right. Let's look at the historical perspective of it. When gypsies come into a town or whatever, the crime does go up and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying? No. Come on now.
But some people can say about that black. Yeah, you
exactly. Don't even start that.
Yeah.
No. Hold up. Hear me out.
That's racist.
No.
You might lead into a dead end.
No.
Let's hear him out. Let's see where he goes.
No. Hold up.
Man, I'm about to walk you into a pool.
Hear me out. Don't just start talking and don't even hear what I'm gonna say.
All right, brother.
Crime does go up because first of all, you know what I'm saying, gypsies do start to solve things by using their hands. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing. And then gypsies do, you know what I'm saying, come into, you know what I'm saying, they travelers. So they come in by trading and having, you know what I'm saying, having to do, you know what I'm saying, sleight of hand, you know what I'm saying, having to do things by their wits. You know what I'm saying? So you know what that means. You know what I mean? And then you know what I'm saying, having to do whatever I have to do to get by. You know what I mean? So
just say it openly, bro. You're trying to hide away from yourself.
Yo. Let me.
Facts. Just say what you feel, bro.
Let me
to be the real one, bro.
Okay. Let me finish. Just be quiet, man. You can't control yourself.
Well, you've been on the fucking speaking for 15 minutes, you slow fuck.
This is all of these things is where the term "you got gypped" comes from. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I heard a channel that said the same shit.
You know what I'm saying? They say, "Well, I never heard that channel." I grew up hearing this.
Yeah, but the chat saying you're saying blah blah blah. All the chat's not agreeing with you, bro.
Okay, well, screw the chat. I don't give a damn about the chat.
You always say screw the chat.
But listen, man, I'm gonna cut it real quick, and I'm gonna say, listen, because there's also sayings about black people that are racist, man. Like, come on, man, just say it. You don't like gypsies, like they beat up your hero.
Oh my god,
you don't like it, man.
I can't get a fucking word out. If I can just tell you my personal experience and my own education, I'm going to tell you what I know or my personal experience. Growing up, this is what it is. This is my experience of what it is. This is how I know the word gypped comes from. When you have been misled or whatever, this is the term where gypped comes from, where you have been misled or whatever. Right. And this is how it comes from.
Bro, but does that make it right? Like, that's the thing. There's a lot of sayings about black people.
Man.
Doesn't make it right.
Can I just touch on his point real quick? I hear what you're saying, brother. You saying this is the original meaning of the word, and I'm not 100%.
for the panel and for everybody in the chat, just for your personal experience from what I had to say, and you don't agree with it, fuck all of you. That's for all of you.
Terrence, hold on. Hold on. Hey, can I say
That's
something?
for
Hold on. Can I say
that's for
something?
me. That's for me and my family.
Hold on, let me finish that
Can I
up.
say
Fuck all
something?
of you.
So you just
Hey,
told
Terrence.
100 over people to go fuck themselves.
Exactly.
Bro,
Terrence,
that
why
Brother
would
was
you?
says,
arrogant
fuck
as
all
fuck,
of you.
bro.
Terrence, why are you
Arrogant,
acting
bro.
this way, bro? Hold on. You probably the oldest guy on this panel, man. Why you acting like that? Why you acting so immature, my man?
No,
Ain't nobody
I'm not.
say ain't
No,
nobody say fuck you to you, man.
no. I'm not being immature. I'm telling you exactly how I was raised, and you gonna act immature to me.
So say
No.
somebody came in
Terrence, can I
your
say, hold
panel
on, Rap
and
Star.
told
Let me
everybody
talk to
go
him. Let me
fuck
talk to him
yourselves
productive.
in your chat.
Terrence,
How would you
Terrence,
like it, Terrence?
I grew up in the ghetto, and I heard the word gypped a lot too, and I also heard the word "don't be an Indian giver," which is very derogatory towards Indians. And remember, people used to be like, "Oh, when you give them something and you take it back, they say it's an Indian giver." But
Yep.
I don't know any Indians that did that. They the ones got their land taken in America.
Same
So
thing.
if you want to be honest, bro, a lot of these stereotypes are not even true sometimes. And there's so many stereotypes about blacks and Latinos and living in those urban areas. If we lived by those things, we wouldn't even be on this panel. We'd be out robbing and stealing like they think we do. So for you to say that, man, for you to say that about a certain group of people, bro, for us, and we all get stereotyped, everybody on this panel. So, bruh, like to deny our struggle as a unit, black and brown, bro, everybody on this panel has been racially profiled, bro. Like if we all get pulled over, they all think we didn't have something. Well, I grew up in Philadelphia. I didn't got patted down walking the street. It was stop and frisk, bro. They stop and frisk Puerto Ricans like they do black people every day. Like, bro, in New York, I'm punching them. Dominicans, everybody seen that, bro, and they think the
But you
worst
want
of
to
us.
say fuck
So
you
for a
to
black
us.
man,
We're going to say
no,
fuck you to you, aren't we? We're
yeah,
trying
so
to
for
have
a
a
black
normal
man
conversation here with you,
to
bro.
do that, bro, I'm to go off on a stereotype, bro. When you and you serve time in the military, you supposed to be more cultured than that, man. You ain't supposed to be stereotyping when we the ones get the worst stereotype, bro. What's up with that? Come on, bro. Like they say, our areas are the worst areas in America.
Yeah, I mean, but
They say every area we go to, we destroy. That's what
Hey,
other people think.
and for someone who's never seen a white gypsy, you sure know a lot about their history.
Hey, look, bro. The problem is with these individuals. Before I even opened my mouth, they had something to say. I didn't have an opportunity to even open my mouth, and they was like having contrary things to say. So
I think Terrence, I think, but you gotta understand. People are really tired of the glove gate. A lot of people are already past that. People are tired of it. You know, it's not. I think it got to the point. No, I'm just saying it. I think it got to the point that even certain people that do believe in it is that it's been a year. We're going to February, my brother. That's what it is. I think it's just it's an overkill already.
Hey, look, I want to address young billionaire. Hey, look, young billionaire, man. You go to my channel, man. You'll see that my actual opinions are nothing like that.
Right.
If you go to my channel, my actual opinions are actually nothing like that.
So you got ticked off right now?
Yeah.
Why you so mad at everybody, bro? Like why you mad at
Right, let me just ask everyone in the chat to forgive
Can I
Terrence was out of
look,
You were out of character.
look, young billionaire. You see that? You see that?
Oh, that cutoff. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you see that? You see that?
Yeah.
If you would, that right there. If you was to go to that right there, as soon as I said that, hey, Terence. If you was to go to my channel, you will see that my actual real opinions are nothing like that. You go to my channel and you see my upcoming shows, you see my past shows, and you see the upcoming shows I have for tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday, and all that stuff. You will see that it's nothing like that. I don't allow profanity on my show. I don't allow none of that stuff on my show.
Yeah, but no
And
excuses, bro. You need to apologize. You need to
Hey,
apologize
do you
to
allow
everybody in the chat, bro.
soliciting, bro?
Can I
These
Because
say
I'm
people
gonna
in the
go
something?
chat
plug
are
my
people,
channel
bro.
there for like 20
Let me
minutes,
fucking
bro. I'm
speak.
gonna plug my channel for 20 minutes there, like you've been plugging your channel. But this is what I want to say about Glovegate. It had nothing to do with the gloves. It had everything to do with race, and that's why people are sick of it, man. Stop politicizing the sport. Stop making this a black and a white issue. Whenever a white fighter seems to beat a black fighter, there always seems to be some controversy, okay? And I'm sick of it, man. Just admit it. Tyson Fury beat the brakes off of Wilder on Black History Month and made him quit.
why you got
Can I
say
say something?
why you got say it was on Black History Month? Why you just
Hey,
can't say that he just beat him?
what
Terence, can I
was it
say
not on
something?
Black History Month though?
L Dog, can I say something?
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
He just beat him.
no
Why it's gotta be on Black History Month? He just beat him.
Hey, sorry, Frederick Douglass History Month.
Terence Bailey, I
I
really
thought you was better
respect
than
you.
that.
You come here and usually put up with a lot of our bullshit. This whole Kaka TV thing. You you came out and called Punch on his bullshit, and it was great. It was a lot of fun. Um, and I just want to start by saying that I really respect you. And I do agree that it was somewhat out of character for you, what you just said. The only thing I want to say, I don't want to get too political or philosophical, but we live on unceded native land, right? This country is built on the genocide of native peoples. It's built on the backs of enslaved peoples, and there's a lot of racial injustice that still goes on. And forget about what month it happened, but this fight happened at a time right before the pandemic and right before we all took it up to the streets to protest actively against this racial injustice, right? So there were a lot of tensions that were inflamed. There was already a fertile ground to maybe racialize issues that were not inherently racialized. Now, I don't want to say that racial politics are not part of boxing. They're part of boxing history, they're part of boxing's present. But one thing that is very dangerous, I think, for us is to somehow think that we can resolve these racial issues, resolve these political issues in the ring through boxing or through any other sport. And I think, in fact, that's what the powers that be want from us by pitting brown fighters against black fighters against white fighters, so on and so forth. Right? I I cannot but empathize when a lot of the channels and people from LDBC raise these racial issues without being inflammatory or offensive to other people, because that is the reality that we live with in sport, on the street, at our jobs, everywhere in our life. But no no Latino beating up on a black person, no black champion beating a white guy into a pulp is going to bring us justice in our political life. So I think that's why people are a little exhausted by now, because they know that there is real racism and there's more implicit and sinister kinds of prejudice that are always at work in boxing, and we should work together to address those issues as they come up, rather than treating every single boxing event through only that particular lens. Right? We don't have to look at everything in boxing through that lens, because then it can lead us to project that sort of prejudice onto others, which is what Wilder did after the fact, at least, when he made those remarks about the travelers, right? About gypsies. I'm not one myself, so I sometimes hesitate to use that word. Um, but anyway, that's all I want to say. I really do respect you. I think you come here to face a lot of bullshit, a lot of adversity, and I understand sometimes that can get under your skin. But I know you mean well. I know people on this panel mean well. So I hope, you know, I hope we won't lose out on you. But I think, you know, people in the chat and on the panel didn't really deserve to be called off in that way, even if, you know, someone in particular may have angered you. That's all. Respect.
Yeah, I think to piggyback on what you were saying, Saddam. I think that we're heading to a culture right now that we're creating racism when there's no racism there. You feel me? I think that it's I think that it's gotten a lot better to the point where this is what I said. I put out a tweet before, and I said that racism is the most lucrative and profitable word. We already know the divide and conquer is not a myth; it's for real. I think it got to the point where we, especially in America, we are coming together. As soon as this unity start getting, we start uniting. It's like the powers that be is like, whoa, 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 whoa. Nah. We need to divide this real quick. We need to create racism when racism is not there. There's a lot of racism trauma that a lot of people won't, that's passed down from generation to generation. So people may perceive they get stopped by the cop automatically as racism. They can't get a job as automatically racism because they got that emotion that they adopted an emotion that they're not even familiar with. So, but I think we heading to a culture that creates racism instead of just calling when racism actually there. Now we just creating it. I mean, Deontay, this was a big fight without the race issue. It's a big fight. Now, I'm not saying don't be prideful. Deontay Wilder's a very proud black man. We all know that. That's great. That's great. He's a very proud black man, and his fans. I'm a fan of Wilder. I'm a fan of Wilder. But then when he did say that comment, that gypsy comment, it goes both ways. It just doesn't go one way. You just can't say what he said about that and think that people are going to take it lightly as well. And I think he's smart enough to understand that if he knows history, just because a group of people going through stuff, that doesn't give you the green light to say derogatory terms without, being accountable for it. And that's it. That's
Hey, Punch. I want to address something real quick. There's an individual that's in that private chat, and I want to say this. I want to address this. I have many Mexican friends. I have many hardworking, good Christian friends that I've worked with for many years. Matter of fact, during my 13-year break in service from the military, I've worked with them in chicken coops, working with Allen Foods and Purdue Foods. I drove a forklift, and they were chicken catchers, and I drove the forklift, and they loaded the chicken cages, and I loaded the somebody's got a back feed. Okay, that was Rap Star. All right. Well, I ran the forklift, and I loaded the flatbed, and I worked with them for like 10, 12, 15 hours a day with Mexican migrants. And when I was a trucking company owner, I worked in the fields with Mexican migrants who loaded my trucks with watermelons, tomatoes, and all types of vegetables, whether it be organic or whatever. And I met a lot of good people. And what I don't like is individuals who talk a bunch of garbage that will sit there and talk that we are better than you and this and a bunch of racial crap. I spent my honeymoon with my wife in the DR for a week. When we were in the DR for a week, they couldn't tell the difference between me and my wife. Look, I back up. When we booked our honeymoon for the DR, I told my wife, I said, don't think you're going to go to here and you're going to go to some exotic place. Because when we get there, you are not going to see no exotic people. They are not going to tell the difference between you or me. And we got there, they could not tell the difference between myself and my wife, between her and me, between the people who lived there and who didn't. And we got there, and they couldn't tell if we were Dominican or if we weren't. Everybody who was Dominican there could not tell.
Hey, what's the point, Terence? Because to be honest, I don't really want to hear about your honeymoon.
Because that's because you don't want to learn. The fact
We
that
know about that stuff. Hey, panel, have a great night. You guys are awesome, man, and let's keep that positive vibes going, and let's support these great boxers.
No. That is a no.
Thanks,
No.
and thanks a lot, guys.
Take care.
That is a
Yo.
that is a positive vibe. If you know what I'm talking about, we went to the DR, and they couldn't tell the difference between us as African Americans or them as DR residents, and we were there for a week.
So why don't we continue this on your show? Because all these subscribers, they keep saying, "Can we talk boxing?" Because we've got to cater for the boxing subscribers as well.
That was in the private comments of a bunch of racial comments against me, and it needs to be exposed against somebody who's on the panel who's putting racist comments in the private chat. So they need to be exposed.
So who is that somebody?
Somebody calling themselves Mexican Hispano. So whoever that piece of trash is needs to expose themselves. Who was that, Punch?
I think this is right here. I think he was backstage.
Yo, man, what's cracking?
Yeah, talk, man. Mexican, you got anything to say, bro?
Hey, saludos, mi
I'm
hermano.
tired of this guy just crying all the time, man. Fuck.
Plus, talk to us.
What do you think? What do you think? What you disagree or agree on?
He's being racist while playing the victim. He's stabbing you while crying. That's what he does. Talking, saying racist things about gypsies, and he doesn't even realize it.
What exactly racist thing did he say?
Hey,
about
that's a
gypsies?
good point. And if you look at the chat, when you say stop playing the victim, he says he calls you a fucking Mexican. I don't know what that was all about, man.
He's a fucking retard, man.
So let me ask this question to everyone.
To be honest, I
Canelo-
can't. To be honest, I cannot.
Go ahead.
To be honest, I can't see because there's so much message crunched up. So y'all can know that I'm being honest that I can't see.
So Terence is offended, right? That somebody's had some racist comments on him in the chat.
To be honest, look, see, I'm not trying to. I can't see. Look how crunched up it is. So I can't. You see, I can't see.
I didn't say anything racist.
No, I'm just saying, like, if it was, or I can't see. Look how it's all
Well, the
crunched up.
thing is, everything is racist to this guy, man. So
No, I just suppose what the hell you were saying.
what did I say?
It's in the private chat.
Well,
I just said what you said in private chat.
what did
you
I
see,
say? Then?
Terence? What is it?
Yeah, cause I can't see everything. I only could see the last message.
The
That's a
thing that
lie.
I
I can't
said
tell the
was,
difference between African Dominicans or mixed with Spanish, Southern Europeans.
this is what I
Oh,
said.
that's the last part.
No, that's
the
what I'm saying.
last part.
That's what I just showed. I just showed everybody. It's all
When you
crunched.
said
He said that after I said what I said.
no, when he said that when gypsies move into another city, the crime goes up. I said the same thing. When blacks move into a city, the crime goes up.
Google
And he couldn't
Google
handle it. He couldn't handle the same
Google
smoke back. He
gypsies.
started crying.
When you talk about
Is it true? Let's be frank. Is it true the statements? Terence said a gypsy when gypsy move in, crimes go up. When
Yeah, he
blacks
did say
move
that.
into neighborhood, does crime go up?
Yeah.
Those are facts.
Those
are
aren't
facts.
exact
Those are
facts.
facts.
Those
Those are
aren't
facts.
exact facts. What happens is when a disenfranchised or a poor group, specifically poor people, are disenfranchised by whatever community they in, who might have to do certain things because of the positions
To
they in.
survive,
Like
to
I'm not,
survive.
yeah, to survive. Like I'm not a fucking cannibal. I don't eat people. Well, if you put me on an island, well, motherfucker, he might look like steak. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Like you put people in certain situations, they might do certain things. Like I wouldn't chill my girl, but put me in a room with 12 naked bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying. So yeah. So if you're looking at gypsies
I think
in Europe,
we
you
never
know what
all
I'm
been in
saying?
that situation, huh? He said 12 naked bitches.
I thought he was gonna go forward. I'm gonna snatch a bitch. Hey, don't take it easy, my friend. But I
But yeah,
mean,
you put people in certain situations. I mean, I'm not 100% cultured on the gypsies, but I'm just assuming that, in Europe, they know that group. You know what I'm saying? That
I think
was
every
getting fucked
group,
with.
man. I think every group in the history of humankind has gone through some oppression, white, black,
Exactly.
everything. That's why I hate. Not that I hate, it's understandable, but to hold on to certain emotions, man, just to hold it on. Like I think in this society in America, they want to preserve that emotion. Like I'm tired of the slave stories, to be honest. Not because I don't want to know, but because I just think that they do it to, every time. Like I used to I used to have a website called thetruthfirst.com. I used to do a lot of research, and they'll put out a racist movie every like 4 years when it comes to an election day, to keep that emotion, that's like a woman getting raped and you play her the videotape time and time again, she never gonna get over it because she keeps on seeing it every time you throwing it in her face. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. It's like I think that's what it is. They try to capitalize off emotions. They get people riled up that way. People vote off emotions. And
I can see what you're saying. I mean, like I be tired of seeing slave movies too. But I mean, sometimes that should be inspiring, man. It's like an underdog story. You know what I'm saying?
no, yeah,
It's
but
inspiring as fuck.
I think they do it strategically. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they do it genuinely because of it. Because some people, people capitalize off racism, man. It's very
Oh, so you on your
profitable.
QAnon shit right now?
Yep.
That's your conspiracy thought for it.
Yeah. I mean, somebody could. I
Niggas
just
in Hollywood,
feel.
like, you know what, man?
I think so.
No, Freddie Gibbs has a verse like this in one of the records on his last album. It's like slave movies every year. Yeah, the master gonna remind us.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like, let's say, for example, remember that comment Kanye West made that he said, people chose to be. There are certain people that chose to be enslaved.
Yeah.
I mean, he got flack for it. But let's say in DC, in the African American Museum, right? If anybody been out there, it starts off from the bottom or whatever, and you hear, all the slave stories. And there was a time where they actually did give, and I'm just going about research, is going about what it was, reading and educating. That there was certain times where they gave the person a choice to get out of slavery, yet that doesn't mean they gave that same man and his whole family the choice. So yeah, you're free, and when you were free, you had to leave that state. You couldn't be you couldn't be free in the same state that you was a slave. Yet the choice was either you're gonna stay here and be slave with your wife and kids because you're free, but that doesn't mean your wife and kids are free. So he had to choose, but look at the choice: either you're free alone or be slave with your family. So there was choices. There was a lot of shit. I learned a lot of shit. Excuse my language there. But I feel like
option between chopping your foot off or your dick.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Punch.
Yeah.
Check this out, man. I'm gonna take this opportunity to tell some true shit.
Just speed it up. I'm not trying to rush it. I'm just saying, so we could all talk because more people, you know what I'm saying.
No. We about to get into Black History Month.
Listen, hey, Punch.
No.
Hey, Johnny wants
Do you want it?
Punch.
Do you want it? Do you want it or you don't want it?
I don't want to go deep in it. That's what
no.
I
Okay. All right. Well, I'll let everybody else go because I'm about to start a Black History Series month on Monday, which is February 1st, and I can give you exclusive. You don't want it, you let everybody else go. So everybody else can go.
Let's come back to us. Stick on some boxing.
Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, look, Canelo gets the similar hate like Fury. Canelo gets a lot of hate. I mean, he's not a gypsy. He's a fucking Latino, bro, from America. He gets so much hate, bro, just like Tyson Fury. I mean, at the end of the day, why does he get that much hate? I mean, it's just fucking pathetic, bro. The way they hate Canelo is pathetic. And Terence knows what I'm speaking about.
Telling you, bro, there's a specific community that hates on every other race of boxers.
Facts.
What's that noise, man?
What the fuck is that noise, bro?
What I know about?
What's that noise?
What I know about?
Let me see that shit. Hold on. Oh, that's you. That's you, Terence.
Okay.
Were you doing laundry or something?
No, is that me?
Yeah. Look, it is. Look.
Is it gone?
Nah, you just had. I don't know. You. It sounded like your machine is running. Something like you got a machine or something running.
No. That's my my pellet stove. You can still hear it?
Yeah, I hear it. Oh, so just mute until you talk, cause it's kind of loud.
How about now?
Nah, I still hear it.
Well.
So just mute, and then when you talk, just unmute yourself.
What you were talking about? I should know about something.
About what?
No.
Hey, what you think? Yo, what y'all think? What y'all think about Canelo's accomplishments? How about that?
I mean, his accomplishments are fucking unreal at the moment. The guy's a 3-weight world champion. He's been fighting the #1 guys and all the champions which have been given to him at the moment. I think this is his first mandatory for a while, isn't it?
Probably was since Charlo.
Right.
Canelo's a beast, man. But to me, if you don't acknowledge the dude is a great boxer with a great resume, you just got to be hating on the dude at this point. Yeah, he's had some sketchy decisions, but all those fights were close. Okay, they were close fights. And you know what? He got the benefit of the doubt. That's just how it is. The guy is a great boxer, and I think we should all respect him. And I'm sick of the WBC and the rest of them creating confusion around Canelo. The dude would destroy Charlo, and I want to see that fight.
Me too.
Yeah, but L-Dog, the hate comes from Canelo is that they say that the only fighter they want to see him fight is Jamal Charlo. They're the only way that certain people will give him credit is if he fights Jamal Charlo. Now,
Yeah, but I don't want to.
some of
You know
them,
what? I don't. I mean, who cares what a certain channels think or certain community think? Like,
Exactly.
I'm not gonna be basing it off on these other channels. Like, there's other channels and there's other people that do respect. I bet there's way more people that respect Canelo Alvarez than hate Canelo Alvarez. There's way more people. So man, let those fools be fooled by Canelo Alvarez and hate Canelo Alvarez. At the end of the day, Canelo Alvarez retires. He's gonna be a walking Hall of Fame, and ain't nothing these haters could do about it. That's it.
Hey,
They could
and I
cry. They
can't.
could cry and moan all they want, but I'm not gonna. I think we also get in the habit of caring what others may feel when what they feel is BS. I understand that people have their followers and people have their subscribers. If the subscribers want to believe in that, let them believe in that. But I'm gonna say like this: worldwide, there's more people that respects Canelo Alvarez.
and also Jamal Charlo and Andre's life shouldn't be Canelo Alvarez. They should try and get their own legacy if Canelo Alvarez is already chasing legacy and doing other things.
Well,
I don't see why Jamal Charlo and Andre, all their life depends on Canelo. You've
Why
got
don't they
GG.
fight
Now
each
let me
other?
speak, bro. Let me speak. GGG. You've got GGG versus Charlo. You've got Andre out there. These guys can make great fights. It's not like they can't make great fights without Canelo anyway.
And you know what the best fight is, Rapstar? Andrade versus Charlo. Why can't they fight each other, man? Like, why is it that we can't see Andrade versus Charlo? We can't see Haney versus Tank. We can't see Crawford versus Spence. Like, why don't these guys just fight each other, okay? We saw Triple G fight Derevianchenko. We've seen these guys fight each other, man. Why are we seeing, some of these boxers from America fight each other?
Not,
Like in
not,
the UK,
Even
Rapstar,
Daniel Jacobs.
Yo,
he's got a better resume.
now, if I felt that way, right? If there's people that see like that says, there's this culture, the Mayweather culture that feels like we need to fight, Mexicans or Latinos to get, so it could be a big fight. I take that offensively if I was black. I'll take that offense that I need somebody to be good or big. Nah, I don't need Canelo. I'll be like that. I don't need Canelo. Let's do this fight. That's why I mentioned earlier, Charlo and Harrison was a big fight to me.
Hey, what about
Hell yeah.
Benavidez? Benavidez is at 168. Benavidez is a big name for Charlo. People keep forgetting.
Hey.
I don't want 160 to chase 168. I don't want these champions to be chasing 160.
Hey, punch. Hey, look, man. I gotta do things in good conscience, brother.
Don't let the chat or the private chat get to you, man.
Hey, but look, brother. In good conscience, in good damn conscience, man. I can't do things in bad conscience. I gotta sleep at night, man, and I already have a bad time sleep. That's why it's 4:00 in the morning where I'm at. And I'm still awake because I have a bad time sleeping at night from things overseas.
Shouldn't lie too much with LDBC, bro.
No, because I have a bad time sleeping for things that happened in Afghanistan. You dumbass.
Sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
Sorry about that.
So
but don't you always make it?
I have a bad time sleeping at night already. And I'm looking at this private chat, man, and I'm looking at stuff, man, and my conscience is already bad, and I'm looking at stuff that's going on in this private chat.
You want to shoot him, don't you, bro?
What was said though, Terence? What's going on now?
Compton was a better place when it was a Mexican city.
Yeah, that's a fact. When it was when Mexicans took it over, it got safer. Right? You want to? That's a fact, dude.
When Compton,
You can't believe it or what?
I got family that migrated to California.
Shit, I keep it real. When white people started moving to Harlem, shit got way better.
Yeah, that's a fact. Those are all
I
facts,
say
man.
the best. I say the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that's not. When white people started moving to
Yeah,
Harlem, look, I'm gonna tell you, anybody that's not from Harlem, whatever you hear, Harlem is not what it used to be. Harlem is good, good.
Yeah, but hey,
Don't
Hunt,
don't
I
let
want to
dips.
clean.
Don't let everybody in Harlem.
Hey, look.
But I want to clean this up, Terence. We
Look.
cannot accuse anybody of being racist. It's not us. It's not Punch. It's not L Dog. It's not DJ Saddam.
Wait.
So when you say Punch, it's got
Let
to
me
be
stop.
about Punch.
Wait. Let me stop you. I'm from the oldest African American community in the United States.
Congrats.
When my
So you
family
killed
was
all the Afghanis.
when my family was pushed out of our community, we were not allowed back in our community because we were overpriced out of our community. And now and now we have white folks living in our community, and they are boasting that they live in a neighborhood where Frederick Douglass has uh, dedicated all the African American churches in the community that they live in, and I was the one who rang the church bells as a child in
Can I ask a
those
question?
communities.
How
I don't
many
even know
people
who
did you
Frederick
kill? That's a
Douglass
I
is.
rough number.
don't want to hear your damn. I
How
don't want to
many
hear your
people
fucking
did you kill?
questions.
I don't
Good.
even know who that is.
Bro, how many people you killed? Calm down with that shit. Now, fuck.
I mean, you know,
Like
he's getting.
PTSD a real thing, bro. Like motherfuckers be fucked up from that shit.
Yo,
I mean, yeah,
that,
that's true. But you
no.
know, I gotta say this, man. Back to boxing, Andrade and Charlo, they need to stop worrying about Canelo. They need to fight each other.
Shit. I know they do need to fight each other, man. There's a lot of good things in boxing, man. I ain't gonna dwell on no. If you ain't, if there's this fight that people quote unquote want, they don't want to give it to us, man. I ain't gonna die for that fight, man. There's a lot of things going on in boxing, man. Look, February and March is booked. I'm happy with the fight that I'm getting. So if y'all don't want to give me no other fight, I'm all right for February and March. And then in April, if Boost N is gonna be fighting Sergey Lipinets, I'll be happy too.
Yeah, what you most hyped about this year besides, the AJ Fury?
Josh Taylor Ramirez.
That
Oh
too.
yeah.
That Taylor, yeah, it's a lot of, man. I don't care. That's what I mean. I don't care if Bud Spence don't fight. I don't care. Don't
That's the
fight.
I care.
undisputed.
Fuck. I care. I'll be
No,
mad as fuck.
I mean like, but then you know what I'm saying. It's not like I don't want to see it. I'm just tired of the. I'm just like, yo, there's other thing that's happening in the sport of boxing. Like, if we understand the history of the sport of boxing, yo, we do get these fights every era that we want to see that we don't get. Look, we might not never get Wilder and Anthony Joshua. That shit sailed. You know, I did wanted to see Hurd and Charlo. That probably should sailed as well. I want to see Bud and Spence. That sailed just like Morales, Marquez, just like David Tua, Mike Tyson, just like I mean, there's what other fights, man? Paul Williams, Flo Mayweather didn't happen. What else? What else? Who? Aaron Pryor didn't fight that he was supposed to fight. Who is
Ray
it?
Leonard. Ray Leonard.
Yeah, like it's just these type of
I
fights.
mean,
You know?
Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis. That was the
Rid-
biggest fight that never fucking happened. Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe, Tyson, Brooklyn Cats. You know what I'm saying? It just happens, you know. It just happens.
Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. Man, I wanted to see that fight.
Juan Ma Lopez versus Yuri Istanbul. Mikey Garcia versus Vasil Lomachenko.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, big ups to the 140 pounders. The 140 pounders are making shit happen. Taylor
That-
versus Ramirez winner, in my opinion, is a top 5 pound for pound fighter.
Look, we did get Zab Judah versus Floyd Mayweather, but Zab Judah messed that up because he lost. If he would have never lost before that, and they just would have fought straight away, that would have been a bigger fight.
Yeah, they were saying he lost to Baltimore.
Yeah, he lost to
He
Baltimore,
did.
and Floyd
He
Mayweather
did.
had to beat Baltimore, and then, you know. So, hey man, I don't know, man. I don't. Well, yo, we waited on Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather for 6 years, and then as soon as we got the fight, what was it? You think I'm going to
Trash.
wait? Imagine if Errol Spence and Bud Crawford the same shit. They respect each other so much. They waiting on every punch, and they not throwing a lot of punches. And imagine it turns out then we like, yo, we was waiting for that.
Man, hell no.
Okay, but let's be honest, bro. Are we the same fans which will pay? I mean, we would watch Errol Spence versus Ugas. Would everybody on the panel watch that fight?
Yeah, I'll watch it. I wouldn't pay for it. I ain't paying for that. Not to pay for it.
Yeah, that's to me. That's not a pay-per-view fight. That's a free TV fight, man.
Real
They're going to pay per view. They're going. Them numbers ain't going to be what it is.
All these
And
fights.
that's no disrespect to Ugas.
All these fights are free. To be honest, all these fights are free, except because we don't have. I mean, Anthony Joshua and Fury is not for free. Josh Taylor, Ramirez, that's an undisputed, but that might be for that might be free also. But I'm just saying I'll pay for it. But yo, Mike Tyson,
Mike
Tyson.
The same energy punch. You say that right now, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence is a 50-50 fight. That's what you keep telling everyone, right?
Yeah, I got Crawford on that fight, but
yeah, but you say it's a 50-50 fight, correct?
Yeah, you could say yeah.
So would you agree that should be a 50-50 person in the middle?
Yeah, I really don't care about the price, but yeah, to make the fight happen, yeah, 50-50 split. Nobody should put it this way. But
over for the last fucking 16, 18 months.
Look, both of them shouldn't take if both of them don't want to take a pay cut, then don't fight. I don't think that Bud Crawford needs to take a pay cut for anybody. For anybody. He's been a champion. His resume and his accomplishment is more than any other person. His guaranteed purse is more than any other guys in the PBC except for Manny Pacquiao. So he's the guy that's not gonna be budging.
Yeah, but you understand politics of boxing.
Oh, my bad,
It's
Rapstar.
with fucking Bob Arum, bro. Those guys are with Al Heyman. And Terence Crawford is not fighting the top ladder. The top ladder's with Al Heyman. So
but these guys,
the same energy, bro. Terence
but these guys can't be saying, but these guys can't be also saying in his face that he's a boss. If you're a boss, make it happen. That's what Errol Spence said to Bud Crawford. He said he's a boss. He said he don't have to answer to nobody. He said Bud Crawford has to answer to somebody. Where's the contract that they sent? We know that Keith Thurman representatives send contracts to Bud Crawford. What's the contract that Errol Spence, the A side, send? Because you're the A side. When are you gonna send the contract? We heard other people send the contract.
That's a good point.
You know, you say you a boss in front of the whole world. You say you a boss. Now I don't want to hear about no Al Heyman. You tell Al Heyman write down this contract. You tell Al Heyman you don't want to fight nobody but Bud. And Bud tells Bob, I don't want to fight nobody but Spence. And they're gonna have to make it happen.
Remember when he used that phone and he was like in the hallway with Bud, he said he picked up, he could pretend like he was answering his own phone. He said, "Oh yeah, this EJ promotion. I'm my own promoter."
Yeah,
that's what he said to Bud. That's what he said to Bud. And then he said he don't get contracts sent to him. He said Al Heyman them send the contracts because he the A side. That's what Ellerby and all of them say. That's how they negotiate over there at PBC.
They all do this. Yeah,
they all contract do sent. Why wasn't it sent to Bud? Exactly. They want him to take 6.
And we got dudes like Keith Thurman, like Punch said, who actually was in negotiations with Top Rank, sending his own offers, trying to make the fight happen. But, you know, these other dudes like Errol Spence, they ain't doing that, man. So, to me, they're not going out of their way to make the fight. They're not, when two fighters want to fight, more often than not, the fight gets made.
Well, Bud Crawford got Bob Arum paying him an extra $1 million per year, bro. Extra $1 million per year to make the Errol Spence fight. That's why Bob Arum is mad at Terence Crawford. He has $1 million clause in the contract if he negotiates for him to fight anybody other than Errol Spence without sending Errol Spence and trying to negotiate with them. Then he has to pay him an extra $1 million, bro. That was reported in The Athletic, bro. That's a true story. Like Bud Crawford really wants that fight.
To tell you the truth, man, I don't give a fuck about that fight anymore. I just don't care.
Man, I got a question. I got a question since Terence wanted to come up in here and cry and come at little L Dog for no fucking reason. I got a question.
Shots fired.
I got a question, dog. Hey, Terrence,
Shots fired.
Terrence, explain to me why all your boyfriends at the LDBC call me a guinea and a wop and a grease ball and all that shit all the time. Riddle me that one, motherfucker. Instead of coming at little L Dog like that, you fucking big goofy bitch. Fuck up out of here. Yeah.
Well,
Fuck up
you
outta
do look a little greasy, bro. So
Yeah, I'm a greasy dago. Fuck up out of here with that shit. Oh, I got called a name. You dudes call me a fucking spaghetti snapper and a guinea and all this other shit all the time. I got called a name, bro. Take your PTSD and stick it up your fucking ass. You ain't the only one that's got that shit, homeboy. Fuck up out of here with that sucker shit. Yeah. So they're coming at little L Dog. Coming at little L. Fuck out of here.
Oh,
Get the
L
fuck
Dog,
out
you
of
a
here.
little man.
Hey, I'm big dog, man. I'm the big
they were
dog
coming
around
at
here.
you, little L Dog. Little.
Dude. Dude, I don't like. Dude, I don't like when big dudes try to bully little dudes that are half their age. I don't
Yo,
like
good
that shit.
looking out, Red Alert.
Yeah,
I don't
fuck
know.
outta
Bro,
here.
why didn't you say something when?
Thank you
What
very
was
much,
it?
Red Alert.
Huh?
You
said what?
What do you think about Canelo fighting all those big dudes? You don't like that?
I think Canelo can fucking kiss my ass with his steroid cheating ass. That's what I think.
Oh, another hater.
What about
Another
Andy
hater.
Ruiz? What about Andy Ruiz fighting all those big dudes?
Oh,
You don't like
another
that?
hater. Stop hating,
Triple
dude.
G broke his face twice.
Triple G is a bum.
Yeah, so's Canelo.
Hey, listen, man. I think they're both great fighters.
They are both great fighters. Tell
Like,
them to
that's
stop
what we
running
gotta
from that
say.
third fight.
Like Triple G, Canelo, these guys are great fighters, man. And I feel it's past the point of where we need to be beefing about it, and we just got to accept these guys are great.
They're
You know,
both
we should
great.
just appreciate them, and I feel they should just go their own way now. Canelo 168. I feel like Triple G, the fights for him are Charlo and Andrade, preferably Andrade, because to be honest, if Andrade's with Matchroom, then they got to get him that Triple G fight, because that's the biggest fight at that weight class, man.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. Triple G needs to move up. He needs to move up.
Why? Carlos Monzon never moved up.
I don't give a
Hagler never
fuck. He
moved
needs to
up.
move up. There's smoke at 168. Move up.
No, déjalo que lo pesque Munguía.
There's
Jaime
Plant.
Munguia's
There's
next, bro.
Munguia's gonna get fucked up.
Johnny,
Yeah, I don't think he's ready.
Johnny boy,
I don't think he's ready.
This guy wanna. He said.
Remember when I said the N word with an
I
ER?
think Triple G fucking lost a step.
Thank you, Red
I
Alert.
mean, sometimes we gotta say what we gotta say, don't we? but sometimes we gotta say what we gotta say, man. I mean, you know, I can only get called so many names before I say something back. Is what it is. You don't like it, you can kiss my ass. Yeah.
Hey, but Dova, I agree about that Triple G losing a step, but I still feel Triple G is competitive with Andrade, Charlo, and Munguia. I feel like he wins 2 out of 3 of those fights. Canelo and Charlo, I don't know if he beats them. I feel like Charlo is like a 50-50 fight. I feel like Canelo is. I feel like Canelo will beat him, bro.
I mean, I'm just curious. Do you like 55-year-old black swole dudes feel tough picking on little white boys like L Dog? Is that what you guys like to do? Is that what you guys like? Does that make you feel like a badass? So how many people you killed? Yeah. How many people you killed, bro? Not as many as me.
Get the fuck out of here, Johnny.
Not as many as me.
You Rambo motherfucker or what? Eres Rambo, okay, wait.
Yeah, I mean, we can turn it into fucking Grand Theft Auto out front, bro. It don't matter to me. It don't
Bro,
matter.
fuck
to me.
Grand Theft Auto, man. They have the luxury of having cars.
Yeah, they got cars in Grand Theft Auto, don't they?
Yeah. I actually think Triple G beats the shit out of Charlo.
I do too.
Even right now.
Oh fuck
Nah, man,
no,
he can't.
bro.
Nah, dude, white boys can't beat black guys up. We all know that. Come on, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
they
feel
definitely
like
can, but I'm just saying, like the way Sergey Devenchenko handled Triple G, like I'm like, man, Charlo
Fuck up out of
lays
here with
these
this
hands
shit.
on Triple G. He getting fucked up. I don't think he could knock him out. Maybe not. Maybe he could. I don't know. Triple G getting up there. Shit. I don't know.
I've been said I wanted to see Charlo and Golovkin. Man, it's a hell of a fight right there.
Yeah, that'd be
I
a good
feel
fight.
like
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Charlo went easy.
that'll be a good fight. I'll probably favor Charlo, but Triple G, his jab, I think that'll make things interesting because Charlo is not hard to hit, and he's going to be getting tagged up with that jab.
Thank
You know, we could say Derevianchenko gave Triple G some work, but Derevianchenko was a good fighter, and he has a different style to
Yeah.
Charlo. He even hurt Charlo to the body. So,
He hurt
I feel
Triple
like
G to the body.
Derevianchenko was getting fucked up, bro. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Hey, Styles
The
makes
fight I was
fights.
watching,
Derevianchenko hurt
he was
Triple G
getting
to the
fucked
body too, though,
up by
man. I never
Charlo.
seen Triple G breathe that hard and hunch over like
They
that
don't
from a
even
body
fight the
shot.
same styles though.
Triple G breathe hard all the time. That motherfucker.
Derevianchenko actually beat
No,
Golovkin.
I'm talking about he got hunched over. He got hunched over with a body shot.
Let me say
Charlo
this.
just
Let me
comes
say this.
forward like a fucking robot.
Derevianchenko actually beat Golovkin, which is more than I can say for that steroid fucking cheater.
Hey, but
What you talking about? The tainted beef? You talking about the tainted beef?
Yeah, Taco Man.
Who
I'm
cares?
saying,
Bro, there's no
tacos.
such thing
Canelo
as
does more
tainted
steroids.
beef, bro.
You know what I'm
You guys
saying?
are high, man.
I heard the cows in Mexico be hitting the
Oh,
gym. Is what
Hey,
I
he
heard.
bro,
went from
there's
Errol
no
Spence
cows in
wrong, man. He should have
Mexico,
went to
bro.
Errol
They lying
Spence's
to
ring.
you, bro.
You rather eat? What you rather eat? What you rather eat? Tainted beef or frog like Kovalov?
I'd rather eat some fucking. I'd rather eat.
I'd rather take those dick pills that what's his name was taking.
Big Baby took, yeah.
Oh,
Them gas
mañoso.
station pills. He got
I
them
mean,
motherfuckers from the gas station.
maybe you guys can go take your dick pills and then go on the 78's fans only page and have some fun over there. You know what I'm talking about?
78, man. 78.
Or
Yeah.
You
Are you
got
subscribed,
OnlyFans?
Johnny?
Who the fuck is that?
You sound
Johnny
like
subscribed.
you're talking by experience, Johnny.
No, I mean we all know you're subscribed, but I don't even who the fuck is talking to me right now. I don't even know you.
Hey, Johnny, are you subscribed to 78's OnlyFans?
No, but you are. You are. Who's I don't know who's talking to me right now. Who's talking?
It's Bay Area.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
LT.
it's Bay
LT's
Area.
talking
What's
to you.
up, dog? How's the fag rallies over there? How you doing? You guys running around the Golden Gate Bridge on your trans testicle rallies?
Dude, you live in a pig farm in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. No, actually I don't. But you can tell yourself that though.
Hey, but I feel like on the undercard of Triple G,
Maybe you and Bill Haney should go cry to the fag parade about you want reparations and all that shit. You know,
That's blow. That's a low blow.
Maybe you and Bill Haney can go to the trans testicle rallies together and cry about reparations and shit. You know, Sicilians were held in chains for hundreds of years by Africans. You don't ask me
There's
for hear
videos
me
of
asking
you
for
showing your
reparations,
titties
do
on the
you?
internet. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it? What you
Fat
gonna do
boy.
about it?
Hey, but I want to
What
say
you gonna
this,
do
man.
about it, Bay Area?
On the undercard
What you gonna do
of
about it,
Triple
Bay
G
Area?
versus
drunk
Charlo,
Slap him,
Bitch
Johnny.
ass nigga, you ain't gonna do shit.
You drunk motherfucker.
You ain't
Slap him, Johnny. Get him.
What you gonna do about it, Bay Area? What you gonna do about it?
Oh,
What you gonna do about it?
titty ass boy, shut the fuck up.
What you gonna do about it, Bay Area? You fucking little
Fucking
goofball. Show your
faggot.
face.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. What you gonna do about it?
Hey, don't show your titties again, bruh. Nobody wants to see that shit.
Oh, you don't want to suckle on my zipple,
You
nigga?
over there
Fuck out of
showing-
here.
Hey, Johnny
Yeah.
Boy shows titties and ass, bruh, on the internet.
Yeah. You can kiss my ass. You and your little gay clique can all kiss my ass, and you ain't gonna do shit about it anyway.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah.
This convo got real sus.
Yeah, man, it did get suspect. I mean,
but enough about kissing
You know.
each other's ass and whatever. What I'm saying is Triple G versus
The
Charlo.
truth is coming out.
Hey, Triple G
it
versus
is.
Charlo undercard. We need to get Bill Haney versus Johnny Boy. Bill Haney, Stop ducking, Johnny boy. I feel like this fight is a great clash of styles.
I want to do it on Teofimo Haney's undercard, so
I got
both of
Bill
y'all can
Haney
get fucked
knocking
up
the
on the
hot
same
pockets out of
card.
your asshole.
Huh?
I got Bill Haney knocking you the fuck out.
I got me kicking you in the chest and knocking a quesadilla out of your asshole, bitch. What's up? Yeah.
He's knocked the Stromboli out of your asshole.
Ooh, I'm shaking. I'm shaking, bro. I'm scared.
Bro, this
You,
shit just turned
you,
into like a
you
fucking
dudes are
race thing.
tough on this internet, bro. I swear, you guys are real tough on this internet, bro.
You Italians and your fancy plates, man.
Oh, yeah, man. You should invest in some. They're good for you.
Bro, we eat out of a tortilla, bro. Fuck a plate.
Yeah. You eat what I tell you to eat. Bitch. Puta.
Calm your titties down, man.
Or what? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You ain't gonna do shit about it.
What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do about it?
Hey,
What you
we'll
gonna
make
do about it?
carnitas out of this pig.
Yeah. You guys are tough in numbers, man. Without showing your face or nothing. You guys are real tough. And if I'm so full of shit, make
What?
your own
You feeling
channel.
attacked, Johnny? Ah.
I'm comfortable in my
Poor
skin.
little fella.
I'm comfortable in my skin, baby. I'm comfortable in my skin, boy.
Pig skin.
Yeah, I'm comfortable in my skin. Best believe that.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, hey man, I didn't come in here for no argument, and I just wanted to stick up for little L Dog getting picked on by the 50-year-old black guy. You know,
Man, it's come a long way for Johnny to come rescue L Dog, man.
Hey, listen, man,
what is
listen,
it? I guess it's a new year, 2021.
Hey man, no,
man.
listen. Me and L Dog was cool.
White sticking together now, bro. You see that? White sticking together.
That's facts. And you know what? They're hating on us because of it, man. But I'm telling you, I'm promoting unity in my own community. And we will become the next LDBC.
I mean,
what's gonna be the name? What's gonna be the name? L Dog?
The white TBC.
No,
What is that? What does it stand?
No, YTBC. It's in the name, YT.
You guys are fucking.
He's a fucking whitey. You hear that, Johnny? You're a fucking whitey.
TBC. That's rich.
Let's talk about Jimmy Mac. I go looking now.
That's beautiful.
What happened to
That's beautiful.
Johnny, you forgot you were white or what?
Huh? I am what I am. I don't forget nothing. I don't forget nothing.
Why you oppressing the white? Why you oppressing the white man?
Remember that, kitty. Remember that, whitey.
Yo,
L
Dog,
Now you getting racist on me, you little fucking cornball ass.
L
You
Dog,
soft as fuck.
L Dog,
Yeah.
L Dog, you feel the white race is oppressing the YTBC.
I don't know
I'll be
about
right back.
oppressed.
I'll be
I'll
right
say
back.
underrepresented. That's for sure. There isn't enough representation. and to the ones who are out there, man, we gotta form our own community, just like the LDBC.
You're the
And we
minority. Are you the minority?
Yeah, you know what? In this community, we might actually be the minority. So, I feel like we need to stick together. We need to call up the WBC, and we need to start telling them stop being racist towards our fighters. We need to make Glovegate conspiracies and the rest of it, man.
Like, why nobody show love to Joe Smith? What's going on, man?
You know what we need? We need a brown
Facts.
and white alliance.
Doesn't Joe Smith got a big fight?
Hey, Joe Smith, bro. Joe Smith. That dude, I like Joe Smith, man. That guy's exciting. And I would love to see him fight Caleb Plant. I know it's two different weights, but I feel that fight would actually be a great fight.
That'd be a good fight, man.
So L Dog, you think that the kid in Plant is a traitor because he ain't married a white woman?
Next question.
Dude.
Hey, listen, man. He can love who he wants. He loves who he wants, and I'm happy for him.
That woman is fine.
Jordan
come
Plant is
on.
fine, man. Come on.
Hey, shout
You
out to
can't give
him.
him
You
that.
know,
Oh,
shout out to Caleb Plant. I would love to see him fight Joe Smith, though.
Joe Smith is a real white man.
who got the better tan, Plant or Joe Smith?
Hey, it's Joe Smith, bro, because he's like Italian, bro. Like Caleb Plant. You know, this dude is he's pretty pale, man. So I might have to support him a little bit more. You know.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Shit, hell
Yo.
Man, Caleb Plant is the Kaka TV of the super middleweight.
Kaka TV.
Yeah,
Kaka TV.
Kaka TV. That's my favorite black channel. You know, support black media.
Hey, you think he wears a hijab for Dante?
Okay, L Dog, if you had the white YTBC, what would be your top 5 pound for pound fighters?
Matt, to be honest, it would be the same as it is now because I'm not about that bias shit. But if we want to make a joke one, I'll have
Usyk.
Actually, no, I'm gonna have Canelo number 1. I'm gonna have Usyk number 2. I'm gonna have Josh Taylor number 3. I'm gonna have Beterbiev number 4, and I'm gonna have Bradis number 5.
Why you got Canelo number 1?
I mean, bruh, we claiming him. We claiming him, man.
Real talk. If you didn't tell me Canelo was Mexican, I would think he's Irish.
Hey, facts. Listen, they used to claim Regendow, so I can claim Canelo, right?
Nah, we claim Rigondeaux. He ours, bro. I take Rigo.
Yeah, it's
Even with
exactly
the
it, man.
L's.
How about Thurman? How about Thurman? Because he's half white, half black. Which
You take half of them, bro. You know
We
how it is.
claim Golovkin.
Yeah, I'll
We
tell you
claim
how.
Golovkin.
Listen, if
Right down the middle, bro.
if he wins the title, I'll claim him. If he loses his next fight,
they
nah,
can have,
fuck him.
they can
Hey,
have.
the son of God, Andre Ward gets a lot of hate in America.
Oh, you see?
Nah,
how
he
they-
ain't
they-
accepted,
seen
bro.
that, fam.
Kovalev, he did beat Andre Ward.
Now, Andre Ward gets a lot of hate because he doesn't really, you know what I mean, ride with the LDBC and all that shit. He's got his own views, and they're always against the LDBC.
His dad's white. He looks like his dad too.
He gets a lot of hate from America, bro.
He was raised more
Andre
by his
Ward.
father.
That's
Yeah.
because he dissed Fred, man, and that shit was funny. Like
Bro, I feel
he
like-
called him out. He called him out. He said, you know, you're just stirring shit for views. And then after that, Fred got all upset and started, you know, trying to isolate him from the community type of thing. Similar to what happened to Keith.
I think that's highly. I think that's disrespectful. The way they approach, let's say, Ward. You know, because you know he's half. So, aren't you a proud black man? Yeah, but he's proud. Well, if he doesn't say he's proud white, that he's not proud of his mom, his side. You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean, at least Canelo's mom wasn't a horse like Bay Area's was, you know that. But
What
Hey
do you
man,
say?
let's keep it off that. But
Hey, let's keep it
pussy
boxing,
ass
fat
nigga,
boy.
you ain't on shit neither, bitch. Yeah. You can come out here to the farm and get your ass beat, Bay
Nobody's
Area.
going to shithole Wisconsin,
Yeah.
bro. Chill
Come
out.
over here. Come over. Let's have some fun. Like the old days, Poppy. Throw them in the trunk. Be fun.
Bro, that sounds like a fucking date, you fags.
But no, here I didn't come for none of that. I came to talk boxing and get that dude.
Man,
off
we
the-
was talking boxing, Johnny boy.
but then fucking I don't know.
What up, El Jefe?
His assets.
Yo,
Su
yo,
culo
yo,
se le
what's going
moja y
on?
empieza a pedir verga.
What's good? What's
going on, bro?
El pinche marano está hablando mierdas otra vez, güey.
I see you niggas still talking boxing, bro.
We've been talking race for fucking 3 hours, bro.
Yeah, dog. Why y'all always talking
But don't
about
you get
race,
fucking
bro?
tired of that shit?
Yes.
Oh, I missed out the best part, bro. God damn. Wait, who jumped on, bro? Don't tell me Terence Bailey jumped on
You know
again.
it was.
Yeah, bro. It's like each time they talk about race, get the smoke, Terence Bailey. These
That's
fucking
what
weirdos. bro.
that's
Yeah,
what
this
Heifer
is
that's what Heifer
Hefe.
want to jump on.
Hefe, that's all they do. That's all them dudes talk about is fucking race. They don't even talk about boxing. Oh, I'm impressed, dog. The fucking cop slapped me a little bit. Fuck up
Hey,
out
bro,
of here.
Punch Drunk. You know what Terrence
Fucking-
Bailey was telling me last time, bro? He was telling me that that black
That he
people
likes
built
Johnny Boy.
no, that black people built the pyramids and that the pyramids actually were flying and the pyramids were actually like UFO shit, bro. That's the type of crazy shit he was telling me, bro.
Hefe, come scoop. Hefe, come scoop me up on the flying pyramid, bro. We go smoke a blunt. Come on.
That's why I was so
Te va a
confused,
coger,
bro.
güey. Te está pidiendo para cogerte, güey.
No,
Te quiere acá, güey.
Se la va a meter por el uy, uy, güey.
Terence is watching
El
right
vato
now.
anda avientando todo, güey. Quiere levantarlo.
Yo, Terence, time back in, man. Time back in, man.
Hey, you guys know how Fury came in on the flying carpet, bro, to his fight? I reckon Wilder needs to come in on the flying pyramid.
I mean, I think Tyson Fury should come in an African garb and see how little upset
No,
that
bro,
you
because
guys get.
that's actually what they believe, and that's not only Terrence Bailey. That's most of the LDBC are like, oh, white people were in caves and we were on actually flying pyramids,
Güey, también pendejos, güey.
going to planet Nibiru, bro. Like, god damn, like what the fuck are these dudes smoking, bro?
Güey, esos vatos son árabes, güey.
Who said all this shit? Who said all that shit, Hefe?
Terrence Bailey, bro.
Oh, on his flying pyramids.
Bro, all North Africa is Arabs, bro. All of North Africa.
I don't know.
Shit,
We was Kangs, bro.
We was
Kangs.
Kangs.
We was Morris.
Kangs, dog. Listen.
Shout out to Terrence Bailey, bro. Actually,
Yeah, no,
he's actually entertaining, bro. If you don't take him serious, he's entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, just listen, bro. I'm just feeling real oppressed. I want some reparations. The cops beat me up when I was a little kid. The cops beat me up when I was little, 13 years old, when I was selling drugs and shit, man. I think I want reparations for that, dog. That's all I know. You guys got some reparations? Does the LDBC got reparations for the Sicilians? No. You guys hold this
drunk.
You guys hold this. Wait, hold on, rap star. Hold on, rap star. Rap star. No, I want reparations.
Karaoke, bro.
I want reparations, bro. The
Hey,
Africans.
but Johnny Boy, you know what they say, bro? They say Sicilians were spawned by.
Yeah, man. And that's why Johnny gets the N-word pass. You understand?
DJ Saddam needs to
Oh,
sing a
shit.
song. Johnny needs to sing a song. Young billionaire still
Nah,
got
fuck
karaoke.
that shit, man. I'm about to time out. I'm going to sleep, man. I'm going to sleep. Y'all guys.
Hey, check this out.
You gonna go live? You gonna go live, Johnny?
Come on over, bro. We
Johnny,
can talk
you going
about
live,
all the
Johnny?
we can. I want all you little racist LDBC fuckers to come play victim on my channel.
Hey,
Come
go
over.
live, Johnny boy.
Cook Bill Haney, bro. Cook Bill Haney.
Hey, cook Bill Haney, Johnny.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna time out. Everybody go to Johnny Fight Palace right now, man.
Bill Haney, I'm gonna fuck you up, Bill Haney.
Yeah. Y'all crazy. Man.
Peace out.
Take care, man.
Peace out.
Adiós, carnal.
Adiós.
Peace.
Peace.